All right. I loved making content, so it was great. I had the whole weekend to I wasn't doing anything. Like the last 2 weekends in a row, I've had stuff going on and haven't been able to do stuff. But got to make some content, non-magic content, that is. But I did check the a couple of the tournaments that happened, as you should do every Monday if you're into Magic, and even if you're not super competitive, you should still take a look. So there was. I'm on MTG Top 8 here. Let me just see Goldfish. I checked MTG Top 8. I didn't check Goldfish yet. To see what the recent events that just happened. So here we are. What is this? Standard Challenge. So this is from the challenge on MTGO on the 26th. Azorius Soldiers, Mono Blue Tempo. Kind of surprised to see those on top. 5-color mid-range. That was the deck we were playing all week last week. No, this is... Oh, it's not 5-color. It's Grixis splashing, trying to reanimate Atraxa, or if they can cast it off Treasure, sure. But yeah, 4 Cruelty of Gix. Very much a reanimator deck. Interesting. So it's Grixis, Mono White, Mono Blue, Azorius, Rakdos, Aggro? I've been seeing a lot of Rakdos Control. Oh, this is Rakdos Aggro. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's kind of interesting. 24 land, yeah. A lot of interesting decks here, but, well, nothing too surprising. Like, these are all known quantities. 5-color is always interesting, but it's not really. This is 5-color from the LATAM series. Standard. See, I'm not sure how big this tournament is. I guess if I click on the tournament... Yeah, I can actually go to MTG Melee and see how many people were in this. Because it does matter. If it's a 20-person tournament, I'm not interested, right? Let's check this 5-color list just to see. 3 Atraxa. Looks almost like mine. Yeah, playing... Yeah, main deck Kaya. That's what I was doing. They're playing Vraska and Wandering Emperor, though. I don't know if that's correct. Go for the main deck Sunset Revelry. Wow. Brotherhood's End and Drag is weird. You just need Drag. Unleash is correct. And they're playing Herd Migration. I think the Briefcase is way better, but... And they have to play 3 Bankbuster because they're not playing Briefcase. They need more ways to draw cards. And they're actually playing 2 Cruelty, 1 Kami War. I'm playing 2 Kami War. I was on 1 Cruelty, but I cut it. I can see going back to that. They have the Archangels in the board. I have 2 main. I used to have 1 main. I was trying 2 main last week, but I think I might go back to 1. I don't see the point of Vraska. She's just a random planeswalker. Like, yeah, she draws you an extra card every turn, but, like, she doesn't wrath. She kills 1 thing. That's not that impressive. There's a lot of times where you have Vraska in your hand and you don't have any other board presence, and you just can't play her. Like, this deck's weakness is aggro, right? So I guess that's why they're playing the 3 Brotherhood. No Farewell in here is kind of interesting as well. Anyway, looking at the different lists. So there were a couple tournaments there. The challenge is a real tournament, so that's relevant results. And this just happened, the regional championships from Canada. So this is what we're going to be playing today. Esper Legends took it all down in the hands of a well-known pro, Alexander Hayne. He's won Pro Tours before. He's very good. So I like what I see here. He's not playing Guardian, but no Wedding Announcement in the main deck. That is absolutely correct, and I'm glad to see he agrees with me. Unlike the lists that won in Naples, those were playing Wedding Announcement in the main, and I saw it a couple times on the ladder, and I thought, it's such a non-bow. This looks much better. Yeah, put him in the board. You swap them for Thalias, basically, in certain matchups. 1 AO, that's what I was playing, but the full 4 Sholdred, that is, yeah, that just shows you how powerful this card is. I see a lot of decks just playing the full 4 now. Because it's that good. 1 Urtai, that's what I was playing. I was playing 1 Lauren, had the Adelines. Yeah, he doesn't like Gix either. I like that. Notable exceptions here. He's not playing, well, the Guardian of Nubenalia, which I get. It's not a legend. Sometimes you have awkward draws with plazas and you can't cast Guardian. But Razor Lash in the main, I don't love Ludovic, but he's got 1 of here, and I'm interested to see if that's worth it. So we might play this deck today. But yeah, the Razor Lashes in the main are the only big change that I had mine in the board, and I was playing, if you're playing Guardian, I was playing Raven Man in the 2 slot, and Guardian, so that's 3 cards, and I was also playing Toluz in the 3 slot. So Alexander cut some Toluses here. from my list and from some of the other Esper Legends lists, and went to the full 4 Shouldered. 1 Urtai, 1 AO, that I like that. Yeah, cool. 28 lands. Playing 8 Channel lands, 3 Otawara, 2 Takenuma, and 3 Iganjo. That's insane. In basically an aggressive deck, you're playing you want to curve 1 drop into, look at all these 2s. Like lots of 2s. Basically, what, 11? 11 2s, 4 1 drops, and then a bunch of 3 drops, and only 1 card that costs more than 4 in AO. The 1/5 drop. So this is not a deck that really needs 28 land, but goddamn, you're going through so many cards with Rafine, and these channel lands are so good in the deck. They're like spells. It's like you're playing 28 land, but you're also playing, I don't know, like an extra 5 spells worth of cards in your lands. So it's almost like you have 23 or 24 lands. Anyway, sweet deck. I've played it many times. It's very good. I love the wedding announcements in the board. I think that's got to be the way to go. 4 cut down here for the mirror match. Looks like a sweet deck. Hey, what's up, everybody? Sorry I missed the messages. Green Dude, how you doing? Green Dude, I actually put you into our latest Darkest Dungeon run, which the video just went up today. So I think you are the Highwayman. You're the rogue Highwayman. So go check that out. How you doing? Mikhail, how you doing? XZMC, what up? Plaza of Heroes is a spell? That's exactly right. Yeah, Plaza's another spell. So it's crazy to see 28 lands, but when you consider how many spells are, these lands are spells, then yeah, Plaza's kind of another one. I mean, Plaza's just, such a good fixer too. Like, it's so much. That's the downside of these channel lands. Like, they are 1 color, and you are playing a 3-color deck with a lot of double-colored pips here. Like, you want to go Adeline on 3. White is the most important color, obviously. You want to go Skrelv on 1 into Thalia on 2 into, Adeline on 3. So it makes sense playing, like, triple Adeline here. It's the reason I didn't love Gix with double black. And then you want double black on 4 for Shouldered, though. But 4 is, you can... If you curve into Adeline, you're doing fine. Or Rafine. Anyway, but yeah, Plaza just being so good at fixing you, because these other lands can be a liability. Like, if you have too many of these off-color, channel lands in your opening hand, it's a pain in the ass. Oh, the Red 13 with the sub! And Styles, how you doing, buddy? A sub? Thank you so much for the sub, man. I rated my channel, that's right, yeah. You qualified for affiliate, hey, bonus! Huge thanks to you. Yeah, no worries, man. I hope I followed you. I hope some other people in my community did, and that helped. That means a ton. That's what we're trying to do, right? I want other people to be successful. I think a lot of people don't understand that when they think about streaming. I know a lot of other streamers are weirdly competitive, or not competitive, but even if they don't say it to you, they are like comparing their channel to yours kind of thing. And this shit, it happens all the time. I've had, all kinds of different people. I've streamed, I've rated people, and they haven't been like you. They haven't come back and said anything or hung out, or they come back and they like plug their own, stuff and everything. But dude, all the people that I originally started streaming with they've all stopped streaming since then, and it's so hard to like help other people grow. By growing other people, you're only helping yourself as well, So it's like that with a lot of things, and it's crazy that a lot of people don't see it that way. They see helping other people as like working against yourself in a way. So yeah, thank you for coming back in and understanding, appreciating that. That is awesome, man. Really appreciate the support from you as well. And yeah, we'll have to raid you again soon. I don't know what time you stream, but I that's the only other thing. I can't raid people a lot of times because I'm streaming when they're streaming, and then they finish before me. I can't raid them, You're all over the place. Nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's awesome. But streaming, like helping each other with questions, with like, if you ever have any questions about Discord, about, camera stuff, overlay stuff, like you name it, I've done. Other people have helped me, crazy generous people have helped me kind of figure things out, and, yeah. So D-Law, how you doing? Styles, you've been quite busy. Life stuff, yeah. Oh, nice, you're in a league? Oh, that's sweet. You're in second? Holy shit, dude. You never talk about poker. I didn't even know you played, Styles. I know Colin plays a lot. He plays in tournaments and stuff. And he's done quite well for himself a couple times. But I didn't know that. The league. So what are the payouts for, like, is it just... Or, I don't know, do you have a final kind of championship game with a bunch of the top people? Or is it just like at the end of the league, this is the payouts according to who's in first place? Gotta outlast the guy in first. Yeah, so if he has a bad week, you could steal first. That's awesome. D-Law, how was your weekend? What'd you get up to? We're looking at some deck lists. This is the first thing you should do as a Magic player every Monday morning. It doesn't even really matter how competitive you are, because again, tournament Magic is like F1 racing, right? The car that you drive on the street every day to work has technology from F1 in it, even though it's a Toyota Corolla or whatever. It doesn't, a minivan. That kind of technology, that's where that stuff is being developed. Whether it's fuel injection, whether it's, you know, brake technology, like transmission technology, you name it. It'll trickle down to your daily driving cars, right? Magic is the same. You look at tournament deck lists, even if you're not trying to qualify for something, you're not a serious Magic player, you can get inspiration from this distilled, you know, this is the edge, the bleeding edge of technology Magic, you know, combos, different deck setups. You know, you look at decks like, I love this deck. This Esper Legends deck from Alexander Hayne is just beautiful. 28 lands. Like, a lot of people wouldn't even play, and look, 28 lands, and he's got an island in the sideboard. So technically 29, an island in the sideboard. You know what that match is, or what that's for, right? Which match that's for. Mono white with the 8 Field of Ruins, because this deck plays 1 basic. 28 lands, 1 plains. I lost to this, the mono white deck when I was in the top 8 of the Hollywood Pete's tournament a couple weeks ago, and it felt very rough. It was an annoying matchup. But I love it, like that kind of thing. A lot of players wouldn't even, they would think that's a bridge too far, you know? They wouldn't even do something like this. 28 lands and an island in the board. That's wild. That kind of technology, that's what I love to see. And you can take, you know, that kind of ideas and, you know, do brawl things, do other things with that, right? The Esper Legends kind of lists, see which legends they're running. There are a lot of legends you could play, right? The deck used to play 5-color legends, actually, but Styles, 1200 first, 600 second, nice. Oh, nice. Bad beat gets 300, nice. Best hand 300 after 10 weeks, nice. NCAA bracket $100, holy shit. Everybody doing well on the weekend with their hobbies. That's fantastic. Styles is in second place in his poker league. D-Law wins his double NCAA bracket. Wow. So you must know your shit when it comes to basketball, huh? I did not know that, D-Law. Did you play basketball growing up, or 150 to the winner of the night? Week 10, cool. Remember you going against Mono White Field of Ruin? Yeah, it's a grindy, annoying match. 13, yep. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's something important that people should do, even if you're not super competitive. It still can give you great ideas. Just make sure the tournaments you're selecting are big ones, like this. This is the latest Canadian Regional Championship that just happened on the weekend, and these are big names. Alexander Hayne in the Patrick Wu. I don't know who else. If you look in the top 16, I think Pascal Maynard made the top 16. He's another well-known pro. Like, these are the best players in the country. And, you know, Alexander Hayne, I think he's a Hall of Fame pro, actually. I'm not sure if he's in the Hall of Fame or not. But anyway, it's interesting to see. Like, this is, the challenges are the other tournaments that are useful, because Magic Online is really just a crucible right now for grinders. There's not a lot of new players. Most new players play on Arena, and on Magic Online it's just the same, like 100 people, 120 people maybe, that just grind these tournaments over and over and over, and they know their shit. So always look at the challenges. 5-color mid-range. This is Grixis with Atraxa, right? Yeah, this is 4 Cruelty of Grixis. They call it 5-color. It's not really. It's just Grixis with reanimating Atraxa. So they technically have another 4-color card in their deck. Naya Control? Oh, this is going... This took me back to the top here. Hold on. Yeah. La Liga. See, these kind of things, if you do look at a tournament like this... This is the Standard League on the 23rd? Oh, wow. They had leagues. Oh, leagues I don't care about, actually. Never mind. Because the Standard League results are just random decks that are picked by Wizards and published as 5-0 decks. Those don't matter. The challenges are what you want here. Anyway, so let's get to some games, now that I've blabbed infinitely there. So a couple of the lists I saw that I liked were the Esper list that I just showed you guys with... Alexander Haynes list. I have to craft a 4th Skrelv. I don't have the full 4, but it's so important. Last time I played with this deck, I didn't play 4, which was definitely a mistake. 7 rares, yeah. I'm probably going to play 4 Skrelv in other decks at some point, too. That card is very good. Triple announcement in the board. So this is the actual literal list. We're playing Ludovic in the main deck. A card I don't really like, but sure, in some spots, maybe. So there's that deck. The other deck I'm going to be trying today is a Jeskai control deck that came in 4th in that same regional championship. This is the list that they're playing. You'll notice some very weird cards. Secrets of the Key. Investigate. If it's cast from a graveyard, investigate twice. And 4 Disruption Protocols. So they're playing basically counter spell. Sometimes it's cancel. Sometimes you have a clue in play, or you have a treasure in play, or a bankbuster in play, and I guess Saheeli technically makes artifacts. I don't know if that's why they're playing it. And this becomes just counterspell, like hard counterspell, which is very good in standard right now. Like Make Disappear is a counterspell that we kind of have to play because it's a 2-mana counter. This could be better. So it's very blue-red. Look at this. Not a single white spell before turn 4. A lot of time to get your lands together and get those double white sources because you only need them late. No depops. I'm kind of surprised at that. They've got the depops in the board, burn down the house in the board. So only the 2 farewells as wraths in the main deck. I think this deck looks very soft to aggro to me. Only 2 Flame Blessed Bolt, 3 Abrade, 2 Fires. That's kind of your only early removal. I don't know. I think this deck is soft to aggro. You probably get steamrolled by Green-White Toxic as well, right? So we could give this a shot. I was going to give that a try. Let me catch up. Offenbuff, how you doing? Yeah, that's awesome, yeah. You could Yukon Zags game? This is a double NCAA game that happened, I presume. Cousins event thing? Oh yeah, it was cool. I have a video of it. If you guys want to see. I dressed up. I dressed in a suit. Actually, I could show you guys I'll put them on the Discord. There's a couple of videos. I dressed in a suit and I walked out and Neo was like he got scared. His tail went down, his ears went down, and when I tried to go near him, he started like barking. It was hilarious. Smith Carroll, thank you for the sub, 7-month sub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Aw, and you always say such nice things. Sarenge. Hey Pappy, how you doing? The weekend was good, yeah. So I was saying, yeah, we went to this event, I dressed in a suit. Neo's never seen me in a suit. I'm pretty sure, since Korea, since we lived in South Korea, so for years now. And he got freaked out. It was hilarious. I've got a video of it. I should put it on the Discord. Anyway, so we could get into some standard here, or I could start with a draft. I was going to do one draft of this Shadows Over Innistrad Remastered. Shall we? Or should I just jump into standard? What do you guys want to see? I'll leave it up to you. And Yukfuzi, how you doing? Sorry, I'm catching back up with the chat going slowly backwards. Cousins event was good. Just the sports nut. Nice, Dila. Texas had to lose for me to win the brackets. Oh, interesting. Nice, and it all lined up perfectly, yeah. Yeah, sports betting is complicated. Hey, Fire Cyclops, thank you for popping in. How you doing? How was the weekend, everybody? Tell me, I've already got some great news from some of the people. Some people doing very well with their hobbies, whether it's winning money, actually, both of them. D-Law winning in his sports, I guess, fantasy league, or what is it? You won, or is it just sports betting? And Styles is in 2nd place in his poker league. Very awesome. Should we do a quick draft? I kind of like drafting. Let's do a draft. I love Limited. I never play enough Limited, and I miss it. And this is kind of a sweet set, so let's do it. Fire Cyclops, yeah, how was the weekend? What did you get up to? I went to, here, you know what? I'm gonna post these now using my phone. I'll post them on Discord. And then I can show them to you guys on the stream. We'll put one video of Neo here. Alright. Pack one, pick one. Never mind. Can't do that now. Ooh, Sage of Ancient Lore is large and in charge. This guy's very powerful. Hope against Hope, meh. Diagraph Captain, if you want to go Blue-Black Zombies. Apparently, according to the data, Blue-Black Zombies is the least winning archetype out of all the color pairs. Which surprises me. Oof, Geese's bidding so good. I love this card. Black-Red Madness is a good deck too. Here's a Pyrohound if you want to go blue-red spells. I'm just going to take... I think this is the best card in the pack still. Pretty sure it is. Geese's bidding is like 2nd, and it's not that... Between this rare and this common, it's actually close. It's close. There's Priest or whatever. There's a bunch of commons. I would take bidding here if the rare was not good. But this rare is good enough. I should take it. This guy's big. He flips into a Vigilance Trample, big guy. So sometimes on turn 5 he's only like a 3 or 4/4, but Stitcher's Graft +3/+3. Oh right. And then you have to, yeah. Not good. Faith Unbroken's powerful. This is an aggressive white removal spell. Like removing a blocker and pumping one of your team can just be the game. That can just swing the entire game. Strength of Arms, meh. Scourge Wolf, nah. Delirium. There's a Spirit card if I want to go blue-white Spirits. I have a good green card here. There's a Skinner. Skinner's okay. I could be green-red Werewolves. But I don't think I'm doing the Delirium thing. This is not a great pack. Could take Conduit of Storms. It's kind of interesting. Red-green. I should probably take Skinner, though, right? Delirium is not easy to get in this format. What do you think? Skinner? Yeah, Delirium's not the easiest thing to get, but I'll stay on color, I guess. I don't want to get married to my first pick. Ooh, Rise. Rise is very good in a blue-red spells deck. You could even be blue-black spells. A lot of black cards here. Rise might be a sign. I'm seeing no green. Like, this card sucks, and there's literally no other green cards in the pack. Drownyard Explorers is fine. This is actually pretty good. This is fine. Especially in a deck like Rise from the Tides, where you want to be putting stuff in your yard, putting spells in your yard and stuff. Casting a lot of spells. This is an aura, of course, but this cares about instant sorceries. I think I'm going to take Rise here. It's probably better than any of these black cards, I'm pretty sure. I could take a Traveler's Amulet for domain purposes, but we'll get more of those. And this is a decent blue card. I like these defensive blue cards. Blue-green is an excellent color combination, too, so I'm going to definitely go Rise here. Yeah, Rise is nasty, Red 13. Have you been doing much drafting of this set? And Yufuzi, sorry, I'm going to catch up with you guys. I missed some stuff. Got 7 wins in the Innistrad draft. Nice. Thank you, Dr. Purrington. Appreciate that. Custody battle tomorrow at 1. Oh, shit, Yufuzi. Oh, my God. What? But doesn't your boss understand what you're doing, for Christ's sakes? Ooh. This is... Thank you for the fart noise. Hydrath, appreciate you. This is interesting. Hold on. +1, -1. That's another good one. I think I could do this. Like blue-red spells, there's a lightning axe as well, but this is more black-red madness, right? I haven't seen a lot of good red here. I could just take the actual blue card, but yeah. Like Hydra said, I don't know if I like that. Mercurial Geists. This is powerful. This can get really powerful. I'm going to take this and see where we go from here. Groundskeeper's a shitty green card. Provisioner's okay, but really only in the humans deck. I could take the Explorers. There's Gaia Reach. I mean, that's good in the Madness deck, of course. Which, god damn it. I'm not really doing a Madness thing here. I'm going to take Drownyard Explorers. I don't love this. I mean, I could take random... red spells if I want to start angling into red. We haven't seen like any green. We haven't really seen much blue. Well, no, that's not true. We did see a pack with some blue. We've seen less green than blue. Yukfuzi, goddamn, I hope it goes better, dude. I hope it gets better. I mean, your boss sounds like an asshole. Brackets. Oh, okay, I see, D-Law. Draft set is neat. Yeah, I've been getting spanked in SR, yeah. Well, it's a tricky set, too. Oh, really? The original set kickstarted your love for draft. That's awesome. Ooh, Byway Courier's a nice green card. That's the first good green card I've seen. Essence Flux is interesting. Obviously, you want it in the Spirits deck, but it is a cheap spell. I'm going to go Byway here. I don't love this. Another Geists. Am I going to play that? A lot of white-green humans here. I should be angling into humans, actually. I'm going to take Dauntless Cathar. I think I'm giving up on these blue cards. Oh, fuck's sakes. This is bad. Obviously good in a Madness deck. Oh, no. I mean, I could take this for Delirium purposes. It's a bad card. Ugh. Yeah, try and stay positive, like Often Buff said. Yeah, like, that's tough. That's a tough place, but... Yeah, we're gonna do it, Yukfuzi, at some point. I've got to get partner first, though. That's my priority right now, so I'm not I'm not giving anybody any. I'm not giving focus to anything else until that's done. A Pyre Hound. I don't know. Should I have taken that other Mercurial Geists? Is the blue-red spells deck open? Our best cards are green here. Jesus. We should be blue-red spells, but we didn't see any of the good spells. We just saw the blue-red payoffs or whatever, not the enablers. These cards suck. Could take Storm Rider Spirit. Don't love that card either. Well, there's Mutation, I guess. Oh, boy. This is a good black card, actually. I'm kind of surprised to see that going around that late. There's some late black cards there. I don't know. We saw no green. Basically, like, 0 green in that pack. We took the only good green cards. We still did see a little bit of a late Byway Courier, but... oh, that is nasty. This thing sucks. Yeah, we will do it at some point, Yukufuzi, yeah. Stay productive, yeah, exactly. Explorers was solved in the initial release. I haven't drafted any remastered. Yeah. Oh, the Explorer's card. Yeah, no, a lot of the cards got changed around. Deck in Stone. I should take something like this. I should have taken that second Mercurial Geists and just said, well, let's pray for good red spells in pack 2. I don't want to be blue-red spells without good red damage-based, like, damage-dealing spells. You need the shocks, you need the lightning strikes, that kind of stuff to be blue-red spells. Or some kind of blue removal bounce, like bounce draw card, or... yeah, there's a couple cards in here that are good for that kind of tempo game. But I didn't see any of that. I just saw some random payoffs like Mercurial Geists. This is brutal. Maybe I should angle into white here. We did see some late white. Ugh. I'm going to take Fury. Okay, Bombardment. There we go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So this is 1 red mana shock, and then it plus X, where X is the number of cards named Galvanic Bombardment. So I'm going to take something like this. I don't know. Or oh, fuck me. Or I take white cards. Like, white goes with green, but green is not, like, it's not getting passed to us here. We barely saw any, right? Oh my god. This is such a bomb, though. Bygone Bishop. Fuck. I'm gonna take Bygone Bishop. It's such a bomb that I might go into white here. We saw a lot of white, right? Subjugator Angel, Angelic Purge, Cathar. Gnarlwood Dryad's good. This is pretty good for blue-red spells. This thing's ridiculous. I could try and angle into white-green here. It's funny, I want to take the Dryad because I have a Bishop now. Purge Might Wheel. Cathar's good too, but I think Dryad's better? Alright, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Angel of Flight Alabaster. Yes, I will take that. Yeah, if people keep passing me white rares, that's going to make my decision for me, I think, here. Alright, I'll catch up with you guys. Yeah, settle in. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm all over the place in this draft. I'm trying to chat at the same time, but... nice. Hey, Karoshi, how you doing? Trying to... Yeah. Well, watch the YouTube, dude. Karoshi, that's how you'll know. I like it so far. I mean, I got into a debate about this on the weekend, and I said I think it's the best Resident Evil 4 game, or a Resident Evil game ever made, is Resident Evil 4. And some people agreed with me. A couple of people said, no, it's debatable, and blah, blah, blah. But so I love the game, so we're going to be doing a session with my wife as well. She's going to be playing through it, hopefully soon. Okay, Graph Mole's interesting. I like that. Bygone Bishop gets us clues. We gain the life. I think I want to be white-green. Aim high is meh. There's not even anything else that I really want in this pack. So, yeah, this is an easy Graph Mole here. And I think I'm going to end up white-green here. I mean, I could even splash Rise, but we're going to be heavy creature-based, so that doesn't make sense. Grapple with the Past is interesting. 5 mana +2/+2 or 3 mana +2/+0. I guess that's flexible enough. Oh boy. Pack 1 white was flowing, right? Green-white duel is interesting. I could also splash something like this. I do like this card. Weirding Wood. This is... Bygone Bishop says... Oh, it's creature, not permanent. Okay. I think I'm just going to take white-green duel here. Yeah, so check out the YouTube channel. I love it. Hey, S Black, what's up? Love the spirits now. You know, if you're saying as if I should switch into spirits? Maybe... This might be good. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. No, never mind. Fleeting Memories, something like that I could just steal. Yeah, our deck does not look good. Already on YouTube. Yep, 2 videos. I just put the second one up today. Hey, Smoltron, thank you for the 6 months! Our second trimester is over. I'm gonna take Gnarlwood Dryad here, I think. Yeah, yikes. We need some help. Confront the Unknown is interesting. I think I like that. I could play that. Dragoon, pretty late there. Yikes. This is powerful. I don't think we're going to splash anything in this pack. I don't know. Just take this. Thank you for the sub, man. How you doing? Yeah, so I did spend... oh, this is a 4-drop. Maybe I take Certain Death here. That's a card I could splash if I get black fixing here. Okay, ugh, double Field Creeper. I do want Delirium. This guy sucks. Okay. I'm gonna catch up with the chat in a second here. We're drafting, so I can't really go catch up with you guys yet. Hold on. That thing sucks. Provisioner. I like the 2-drop. I'm just gonna take anything that triggers the Bygone Bishop, one of our best cards here. This brings Spirits back, but... Yeah, we're hoping for some white spirits. I don't think I'm going to be playing blue. Yeah, like our blue cards are all over the place. Our best blue card is Rise, and we have nothing to go with it. I'm going to take the Logger here, though. Thing in the Ice? Okay. Damn, man. I guess. Provisioner, Make Mischief, Bombardment number 2. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I waffled too quickly off of blue-red spells, but we got so many insane white cards in pack 2. These cards are all bad. Another human. I don't even have a ton of humans here. I guess I'll take this. Yikes. Blue-white, I think it's too late. Too late for that now. Okay, Captive is good. Another Skinner's fine. This is not amazing. I don't love those auras. Like, it can be very powerful, of course, if they don't have an answer. But if they do, you get blown out. I'm not a big fan of that. Captive, a weird one. Ooh, Crawling Sense. Oh, no. That's not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of something different. Oh, no. Green-white, no good here. Damn. Green-white, no good. Ugh. Not good. Faithbearer Paladin I don't really like. We are not going to be doing much winning with this deck. Another Captive, but I think it's more important to take this guy. He's better. Yikes. Another Geists. Yeah, we could add maybe a decent blue-red spells deck. Even then, I don't know how much blue-red spells really was open there. Could take the Shrill Howler. I don't know. Is this ever worth taking? It's been not amazing for me. It's just okay. Sometimes it trades with really small stuff, and you're just like... I know Power Less Than can't block, but it's like they trades with a 2-mana 3/1, you know? Haunted Fengraph. Weirding Wood? I don't really want that, but... Arise is interesting. I have, like, no removal in my deck. I could splash black for Certain Death. And if I'm splashing black, maybe I could play Rise as another way to somehow win the game. I guess I have Humble. I have a couple removal spells, but it's not great. I have one of these already. It's fine. I think I'm going to take Rise. I might splash black here. I don't know. We're short on playables. Mantle, Moon Mist, Grapple. Not really. I don't want to play this. I don't think that card's very good. I don't remember it being good back in the day, but okay, Provisioners, sure. Bloodbriar, Hope Against Hope. Not doing a lot of sacking here. I don't love that aura, though. Almost done. Then I'll catch up with you guys. Hold on. I guess I can just... I'll select whatever here. Alright, catching up. Cut someone off of greed, yeah. Bishop's amazing, right? Yeah, it's on YouTube. 25 hours of stream, one of the guys that had on early. Nice. Oh, yeah, no. Well, then, I don't know. You've probably seen it all if you've watched that much of it. You're probably further in the game than I am, Kuroshi. I'm only on chapter 2. I'll take this piece of crap. I don't like that guy. I don't have enough wolves or werewolves for this to be good, even though that can be a very good card. In obviously decks with a lot of werewolves. I'm going to double check and see how many I have, but I don't think I have very many. Maybe 3. Yikes. Okay, let's get the lands out of here for now. Too many 5-drops. We have 1 removal spell. Crawling Sensation gets out. This, I don't know about. Oh, Lord. I don't, like... I'm not even going to play Apparatus here. Are we ever going to get Delirium here? We might, actually, you know. We have a couple artifacts. We have, well, I just took one out, but I have the Field Creeper, if that goes to the yard. This does not look great, and this is only 21 cards here. I have to play a couple more cards. So, Hope Against Hope, I don't love that. How many, so I don't have enough werewolves. I have 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 werewolves. Is that enough to play this Moonlight Hunt? I don't think so. That's not good. I don't have any more I could play either. So I could splash here if I want to get greedy. I have Weirding Wood, which fixes. And I have... Don't I have one more way to fix? Maybe not. So I have Weirding Wood, and I have a dual land. I think I can... I'm going to splash Certain Death here, and I could even splash Rise from the Grave. Is this crazy? Splash 2 black cards? It's kind of crazy. Or, I don't know, I could play another Field Creeper or some crap. I could play Murderer's Axe. I'd rather play a creature here. 16 creatures? Rise can sometimes win games. I mean, if we bring back something huge, or we bring back their huge thing... Angel is sadly just a 4. It's an air elemental here. I don't think we're bringing... Oh, I guess it brings back Bishop. That's pretty insane. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, because you want to play this early, and then later on bring it back if they deal with it, because it's one of our best cards, right? I don't know if we're aggressive enough for a card like this. I don't think we are. Tempted to cut that. Could put in... Murderer's Axe, another 2-drop. Let's see. Alright, catching up to you guys. Fly like an eagle, yeah. Too deep into green. Yeah, I think the green was a mistake. It was a trap. Fighting with my abstinence for nicotine? I don't know what you mean. You want to smoke. Laura Keat, how you doing? Sorry I missed that. Maybe blue-white could work. Maybe. I could have tried to angle back into blue, but our blue was like spells-based. I had 1 spirit. I don't know. I could have started taking spirits maybe, but I guess this is a spirit. I should have been blue-red spells. Then I could have even splashed Angel or something in that deck. But I don't know if we would have gotten there. We did have the 1, or I could have had 1 Galvanic Blast or whatever, but I didn't take it. What to do here? I could put in another Creeper. And I need 2 playables. God, I hate this card. I don't want to put a card like that in my deck. Maybe it is just this. Alright, let's try that. And then we'll put 1 black. That gives us 3 sources, right? We have black off the swamp, black off this. And was it... I thought I had 1 more. I guess not, right? This only makes green. So that's 2 sources of black. That should be fine. We're drawing a lot of cards with clues and stuff. We'll find it. And then we'll go... Let's go more green than white, right? So we'll go 9 green, I guess. And... 8 white. Yeah, we're very heavy green here. So when we put this according to curve... Ugh, this is weird. Very weird deck. It's something like that. How does that look? Alright, trying to catch up with you guys. 8 days with no nicotine. Ah, nice. Good for you. Feels good? It sounds like you're losing your mind. Don't count days. Yeah, good call, Kuroshi. Oh, you snooze. Yeah. I know snooze. Yeah. Yeah, Kuroshi. Yeah, I know. It's like chew. It's like dip in the States and Canada. Yeah. Okay, catching up with you guys slowly. E-Neils!
Thank you for the follow, E-Neils. You rock.
Angel's great stat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I would play it even if it did nothing, but it actually brings back the Cathar, which is kind of crazy. I don't think I have any other spirits, of course, but... yeah. Bringing back the other best card in our deck seems good. The actual best card in our deck. Okay, I'm gonna play this. This looks mediocre. This deck looks like a 5 out of 10, I want to say. Like that bad. It does not look good at all. I think I waffled a little too much early. I could have just picked a lane and forced it, but, yeah. White kind of threw me in the second pack because I got past some insane rares. So this is green, white, splash black. It's not a humans deck, it's just... I'm just gonna put pile. Green, white, junk pile. Literal junk pile. 5 out of 10, me every draft about my own decisions? I know. Well... But come on, that's not... Sometimes you draft nice decks sometimes, right? Sometimes I draft a deck and I'm like, oh, this deck looks sweet. Then I proceed to go 0-3 with it. Immediately. Okay, I'm almost caught up here. Angel's a great stat, not to go wide. +2/+2, that's true. I could play that card. That was, did I end up putting it in? I don't even remember if I did. I think I did, right? Borrowed Grace, yeah. I mean, I'm just playing it because it can catch people off guard and steal us games. I think that's how we're gonna have to win a lot of games, stealing them. Didn't understand my buddies from work, but yeah. Eating frenzy after smoking, yeah. Want to see something funny that people already dug up? Yeah, no. Is it like a spoiler? I already passed the first village, yeah. I guess I could see it, but... Missing kill spells? Yeah, that's why I'm splashing black for the one 6-mana kill spell, which is not amazing, but... They found something? Like, what is that supposed to mean? A secret? Oh, interesting. Scoped rifle. How the fuck does he have a scoped rifle already? Oh, he's beaten the game. He's like coming back to the game after beating it and now... Yeah, I see. Oh, all the way over there? Wow, that's hilarious. That triggers the bell. Interesting. Okay, good to know. All right. Oh, God. I mean, if I draw white source, great, but... I got the best card in my hand, in my deck. The best card in my deck, in my hand, I should say. If I draw a white source, I'm going to feel like a genius. I'm going to mulligan. Oh my god. Yeah, it's almost the same hand, but this time we've got green cards. Now, I am going to put Confront on the bottom here, and I'm going to see if I can draw a white source. If I can, and these two guys draw me cards after I cast Bishop, that would be incredible. Let's see if we can make that happen. Thraven Inspector on turn 1. Nice. There's my 1-drop. That's interesting. I really do alright. Yeah, Stuck Bouncer on Platinum, I see. I know, Red 13. That's inevitable, though. That's always going to feel like that. You're never going to be 100% happy with every draft deck. Most draft decks, you will not be 100% happy. Every once in a while, though, you get a nice one, right? So that's just normal. I think it's important to hear that, too. I think a lot of... Ooh, Shrill Howler should be decent here. He can attack through these Double Inspector is ridiculous, though. This person's deck already looks very good. And are they just mono white here? Just got the nuts passed to them or something? I'm going to continue to take damage, because as soon as we drop a Graph Mole or something, we'll be able to just stonewall everything they do. Plus, Graph Mole's going to gain us a ton of life, so this is only 2 damage as well. You can do it with pistol, but it's super hard. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, people speedrunning it, yeah. That stuff, I have zero interest in any of that. It's funny, like speedrunning and everything. Oh, can you imagine if I drew a land there? Oh, is this only a human? Oh god, this card is so bad in our deck. It's so bad. Fuck me, why am I even playing that? Our deck looks terrible. Graph Mole. So, yeah, I can attack with this, but if I attack with Gnarlwood... You know what? I will attack with both. If they want to trade Priest for Gnarlwood, I'll allow it. Do it. Yeah, speedrunning and stuff, I'm just, like, enjoying... I love exploring every little aspect of the game. Like, the last thing I want to do in the world is skip an entire section of the game by doing something like that. Like, you know what I mean? I want to see every little nook and cranny that I can see of that game. I have nostalgia, you know, for that game, as well as it was a great game, you know? It's so weird. I guess, you know, but people are obsessed with it, so they just play it nonstop, like, stay up for 48 hours, beat the game, and then they get back into it. Then they, you know, that's how the speedrunning, they've just played the game so many times. Nice. That they're so bored of the game, but they can't let it go. So they keep playing it and speedrunning and stuff. It's wild. Like, you know, speedrunning is basically, yeah, the ultimate mastery, right? It means you've played the game 1,000 times and, you know, done everything there is to do. There's nothing left to do, and you just keep playing it because you love the game so much and you can't stop playing it. Yep, pretty good. I think I'm gonna lose. But it absolutely is the most unenjoyable thing for me to, like, watch. I don't get it. I don't. But people love it. I know it's huge. There's huge, you know, fundraisers and stuff with speedrunning, and it's amazing. Okay, so I'm at 7. Yeah, let me think here. So I can go to... I need to find a removal spell here. I could do this, crack the clue. I'm trying to think of a 1-mana spell. Oh, I could find the Death Toucher here, right? So let's do this. And see if I can find the 1/1 Death Touch off this. Ooh, close. Should I attack with both? I'm dead to a removal spell, that's crazy. So I'll just hit with the Bishop. I'm never blocking with the Bishop in a million years here, so let's just do that. Okay. But it is cool to see, and that kind of secret is wild, Kuroshi. When people discover things like that, it's like in some games when they discover a glitch that, like, lets you, like, do some crazy thing. Was it Neo, that game? Some people discovered some insane glitches years after the game was out that lets you, like, do this massive speed run. VIP for the day? Okay, you guys, you got it. VIP for Pappy. Very nice. And VIP for Yukufuzi. Very nice. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. What do I do here? I could chump the 3/4. An untapped land and I can flip captive, but that doesn't get me anywhere. If I chump the 3/4, block Provisioner, I take 3. Let's do this. If they have a combat trick, I'm in trouble, but... Okay. Take 3. Okay. Sadly, not doing much here. Pass? Yeah, they have 4 cards in their hand. I don't think I'm going to survive this. Oh, that guy sucks. Okay, great. I could let both these go, because I have no more cards in hand anyway. If I draw an Angel Flight Alabaster, then maybe I can... Oh, they got a fight spell or something? Instant speed? No. Okay, nice. They let me have my Bishop? Wow, and the Graph Mole gains me life here. That is insane. Okay. Beautiful. Why wouldn't they trade with my Bishop there? That's insane. Yeah, make another clue here. Doing work. Okay, play our land. I might be able to find a 1-drop Death Toucher here. I have 2 more in the deck, so let's crack this now. Gaining all the life, baby. Ooh, close. 1 out of 4 for Delirium, but when that Field Creeper goes to the graveyard, we'll have 2 out of 4. That's not amazing. My opponent scoops? Wow! Scooping to the Bishop and the Mole. Impossible to beat. My opponent's deck looked very good there, and then somehow we won that game. I'll take it. That was a little premature, I think. They just saw the mole and the bygone bishop, and I guess they thought, well, I can't beat that, right? And they're right. If I keep drawing creatures, I keep making clues, and I gain life to draw more cards, find more creatures to make more clues, and gain more life, right? I get it, but weird. Again, the blocks there. I feel like they should have killed the bishop. Maybe that's why they just shame scooped, but I'll take it, I guess. Could have been a shame concede because they didn't trade with bishop, right? Paid actor. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, double block 3/4 Kuroshi for sure. Have you been playing this this format very much? I know there's people with tons of points. Oh, thank you for the follow, UC Superman.
Welcome to the Squadron, Superman. I'm sorry I missed that. You belong here. Welcome home.
That was a nice little concession there. Radu, how you doing? How am I at gold? How? Oh yeah, you're right. My rank? I don't know. Well, I did pretty well. I did what? 3 drafts, 4 drafts. I went 7 wins my first draft, 5 wins. But I was bronze when I started, so I don't know how I'm gold either. I did do a couple drafts. I think this is my 4th draft, but that's not very many, and I was bronze 4 when I started. 4th, 5th? Maybe 5th draft. 5th draft, I think, yeah. Okay, not bad. I will keep this on the draw. Just let me draw a bygone bishop. Card is insane. Hello, MLJ. Guess what? I see your Dryad, and I call. I call your Dryad. Now what? I did a lot of Vow way back when. Well, I did some. No, I didn't do a ton of Vow, but that was ages ago. You mean Crimson Vow? What do you mean, Kuroshi? Vows? I don't know what you're talking about. Let's swing. Ooh. Okay. Got him! Yeah. Nice. 1. Yeah. No, I didn't do very many 1 drafts. I didn't really like the format. I did a couple and I was like, yeah, I'm not interested. That's 2 misses for me. Brothers War, I wasn't a big fan of either. And then there were people who were like, oh, but you should have kept drafting it because it eventually got really good. Like, once the format kind of stabilized. And it's like, yeah, but that... I don't want to have to spend many hours of shitty drafting to eventually figure out the format and have it be then decent. It wasn't even an amazing format. It was just good. It wasn't, you know, it's like, but you had to like put in the work to like kind of figure out how to make it enjoyable. That's not a good, that just is not a good set of Magic cards to draft as far as I'm concerned. This thing has first strike? That is obnoxious. Okay, let's just do this. I forgot this thing had first strike without Delirium. When I was drafting, I saw one go around and I was thinking, that seems interesting. And then in my head, I was like, oh, but you have to get Delirium to give it first strike. It's like, no. Double strike, right. Green-red werewolves, here we go. No attacks, though, I love it. Okay, so let's go Weirding Wood on this. Investigation. Play more dorks, no attacks. Their first striker keeping my team back here. Gonna start cluing out though, and drawing. Get clued out. I don't know. I'm gonna clue this shit out of them. Okay, there's the Field Creeper. They're trying to get Delirium. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. I mean, I think I'm gonna wait here and just draw a card. I can't cast this now, but I think that's fine. Can't block unless you control another werewolf. Yeah, that's a pretty bad one. Okay, no attacks, I presume? We're just both sitting here. If I draw one of my big flyers, Bygone or the Angel, I can start crunching in there. Speak of the devil. Yeah, this is gonna set up a big attack with this Borrowed Grace. Let's get that Angel down, I guess. They obviously don't have removal or they would have started killing my stuff already, right? Pass to you. I'm just gonna start slapping for 4 in the air here. Yeah, 1 I didn't love. It's okay, Kuroshi. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't know you were even playing any of these sets. Damn it, a reach creature and a good one at that. So they can discard 2 cards to trade with Angel. That's pretty good though, right? I mean, think about that. That's a 3 for 1. I could do a huge swing. I could alpha right now. Because I could use this to just save the Angel, but that seems insane, right? If they don't block any of this, that's 3, 6, 11, 15. Oh yeah, they'd be very dead, right? They have to set up a bunch of blocks here. I could take this a little bit slower. They don't have any lands in their hand. They have 3 spells in their hand here. Falstaff, how you doing? Oh, I thought you, as long as you're mythic anything, you get rewards, right? Jace is dead. Oh, for story purposes? Did you hate Jace, Karoshi, or what? I'm gonna... Should I swing with everything here? That seems insane, right? Should I go for it? I'm gonna be crazy here. Let's do it. My opponent's like, wait, what? What the f is going on here? Yeah, I know, dude. It's weird, I know. Super weird attack. Yup. 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 Yep. My opponent doesn't know what to make of this. Okay. Oh boy, they're lining up a lot of blocks here. I presume they're going to activate that Noose Constrictor, right? So let's just go Board Grace. I have to do this before first strike damage. Choose both. Okay, that leaves us with double green up for Captive. Okay. I don't know if this was too soon for this Alpha Strike. Let's see if this pans out. I think this might have been a little premature, but they are missing land drops, and they've, you know, hopefully they just have big expensive things in their hand here. If they had instant speed removal, they would have killed something already. They're just gonna pump Noose, but now they don't have enough cards to actually save it, because Angel's gonna become a 6/6, right? They can make that a 5/5? Oh, Madness Fiery Temper. Holy shit. The Noose Constrictor was such a lucky play from them last turn. That turned on their hand here. Damn. Nice. 3 damage to the Angel. Okay. Yeah, that'll be enough to trade now, right? Son of a bitch. That's okay. Yeah, they still trade 3 cards for the Angel here, right? So, and then everything else gets eaten, basically, and they take 8? Yeah, that's a good exchange, I think. We'll post-combat Captive here. Nom 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 nom. Nice. Captive flips next turn and we swing with that as well. Alright, I like where we're at here. Sorry, catching up with you guys now. And that's it. GG. Woo! Really, really nice. Like, that lined up perfectly, but that +2/+2 to the team there, that absolutely demolished my opponent. They did not see that coming, and I'm glad we included that in the deck. Borrowed Grace, that, you know, 5 mana, but +2/+2 to the team instant speed. That's real. Usually it's 4 mana +2/+1. So 5 mana +2/+2, that is quite a bit better. The +2/+2 let us actually just not trade with a bunch of their guys there, right? And yeah, the Angel was a 3-for-1, so nice. 2-0. Let's keep going. GG's. So you qualify. Oh, you mean, yeah, you get in the next. You get an entry into the whatever Mythic Championship qualifier, I think. So, but that's top 250. Yeah, top 250. It's not top 1000 anymore. That's the one you're talking about, Falstaff. Is it 200? I thought it was 250. Okay, maybe it's 200. The top 200 get the Mythic Championship qualifier. You get to play in that, right? Yeah. Why does Karoshi hate it? Played a lot of Legacy with Jace. Oh, Jace the Mind Sculptor. Yeah, sure. Tybalt's dead. And I said my deck was Terabad. Yeah, so, you know, it's still Terabad, but it's not as Terabad as I thought. I mean, that's why I like a card like that. When we were deck building, I literally said that. I'm like, we're going to have to steal games with this card. I need a card like this because our deck does not have the power to last against another deck that, you know, if both of us see 80% of the cards in our deck, my opponents are going to beat me most of those games. I think I have to snatch victory or at least come out of nowhere with a haymaker like this and catch them off guard, put them on the back foot, and maybe steal the game the next turn or 2 turns later. So it ended up doing exactly that, basically, last game, which is nice. But I was saying it during deck building. This hand looks nuts. I mean, you saw Bygone and Graph Mole. That is it's impossible to race that. We're going to be gaining life and drawing so many cards. That said, we're going to lead with, I guess, I don't know, maybe I do lead with Bygone against white-green? Yeah, I will. No 2-drops. I could lead with something else, but I mean, God, if we untap with Bygone and we have these 3-drops in our hand, I'm going to go Cathar into Mole. Oh, black? Okay. Go ahead. Love the call time, Valky Tybalt. Oh, that one. Yeah, that was a sweet planeswalker, actually. He got a lot of flack because, unfortunately, wow. Splashing for deadweight? Lone Rider's very good. Are they nuts? They splash for deadweight? I assume black's their third color if they're white-green and they're playing cards like this, right? Yeah, they look white-green, but deadweight, not a card you want to splash, I think. Maybe they're just desperately trying to get Delirium. Gain 3 or more life, huh? You got it. I untap with Bygone Bishop. You lose. Right? I mean, yeah, this is going to be pretty tough for them to beat. Oh, didn't even tap my guy? Is there a reach spell? Oh, I should have been more careful. I think there's a green instant combat trick that, like, gives reach or something, right? Terrarian Thraben Inspector. Okay, get back the Inspector, I guess. Double grapple here. I presume this is some kind of, like, maybe they have that insect milling enchantment, you know, that when you mill a creature or whatever, you make an insect. You can kind of go off with that in the self-mill deck, but... Drawing with the clue immediately. Trying to find an answer to that Bygone Bishop. Okay. Tybalt. I thought Tybalt died a long time ago. Didn't Tybalt die? Did he come back? Who knows? Is that why? I mean, he did show up again as Valky, right? Yeah. Tybalt died a long time ago. And then did he come back? Oh, he killed Tybalt in 1. Okay, he died a long time ago. Oh, interesting. Why would they kill Tybalt? Yeah. Best Mole? Could be Best Mole. What happened? They cast another deadweight? What the fuck is their deck doing? I think they're just actually 3 colors. Eesh. Eesh. Not where you want to be. Let's go... I could draw a card here. I think I'll just make 2 clues. How does that sound? Seems good. Jeez, Bygone Bishop. I strayed from blue-red into white, literally for this card. And they choose not to tap him again. Yeah, you gotta set a stop, dude. Oh, you're gonna try and race me or something? Wait till you see my... Yeah, oh, actually, I just played Graph Mole. They know they're not gonna race me. Ooh, they have Delirium. There's the Skinner. Okay, doing work. Okay, that's a problem. I do have removal for that guy. Thank you for following, Black Cat Hair. Black Cat Hair? Are you from YouTube? Are you the lady or gentleman who told me to name my glacier in Anno 1800 Black Cat Hair Cliffs?
If you are, welcome to the squadron, Black Cat. Thank you.
You are? Oh, that's awesome. Welcome. Appreciate that. Hi. Okay, hold on. What is this? At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. Oh. Right. Wow, I forgot that. Yeah, the ETB gives a trigger. I thought it was on their upkeep for some reason. Right, it's on the, yeah. Okay, so we've got Borrowed Grace here to pump the team. I don't know if I want to do that. I could draw cards, gain life. They're never racing us. I have 6 mana here. I kind of want to just maybe double spell and draw a card. And just make more clues, gain more life. Oof. Bygone Bishop going off here. I don't know if I want to attack here with Bygone. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna set up for a huge Borrowed Grace turn here, maybe. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, let's go Field Creeper. And I could attack with Bygone Bishop, but yeah, I feel like if we do, they're gonna use... There's like a white spell that does 3 damage and kills an attacker, right? Tibar Stan's art has him killing Tybalt on it, Yukfuzi? See, I don't know the lore. So people are talking about the new set is dropping in 2 weeks, and there's a lot of lore stuff being talked about. No attacks here. Not necessary. Sure. A lot of people talking about the lore, and they're saying, there's so much crap happening, like the Phyrexians killing each other and stuff. Black Cat, hey, by the way, I play a lot of games on my channel, as I'm sure you're aware. When I stream on Twitch, I'm usually streaming Magic, because this is where we get the most viewers, and I'm going to try and get Partner this month. So once we switch to, we're just drafting right now, we're going to be switching to Standard Magic, Standard Constructed Magic, and hopefully get a few more people in here and get that average up a little bit. Am I just going to take all this? Yeah, no blocks. They can't race the Graph Mole, gaining me, like, infinite life here, right? So, I'm not too worried about this. Yeah, 2 cards in their hand. They only have 1 dude back to block. I can do a massive amount of damage with Borrowed Grace here. Yeah, so that guy flips. Sure. Oh, there's a Humble. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. This is 5, this is 5, so I have to kind of choose what I want to do here. If I can, I might be able to kill them here. So I have Bygone, so this is, if I give everything +2/+2, 4, 8, and 6 is 14, and 3 is 17, 24 damage. That's 5 mana, though, and if I could die on the backswing, can't I? No? Let's attack. Let's go for it. The big attack here! Here we go.
Yes, you just signed your death warrant, opponent.
Ooh, got him. You gotta block. What? 1? Did I? What? Did I screw that up? I did the math? I thought I did the math. I was 1 off? No! Can they kill me here? Oh my god. No, they can't. 7, 8, 9, 10. If they have a pump spell or something the way I had, then I'm dead, right? I deserve it. I deserve to die. I got them to 1. Did I do the math wrong? What was I thinking? They didn't block. I didn't attack. Did I? I didn't count the captive in that math. 3? Yeah, I don't know. They gained a bunch of life here, but I think we still have lethal, right? Okay. I can gain infinite life. Oof. Nice. Okay. Can this guy still activate? Yeah, this guy can still pay mana here. I have no human that I can pump, sadly, because this is flipped, so I don't need to play this guy pre-combat. I think I'm just going to save Humble here. Go to combat. They have to tap something with the priest here. Let me catch up, sorry. Yeah, you're here to chill and support the channel? Thank you, Black Cat. I appreciate you. And Ginge, what's up? Ginge Continge, the next set is the culmination of last year's stories. Yes, that's right. This is the culmination of this entire Phyrexian storyline thing, going way back. Yes, that's right. Okay, so they do that. Let's swing. And we can Humble the Brute. This is an instant. So I'm not sure if I should do it on their turn. I should just do it on their upkeep, maybe. Okay, they go to 3. Pass. Kill your dork. And then we can still crack a clue and gain 3 life instant speed, because the captive I can still tap for mana here. So 2, not 3, yeah. 2, wait, what was that? I don't know what that was in reference to, Kuroshi. Sorry, did I misspeak? Oh, the big raid! Who's coming in here? Job, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh, there we go. Job, give him a shout out. Go check him out. Investigate. Eat your junk. Bong. That's a death sentence. Oh, sorry, catching up. Phyrexia's tree breached all the other planes. It's now this literal physical bridge. Wow. Oh, I did not. Wow. Holy crap. Yeah, I heard about the infighting. Exile target, non-land permanent. You lose 3 life. A classy way to go. My opponent kills themselves. Love it. We're 3-0. Let's keep rocking it. So that's wild. No, we did not. Always choose no, people. Otherwise, they won't make the game better. They'll rest on their laurels. Never choose yes. So it's pure chaos, sense the crazy. Yeah, that sounds wild. I don't follow the story, so that's insane. So now any creature can essentially travel from Mirrodin to Kaladesh, or from Dominaria to, where Innistrad or whatever, right? That's insane. That was silly yet exciting, S Black? Yeah, I could have sworn I did the math properly. Math, Math is for eggheads. Or whatever. What did people used to say back in the day? You're a square. You with your math? Get your math out of here. All right? I know my numbers. I'm 8 stones to the hog's head and not a single pebble more. You know they still weigh things in stone in like parts of the UK and stuff? That's insane. How many stone do you weigh? I don't know. How big is the stone? What? How is that? That's a thing that you use, measurement? Wow, this card also absolutely sucks. These are like the only 2 humans in my deck, so I guess I'll keep this. I drew all the human matters cards in my opening hand. Thank you for the shout out. No problem, Jub. You can pay life that kills you. No, the paying life wasn't part of the cost, Karoshi. You can't pay life if it's part of a cost, if it kills you. But as the spell resolves, he loses 3 life. That's what killed him, right? Hey, God Prince. I don't know what to do when your intro music comes on. That's God Prince's intro music. If you're a member of our channel long enough, and the people who support the channel, who sub and stuff like that, you also can have your very own introduction music. And it's chosen by the people themselves in the channel, so... Mia's Egghead? No, did you do it? I thought that's against the rules? What? No, yeah, the life thing, no. Math is for blockers, Charlie, exactly. You only recently started following the story again. Interesting. War Spark. Yeah, I heard it was really bad. I stopped paying attention a long time ago. You're from the UK, Black Cata? How many stone do you weigh? Anyone ever tell you look like MTG Remy? No, J Knight. I don't know who that is. MTG Remy. It sounds familiar. I think I might have heard of that name before. What the hell is going on here? Oh, god damn you. This thing's disgusting. Yeah, we lose. Great. We're losing to that card. With a 2-mana flyer into 3-mana shitty enchantment that, like, there's no enchantment removal in this. That thing's just gonna murder me. And every vampire they have is just gonna be insane. Yeah, and they had a flyer, so I don't think I'm gonna win this. Presume there's gonna be some removal spells happening here. Trying to catch up. I think the theme of the March in the Sheen, theme of battles, yeah, enemy of my enemy is my friend, yep. Just the name... no different to feet. That's Colonel Blabby. There's a difference between paying life as a cost and losing as effect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what Ginge said. Yeah, you can't pay it as part of a cost, but as part of an effect resolving. Yeah, absolutely. So it's a classy way to go. Yeah, play my Shockland. Oh no, Shockland would not let you do it, right? Yeah, play some spell like they did, right? Make me lose life, and that's it. Okay, maybe my angel can trade here? We're gonna find out. Will the angel keep us alive? Join us next time. Oh. What? Stop. Join us next time. To be continued. And then I just stopped streaming. People would lose their shit. Actually, no, but people would just be like, that guy's a douchebag. I'm gonna go watch somebody else. This is using a computer. This is sign language for use. Did they just top deck that? You're a gigantic piece of garbage. Do you know that, Aloe King? You're such a lucky schmuck. That's garbage. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Ashamed. Alright. No problem, Kuroshi. Technically you can play life if it kills you, but only for Xaxes. Oh yeah, that's right, J Knight. If you have the life, like, yeah, then you can pay it. It's if it takes you to less than like, if you don't have the life, if it requires 3 life and you only have 2, then you can't pay it. If you have 1 life, you can't play a Shockland, but if you have 2 life, you can shock yourself and die. Yeah, that's right, J Knight. You weigh 10 stone? Dude, are you a sumo wrestler? 10 stone, isn't that a lot? Or how, again, I don't know what the stones they use are to judge that. Oh, MTG Remy, the sing. Yes, I have heard. That's where I know the name. Yes, J Knight. Okay, the parody songs. I've seen his stuff before. I don't know. I don't even remember what he looks like. Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. Sure. He's a musician. He's probably a dashing young man, right? Damie, MTG Remy, thank you, 13. 140 pounds. Oh, so 10 stone is... Oh, interesting. So 1 stone is 14 pounds? And I'm Canadian, so Canada's really weird. When I lived abroad, we used the metric system. Canada, we used the metric system. But because of our proximity to the States, some of the stuff, everyday kind of things, we still use imperial system. Like, how tall are you? Oh, I'm, 5'10" or whatever. Like, you go to Korea, when I was living in Asia, everybody's like, you're what? Who the fuck? How many centimeters tall are you? How many kilograms do you weigh? And I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, aren't you from Canada? Don't you use the metric system? I'm like, yeah, but, Don't ask me why we use, you know, that kind of shit when it comes to height and weight. Yeah, it's weird. I think it's literally just a byproduct of being right next to the states. I'm gonna keep this and hope I draw planes here. Bygone Bishop's so insane. It's the only way we win any of our games. Brandon and Davis. Brandana Davis? I don't know. A stone is 14 pounds. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. You're 17.4. Now we're all like, how much stone do you weigh? Yeah, so wait, if a stone is 14 pounds, yeah, you're 10 stone. I'm about, I guess I'm almost exactly 11 stone. Yeah, I'm about 155, something like that. I'm not a tall dude. I'm about 5'8", 5'9", 5'8", 5'8". Not a tall dude. But I don't care. This guy can't block, and we can't block him, so we swing. Alright, next turn we can go Bishop. Bishop Prey. They have 3 black mana and nothing else. Pass? I could block this guy and pump. It's very risky. I do not want to put Bishop into combat in case they have a, you know, all they'd need is a dead weight or something here to wreck him, right? Toxic Streamer. What? Oh, the other guy? Yeah. Oh, toxic because I called him a name? Yeah, I hope my opponents realize when I say things like that, I'm not I would never ever say that in real life. I'm being ridiculous for stream purposes here. My opponent got very lucky there. That's all I was trying to say. I have nothing against them. I've gotten very lucky against people too. But I know people take things in different ways. I've made jokes on my channel that offended people before, and you know, to me, nothing offends me. You can say whatever you want. I've heard the dirtiest jokes. I've watched the Aristocrats or heard the Aristocrats jokes, like, or any other, you know, as long as it's not toxic. But dark humor, like dead baby jokes and like, you know, stuff like that. Jokes about death and, you know, cancer jokes and things like this. I think that's all fair game. You know, as long as you're not being racist and bigoted towards a group or a minority or a group of people, that's shitty humor, and I don't tolerate that. But dark humor and stuff like that, I've had people get very triggered in my channel when I made a really, you know, a dark joke. And I don't know what can kill me here with Flash, but I'm gonna go for this anyway. Okay, nice. Let's get a couple clues going here. God, Bygone Bishop's so insane. I just want to get max value while I can. Don't need to crack the clue yet. If I can make 2 clues, great, because they could just untap and kill the Bishop this turn. I want to get max value. And now I've got the clues. The Bishop dies, so be it. I still get to draw the cards, right? Just come back. The Empire will all will be fine. Come back. Come back, join us. Really? Black Cata? It doesn't look fine over there, dude. Are you serious? Come on. Leaving, like, Brexit? Oh my god. And now you're paying the price. Your country is having a lot of issues because of that. Maybe once you guys get back on track, have your people call our people and we'll do lunch. And we'll talk. Alright? Maybe we'll come back. If the price is right. But, yeah, it's, England's got their own set of problems. Like every country has their own set of problems, right? The States, Canada, we're all dealing with things, making our way through... let me think. I'm not gonna play anything else, so I'm just gonna pass. Because if I do, there are things that could wreck me here. There's definitely a -2/-2 to the team card that could wreck me. I don't know if they'd play that in a deck with Olivia's Bloodsworn, but here we are. Okay. Ooh, that's obnoxious. This doesn't untap the creature. I don't have any instants, 2-mana instant that can deal with this? No. Yeah, they gain some life. Okay, keep themselves alive. I could just have these clues lying around and make big pumps here, but... Borrowed Grace. Cheese. Never mind. We drew Borrowed Grace. Swing. Let's just do the front side. Got him. GG. I get mildly offended sometimes, but not from dark humor. Yeah, oh, you should get offended by racist humor, God Prince. That is, and this is where the line, people do not understand there's a difference, and where sometimes they cross that line. They still think they're being funny, and they say things like, sometimes it's not even really offensive. It's just humor based on some physical characteristic of somebody, whether it's their skin color, their eye color, some you know, yeah, physical characteristic. I just don't, I think humor like that is not very good humor. It's not witty, it's not intelligent humor, it's just, and it's only funny because it's offensive to someone else, that's not funny to me. You know what I mean? But dark humor is bigoted against dead people. Okay, sure, but they're dead. Fair game. Once you're dead, you can't say shit about who makes fun of you. That you just have to deal with it because you're dead. You probably, it'll be fine. You'll be able to deal with it. OP's colors screwed or flooding. Yeah, it could be. They were stuck on all swamps there, so getting lucky. Winning. As an American, my faith in government's been shattered watching the TikTok hearings. How to touch? Well, at least they're doing something about TikTok. Canada too. We banned TikTok for all military and government employees and stuff. It's a very invasive app. Facebook is another one. I do not. The only weird thing about the States is they're picking on TikTok when Facebook is just as bad. Well, no, that's not true. TikTok is worse, but Facebook is really invasive. And I mean, even just the Cambridge Analytica scandals and all the shit that Facebook is horrible for human progress. It needs to be reined in. It needs to be heavily regulated. They can't regulate themselves. That's very clear. Twitter's another shit show. I mean, social media is a gong show. And yeah, we can pick on TikTok, but really governments all over the world should be stepping in and going, all right, no, you're a threat to democracy. Literally. You have no ability to control the bad faith actors on your platforms. They spread all kinds of misinformation and literally sway elections. Why the fuck do you think Elon Musk spent $40 billion on Twitter? He's not, he's an idiot, but he's not that stupid. He knows that the power that platform has, right? Well, Jay Knight, it's close. It's got to be. I mean, I don't know what you think about when you say race. It's like, I'm Canadian, but my family's from Portugal. You can make a joke about Portuguese people or Spanish or whatever, but to me, those aren't races. Like, nationalities are fair game. Nationalities, you should be able to make fun of whoever nationality, and religion for that matter. It's insane to me that South Park and other shows, had to be very careful skirting the line when they showed Muhammad on their channel, and they had to like censor him. The big black bar, remember? You guys have seen those episodes, right? Stuff like that I can't stand. I think those things should all be fair game. But race is not, I think. But yeah, to me it's not anyway. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. Literature professor, famous medical. If I don't speak ill of the dead, who will? I love that, Falstaff. Exactly. That's great. TikTok is China. Yeah, both are exactly S-Black. Yeah, it's a little bit silly in that regard, but Norway, what's up? TikTok is one of the worst things. Yeah, Norway. You know what? That sounds like hyperbole, but you're not far off the mark. It's that ridiculous. I would agree with that statement more than I would disagree with it. Absolutely. Social media is an interesting experiment, and now we've kind of seen the results of this experiment and the direction that it can easily be taken and steered in. That's time to step. Now it's time to step in. Now it's time to start putting guardrails on stuff like that, especially for people who are very susceptible to believing whatever the fuck they read on Facebook and shit, And there's a lot of people who literally, that's where they get their information. It's insane to me, but it's a thing. Okay, I'm gonna swing here. And we're gonna go byway courier into provisioner, hopefully, if we find a land. Byway courier, a human, so this is a nice little curve out here. If we can manage this, we even have a true faith sensor to start getting these guys in. Yeah, they don't block. Pass to you. So TikTok's an issue, and China, unfortunately, the most dangerous thing about TikTok, why it is slightly different than Facebook. Facebook, they're idiots. They're selling data to other companies and stuff. But the Chinese government is a actual horrible regime, right? I mean, Xi Jinping is literally about to start his unprecedented third term in office. He's essentially a dictator at this point. They commit genocide on their own people. Their government is demonstrably horrible. They're constantly provoking other countries in that region. That's the kind of government I do not want any of my data going to. It's bad enough that the governments of Western countries have a lot of my data through Western social media. I definitely don't want Russia or China or countries like that having more of my data. They are clearly just the shitty kids on the playground who do not want to play with anybody else. They don't want to play nice with anybody. It's ridiculous. I don't know why China and Russia insist on being giant assholes to everyone else. It's ridiculous. I don't know what they're thinking. So the problem is they're going for TikTok. A lot of them have recently started buying meta stock. Oh, are you serious, God Prince? Yeah, maybe there's that going on. Sure. Make fun of people without touching on groups. Right, yeah. There's a lot of ways to create humor. The best ways are witty ways. Now, you can look at shows like The Dave Chappelle Show, a brilliant comedy, and a lot of it was about race and race relations. But the way he's joking, he's not making fun of the way, he's not... sometimes he's pushing the line with racial stereotypes, but in a lot of ways he's making stereotypes about his own race in a lot of those skits and stuff. But he's also he's like delivering it in a way that's not offensive. He's not like picking on actual like physical things or whatever. He's talking about larger societal. He's making fun of the way these like racial dynamics happen in society at large. He's not saying like white people are like this, black people are like, like it seems like that sometimes, and sometimes he kind of skirts that, but but that's a good example of a show that was very like racially charged yet universally beloved. Like it doesn't matter what race you are. Lots of people watch Dave Chappelle's show and think it's hilarious, right? But like the KKK clan leader who's a black guy who's blind who doesn't realize he's black, like that kind of thing. That's not making fun of stereotypes. That's just making fun of the whole white black like tension in the States with literal white supremacists marching in the streets. I can't believe that shit's still allowed, to be honest. But okay, so I could go True Faith Sensor Equip. That's not bad. Kind of like that, actually. I think I'm going to equip Provisioner here and start crunching. This is going to give him +2/+1. 5/4 Trample is kind of nice here. They have 1 white mana up. I'm not sure what they could have here. But this is a nice 2-for-1 if they want to block, or they take 5 Trample. And they're getting low here. Oh, and I have Vigilance. Right. True Faith giving Vigilance because I'm a... Oh, no. The Vigilance comes stock. And then the human part gives me the extra +1 on the power, right? But basically this means they have no good double blocks. They have to trade 2 cards for Provisioner here. Which they might. They probably have to at some point because they're at 13. Yep, there's the double block. Cathar comes back as a 1/1, which is something. They're not totally losing a card here, but so be it. A 1 mana pump spell? What do they have here? They have 1 mana. They keep stopping and thinking about something. Anyway, let me catch up. The only thing I'm making fun of is a black hole. What? The only thing you can't make fun of? Yeah, black holes are no joke. Don't fuck around with black holes. Huh? What is this? Some pump spell. Okay, so I still take a 2-for-1 there, sure. +2/+2. If you control and equipment, make a 1/1. Okay. Dead internet. No, I don't know what that is, Norway. This conversation is making me wonder what other people's TikToks look like because I just see funny videos and cool. Yeah. Oh, and no. And that's what, like, it's not about the content. The content, yeah, there's a lot of interesting videos. There's stuff, people releasing, like, Resident Evil 4 just came out. I could go on TikTok and just watch videos of really cool clips of Resident Evil 4 to get an idea if I like the game. Did they just put Archangel of Avacyn in their fucking hand off this? You gotta be kidding me. Okay. So I just lose, I guess. Great. I have to do this to Avacyn with the trigger on the stack. So I'm just gonna play this guy, I guess. God damn it. I could play my Forest and he becomes a 2/2. I think I'm gonna pass on that. All right, sorry, catching up. Biggest issues, information warfare, right. Yeah, and critical thinking is not something that they're focusing on in schools. The weaker the education system is, the tougher time people have discerning truth from false, information, and they don't know where to go to get good information and how to vet sources and stuff, and then they end up falling in traps like that. You're right, Norway, a lot of ignorant people when it comes to that, I can't even really blame them. They don't have the tools to fight back against that. Because the bad faith actors that are out there pumping out propaganda and twisting shit and whatever, they're not stupid. They know what they're doing. They're good at their job. People like Joseph Goebbels in Goebbels, whatever his name was, in Nazi propaganda master. He was a smart guy. That was a very intelligent guy, and he caused so much damage without firing a single bullet. It's insane, right? And you have people like that still all over the place. And the fucked up thing about the internet is they have platforms and they can make a lot of money grifting their gullible base, whether you're, what's that fucking lunatic's name? The bald dude who said the school shootings were all faked and the kids' parents were paid actors. Alex Jones, these kind of dirtbags, Turning Point USA and all this shit. That's just the Western media. You go to Italy, you go to France, you go to other countries, Europe, Korea. Other countries have their own version of these idiots. They're mostly the same right-wing conservative idiots. Okay, so cards in hand don't matter anymore. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. and pass. I can't attack because this guy's got first strike. I could humble him, but then I can't humble the Avacyn. I really want to humble Avacyn here. Not amazing. Not amazing. So they could pay 5 and flip Conduit here. Becomes a 5/4 when it attacks, make 2 colorless. Maybe they do that now, and then they can flip in Avacyn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they won't have enough mana to do that. Let's see what they do here. Dead internet. So what is that, Norway? No, my TikTok's mostly just fan stuff and anime stuff, and that's all. Yeah, so it does, the content's not the problem. It's the invasiveness of the app. It is constantly on. You cannot turn it off. Even in the background, you cannot get rid of it. It's one of the most, and people who have broken down the app and tried to like reverse reverse engineer the app basically to see where it's sending stuff or to try and block it from sending stuff, the whole app just stops working. It's designed to not, you either have to funnel all your data to wherever it's funneling it to, it doesn't tell you, or it doesn't work. There's no way to like tweak it so that it works without doing that. It's crazy. It's a really fucked up app. And there's a reason. I mean, if governments are banning it, deck in stone. My opponent's deck is insane. They've drawn 3 good rares here already. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Hey Akichi, how you doing? I'm shook it still happens. What? Not shocked, just shook. Okay, shookened, yeah. 40% of internet traffic is fake. Well, on social media and stuff, a lot of it is like bot driven, you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, with deepfake and stuff is scary, yeah. What's real to fake if fake is real, though? Yeah, once AI and deepfake stuff get really good, it gets really scary, right? No blocks. Hey, dude Emmett, how you doing? Picture some Lactobani, yes! In my Discord? Northern Lights achieved! Hey, that's awesome, you saw some. Alex Jones, yeah. Dude, post them in my Discord, I'd love to see them. Oh man, there's no way we can steal this game, huh? They still have Avacyn in hand, Fiendbinder. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. I can flip my captive, but then they flash in Archangel. Let's do it. Fiendbinder's gonna tap my captive though, right? But I'm gonna block with my 2/1 on Fiendbinder. Maybe they flip in Avacyn at that point. I don't know. I can't beat Avacyn here. There's no way. Yeah, I think we're dead. I'm going on a run. Okay, take it easy, God Prince. Have a good run. Hope some foreign tech analyst has listened to my farts. Nice. On TikTok. Yeah, I'm sure they're parsing all the audio. I mean, it's got to be bots, right? That's what Twitch is. If I play copyrighted music here on my stream, a few days from now, I'm going to get a strike on my channel, and they're going to tell me you played copyrighted music. And it's not because some random dude in an office or girl or whatever is sitting there parsing, going through every single stream of every single content creator on Twitch, right? It's a bot looking for certain patterns, whether it's an audio thing or music or whatever it is. And it's the same thing for TikTok, right? First it's bots, and then the things that the bot flags get pushed up to maybe a human or maybe just a better bot. And then at some point it gets to a human, but it's got to pass through a couple different filters before it does, right? So sadly, the only people listening to your farts, Charlie, are bots. I wish it weren't so. I'm sorry to break that to you, but they're bots. Okay, so I could kill... I think I have to kill Avacyn here. Handweird Battle, that's goddamn, dude. Kill this before they resolve that trigger and make it indestructible. Main phase Avacyn, huh? Welcome to phone apps, yeah. You did? Okay, dude, we'll check it after this. Pay good money for my bots. Yeah, Dazed, how you doing, man? Yeah, bots, it's scary as shit. I mean, look at even the 2016 election. That was the first time we saw a concerted effort. And it's so, you can see the patterns on Twitter, on Reddit, on like, you know, certain social media sites, Facebook. The bots are still badly, like, they're still awkwardly kind of set up, and it's easy to tell they're bots. Like on Reddit, it's so easy to tell when there's a bot account because it's got almost no post history. The posts are very similar. And then a bunch of these random names of these people posting are almost the same comments. You'll see them scattered across Reddit. But these, you know, internet sleuths are so incredible on some of those sites. They will go and find, you know, the patterns and go, look, this is a bot account, you know, report them. It's crazy, like the bots, but at some point when we're talking about deepfake technology and AI getting better, the bots are gonna be so good that you won't notice the difference. That's scary as shit. Can you imagine watching Instagram or Twitter and it's some attractive person going, hey, so I tried this blah blah blah, and it's really great and blah 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 blah. And you're looking at a CG human being that's voiced by AI, written by AI, and you know, like, instead of... when a bot recommends something to me, I don't listen. When another human recommends something to me, I listen more. I listen way more. And that's, like, we know that. People are like that, right? I'm dead here, right? Sure. You know, when it comes from another human, humans will pay attention. When it's coming from something they know is not human or alive, they don't pay attention. So when the bots are so good that they can trick us, that's scary. That's gonna be scary, you know, because you won't even realize what reviews, what you know, videos and ads and everything you see are legitimate humans, especially a platform like YouTube where, you know, a lot of people go to YouTube for good recommendations and how-to videos and, you know, information, good information. Oh, the graph mole might actually save me. This is insane. I'm not out of this. I'm not out of this yet. Okay, so I've got equip sensor here. I can only make the graph mole a 3/4, but it'll get +2/+2. I can actually eat that Thalia's Lancers. Let's give this to this guy. I'm gonna confront here. That's 2 clues, so it's gonna get +2/+2. Okay, we'll go to combat here. Swing with the Vigilance dude. Wow, we're not out of this yet. They had Avacyn, and now Thalia's Lancers. Sorry, Thalia's Lancers fetch Avacyn and Deccanstone and just, ugh. And we're still in it. If they draw a couple lands here, I think we might be able to stabilize. Let's see. They can flip Conduit, which is a problem. There it is. Yep. Okay. I can gain 3 life from this clue, though. Oh, the Fiendbinder. The Fiendbinder is gonna tap my guy, though. I'm dead here. Damn it. Yeah, I'm in deep shit. They tap this. Okay. Whenever it attacks, dear God. I'm actually gonna block here. 5. Shit. Do I have to chump? I guess I do, don't I? Okay, eat that guy. My guy dies, but I'm not dead. I can gain 6 life here. Okay. Ooh, the Gnarlwood is pretty good. Death Toucher. They're gonna have to Fiendbinder Gnarlwood. I think I'm just gonna draw 2 cards here. Let's pass the turn. I could also Borrowed Grace. They're gonna tap one of my dudes down. That's fine. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up in a second here. AI generation is crazy too. Yeah. No, jeez, dazed. Somebody. I mean, yeah, that's the kind of shit people are gonna make videos of just to fuck with people. Yep. Wow. Is that a thing that somebody made? Does it actually look... It's still, like, deepfake is close, but it's not there yet. I mean, it looks real on maybe a phone. If you were watching that video on full screen, on your TV or on a good computer monitor, I still notice it. It's that uncanny valley thing. You're, like, looking at it and you're like, this looks real, but not real. Like, it looks real, but something's off. You know what I mean? It looked real. Yeah, I'm curious. Oh no, haste. Okay, that's bad. Yep. Okay. Handward Battlements, yeah. Hopefully they don't have the other rare land and they get to meld that. That would be pretty ridiculous. Let's draw. Gain life. Ooh. Draw, gain life. Ooh. Okay, they're at 7 life. This is potentially danger zone. Ooh. God, I could just dump my hand. 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5. I could play like the 2/3 drops here. And then get ready for a huge turn next turn to kill them? Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I might be able to steal it next turn. Shrill Howler is an interesting one, too. It's gonna make it tough for them to block here. No attacks. They do have Fiendbinder, so I can't attack with just a couple dudes, or even just the Death Toucher. I have to leave all my guys back here. I've got a human now, so I can move that Field Creeper equipment, the True Faith Sensor, over. Photos? Oh, I saw 3... I'd link it, but you're busy. Yeah, put it in Discord. Yeah. Or send me a DM or whatever. I'm interested. This grind is so bad, I'm about to build Dimir with no creatures, nothing but counter spells and removal. If they quit, no win con. Oh, no. I love decks like that, Pappy. Don't worry, you'll get there. No win con necessary. Nice, saved you from flipping your desk. I'm always here to stop any desk flipping that may occur. Do not enjoy people flipping desks when I'm streaming. Okay, I'm gonna put some stuff on Discord as well here, actually. Let me do it in a minute. Okay, so do I go for this? I could swing with the team here. They didn't attack. They've got 2 blockers. I'm at 3 life. I've got to go for this. I've got to go for this, and we've got to hope it works. Here we go. Is this going to work? Alpha Strike. They have 2 blockers. We have Borrowed Grace to pump the team. They have only 1 card in hand. Yep. 6 mana to flip this into a 3/5. Okay, don't need to do that. Yeah, this is going to be lethal, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. They're debating going to 1 here, but if I have a pump spell, they're dead. They have to block with both creatures. I mean, I hope they don't. I hope... no, then they're just dead. They have to block. They're looking at my graveyard for some reason. Anyway. Wow. I think we beat some of the most insane rares. Thalia's Lancer fetching Avacyn was bananas. And I saved my removal. I kept chumping and taking damage from this idiot. And then I was able to... yeah, got him. I was able to win. Yeah, well, that was huge. We had to play well there and you know, save that removal spell. They kept waiting and waiting and waiting with Avacyn. They finally cast it, and we were able to get that Avacyn before it gave itself indestructible and flipped, and whew, got him. Nice. That was a great game. Okay, I thought we were losing for sure. Got our money back. 5-1 here. Let's keep going. I thought this deck looked not great, and here we are, 5-1 with it. People will try to win till you deck. Yeah, that's right. Oh, not in limited. Yeah, Radu. I'm being facetious. What Radu's saying is true, Pappy. I'm saying I like playing no win condition decks, and when I say no win condition, it means like the artifact creature 3/5 that, you know, you pay mana to put cards on the bottom of your library. That's the kind of win con that I want to play. When I say no real win cons, you know, you actually have to have creatures. You must have some way of actually doing damage and killing them, right, Pappy? You can't literally have 0. When we say no win con, we're really just saying like a bad win con, right? Black blue deck that does nothing but poison proliferate. Oh yeah, if it's constructed, Dr. Purrington, for sure. Okay, my opponent's playing a Ninja Kunai bug deck still? They haven't fixed that? Really? Hey, the Rook Egg! I love that card. That is one of the first cards I ever played with as a kid, when the person who was teaching me how to play Magic in like 93 or whatever, he had a white-red Rook Egg, like lightning bolt my own Rook Egg, turn it into a Rook, you know, deck. White-red deck. Love it. Love the name. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the squadron, my friend.
I'm keeping this. It's slow, but I have my 2 Humies in my hand. Okay, there we go. Hello. How you doing, Chigui-mancer? Sure. You forgot to look at the pictures, dude! I did! Oh, god damn it. Hold on here. I'm doing so many things. I'm sorry. Where did you put them? General? Oh, you put them in general. Wow. Holy crap. That is... yes, I have to look at those. Damn, that looks incredible, dude. So, our friend Dude Emmett here went... he's in Manitoba. He's in the province where I grew up in. I grew up in Winnipeg. He's just outside of Winnipeg, though, in Lac du Bonny. And, yeah, he took some amazing pictures of the Northern Lights. Holy shit, dude. Those look incredible. Hey, Rook Egg, thank you, buddy. You stumbled upon my stream. I'm glad you're here, man. Lady or gentleman, whoever you may be. I love hanging out with people. I love hanging out with people who like the same games as me. And I love a lot of different games. A lot. Should I start attacking here? Yeah, let's do it. It does mean that, you know, if they do have a removal spell, okay, we're sad, but let's see what happens. You're back in St. Louis now. Okay, yeah, you were saying you were up there for work, right? Amazing pick of the lights last summer. Damn, on Lake Superior. Hey, Charlie, I didn't know you were. Are you in that region, the Great Lakes area? Yeah, I grew up in Winnipeg. I've traveled many, many times to northwestern Ontario and even into the States, Michigan, Minnesota, North Dakota. Okay, we'll go for the block here. Maybe they have a pump spell or something, so be it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna show this, thing, but hold on. I'm gonna put a video of Neo, freaking out with my suit. He had never seen me in a suit before, and when I didn't have to dress up, but I kind of dressed up to go out on Friday night to this event, and he had never, I didn't realize he had never seen me in a suit until I came out wearing a suit, and he started freaking out. We'll give him a treat here in a second as well. It's been a minute. Okay, so they kill my guy, sure, got me. I guess we'll leave that guy back and do this. Can't play any spells this turn, kind of sad, but... Neo, come here, bud. You want a treat? Let's get Neo in here. Vacation? Oh, you were Oh, that's what you were doing up there, dude? Holy shit. So wait a minute. That's an awesome vacation. So you took a vacation to go up there to try and capture the Northern Lights. I love it. You're from Michigan, Charlie. Nice. Maybe mono black discard tribal. Mono black discard tribal. What do you think will tilt these motherfuckers more? Mono black discard is very tilting. Ooh, that's a nice card. Damn. Hey, bud. Speaking of nice white things, here's Neo. He's our boy. Hey, buddy. Neo, how you doing? You big a boy? Yes, you are. You're so good. Want a treat? There you go. Good boy, bud. He's our little Arctic fox. Alright, hold up. 3-4, picked up a 3-2. Not bad, not bad. Let's slam this guy. He's a 4-4. And I'm going to crunch in the air for 1 here. Pick up a Shrill Howler. Not bad. He's a 5-5. Never mind. He draws a card, of course. Next turn, he can flip. The day-night thing is separate for each player now. It's so weird. It's weird having 2 day-night mechanics now in Magic. Because I remember original Innistrad and playing, with that kind of stuff. Okay, bud. Over there. Go over there, bud. Okay, good boy. Okay, my opponent's taking a long time. When opponents take a long time, we get the Neo Cam going. Okay, bud, sit. Good boy. What a good boy you are, yes. He's a Jindo from South Korea. You gonna catch it, bud? Catch it? Oh, you missed. Okay, there you go. There you go. Get on my fingers. Alright. Okay, they're attacking. Bound by Moon Silver. Sure. So they're going to try and finish me here. They have a combat trick. Sure. That sounds awesome, dude. That's a great vacation. It's like my parents. They went on a cruise, and instead of going on a tropical cruise, the way most people do to a beautiful, hot place, they went to Alaska. They went to the Arctic, or not Arctic. There's like an Arctic cruise line where, you get to see the last glaciers that are still remaining, that haven't totally disappeared. Oh, that stings. Ow. Ugh. The splash coming back to bite me in the A. I'm gonna leave this guy back now to block that 2-1. My dog doesn't like it. Wear a hat, gets confused. Nice, really? Falstaff, that's hilarious. Yeah, discard tribal should do it, Pappy, if you're trying to tilt people. Hey, Pan-Dimensional, how you doing? The one. Yes, that's right. He's the one. Another courageous outrider. We're gonna lose. We're losing this. It's over. Neo. These guys are cheating, bud. These guys are hacking. Hey? These people are hacking on Arena. Look at his paw. What is he doing here? He's got his paw, like, tucked away behind himself there. Neo, why are you sitting like a little weirdie? A little weird dog. You're a little weird snow dog, hey? There you go, bud. You want one more? Last one. Okay, no more. Can't give him too many treats. Kids these days. You spoil them or something. Yeah, I'm at 9. Huh. They're at 17. I mean, I could flip this Howler now. 6 mana. Maybe I should just do that. Let's play Dryad, flip Howler, and pass. Yep. Set up for a big turn. Again, Borrowed Grace. That's how we're stealing wins. Let's see if we can set up a Borrowed Grace turn here. Pump the team. We're not going to be able to get in for lethal, of course, but... you never know. They might not block the Death Touchers and then just take, like, way too much damage here, right? triple Courageous Outrider. I can't beat that. Every one of these is putting another card in their hand. So they have 5 cards in their hand to my 2. Actually, they've been missing their land drops, though. So that kind of tracks, actually. Interesting. Okay, activate. Okay, so when this guy damages a player, I get 3 2s. Okay, let's swing for 1 here. I want to prompt my opponent into a reckless attack here if I can. And then we can kill him on the backswing. Let's see. Because the 1 damage, just the peck, peck, peck in the air, some players just, they don't want to sit there and keep getting pecked. Even though they could continue playing the long game and just take a bunch of pecks in the air, it like, some players can't handle the little needling, and they tilt, right? I mean, it's just like trash talking in a sport. You're these little needling insults constantly, and then some players just, like, lose it. Ooh, that's not good. Human gains double strike, huh? Okay. Oh no, they double spell this turn. Okay. Oh boy. Flip. This guy can't transform, right? Yep. That guy flips. Oh boy, this is close. I'm hoping my opponent makes a mistake, but these triple 3/4s here that all drew them a card. That's too much. I don't think I can beat that. The Death Touchers are the only thing keeping us back, keeping us alive here. I think keeping these guys back. But the double strike guy is going to come in, or send somebody in with double strike, and probably the byway courier. And then I'm in deep shit. Oh, maybe they move this? We'll see. Alright. Hero's Quest. Yeah, Stalker, did you see it over there? I have a couple different games from my childhood over here. I'll show you guys. I have Hero Quest, and Battle Masters is the bottom game. Both of those games were... Hero Quest was given to me for Christmas by my uncle, who's a big fantasy nerd. When we were like... I was like 12 years old. I mean, when did Hero Quest come out? It was that year. Hero Quest came out, and we got it for Christmas, my brother and I. And wow, did I love that game. It's just... Oh, the perfect fantasy game. It's kind of like D&D light, like with almost no role-playing, right? Yeah, I think this means we're dead. Oh well. Let me think. How can I... So they're at 15. I untap. I draw a card. I'm trying to think of how I could take the least amount of damage and kill them on the backswing, but with them being able to give double strike, I think I have to block with basically everything. It's really shitty. I guess I have to block here. Okay. So if I borrowed Grace here, yeah, they're gonna have some kind of... Oh, it's Avacyn. Lovely. Seems good. Guess I'll do this. Yep. Not enough, sadly. Yep. Okay. Land is not gonna cut it. Darn. Okay, we're 5-2. We have one more shot at winning some more prizes here before we're out. But we already got our buy-in back, so I feel fine here. As soon as you get to 5 wins, you get your buy-in back. I love your uncle. Yeah, isn't he great? So he's another one of my uncles. I have two uncles who are into fantasy stuff. One of them gave me those kind of games for Christmas. I'll show you. And actually, I'm gonna check this out. These are the pics of, before I forget. This is the Northern Lights pics that he took. It's incredible. Dude Emmett in Manitoba. There's one of them. That looks fantastic. There's another one. Oh, I wish they were a little bit clearer, but that is incredible. Can you imagine being like an ancient people and seeing that? That's the kind of thing that made people make up God and the idea of gods and some other, like, no human could ever produce anything like that. That is crazy. The colors are wild. Yeah. Oh, and here's the picture of, yeah, the Trump thing. So, see, you can tell but you can tell that's not real. Hold on, I can't, I'm not gonna look at that on my main screen here. I'll look at that later, but okay, let's close those. Here, I'll show you the video I was talking about with Neo. I have a couple videos of Neo, actually. Oh. Well, this is kind of, I don't know. No, hold on. I'll show you a different one. Oh, god damn it. I hate Discord. I want to pop the video out, but I've got to download it first. Here, let's just do this. There we go. I was Neo's sitting on the couch. Look at him. He's literally sitting on the cushion like he's sitting like a human, and he's holding a ball, a rubber ball. You can hear it when I move my hand.
Do you like Damien? You do? Do you love the DF16 channel, bud?
Look at his ears. He's got bat ears.
Channel, bud? Hey, yeah?
Yeah, Neo. Yeah, he's sitting like a human. Our house is so messy. I shouldn't show a video of our house like that, but I don't really care. And then but then he goes from that to this. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Red. Hero Quest I pre D&D. Yes, exactly. It's like D&D intro, D&D light. So this is me in the suit, but watch Neo. He's never seen me in a suit before. Look at that. He was legit scared of me. He was like, see that? It's crazy, hey? He was legit scared of me, or like anxious, nervous around me. You could tell. Like he was barking, and you know, when I got too close to him, he'd be like he would whine, and I was like, oh my god, he's stressed out. That is wild. All I did was put on a suit, and he was like, he didn't recognize me. It was weird. Kids are like that. I think my mom tells this story of me when I think I must have been like 4 or 5 or 3 years old. And they took me to my aunt's wedding. My aunt and uncle got married. And when I saw my aunt, I've seen my aunt many times at that point, you know, in my life, as a baby. But I knew who she was. But when I saw her in her wedding dress, I freaked out. I just started crying. She wasn't able to hold me or take pictures with me or whatever. Because every time she'd try and take me, I would just start crying. Like, you know, she looked like a witch or something. Oh, this white cloud or something. It's just freaked me out. All right, I'm going to keep. We should be able to win this. This is a good hand. Hello. Sugoi Love Punch. Everybody in Limited is so nice. Everybody in Limited literally greets you. It's weird. It's like a Cheers, where everybody knows your name. It's like coming home. Constructed, people rope you and spam the same emote over and over, and it's horrible. But Limited, everybody says, I literally, like, more matches than not, somebody said hello to me. It's nice. I'm tempted to Weirding Wood here. Could just play Creeper. I don't really want to trade Dryad for Cathar, to be honest. I think we're just going to play Creeper Go. That might be a mistake. Maybe it should be Weirding Wood because it's ramping me to Angel. We'll see. When as far north as Manigotagan? You mean, no. I think I know which place you're talking about, but it's spelled differently than that. There's Puckatawagan. Puckatawagan is one place, but I don't know which place that is, but interesting. Yeah, dude, there's places in my home province of Manitoba. There's whole swaths of land where people have never really set foot, or if they've set foot, it's like there's no roads, there's nothing out there. So there are lakes where people they take one of those float planes and they land the float plane on the lake. There's no road access to the lake. And the people I know who've gone fishing in places like that, they said it's insane. You drop the hook in the water, there's fish just biting, bite. Like the whole lake is just absolutely brimming with fish. It's crazy. God damn it. Punished for not playing Weirding Wood here. They're obviously going to trade Creeper for Cathar, pump the other dude. Do I care about that? It's going to be a little annoying, but then he just trades for the Death Toucher, right? So let's go for this. Yeah, I'm actually happy to trade here. It pumps up Delirium, so Skinner goes up to 2, I guess, now. Yeah, let's just do this. I don't know, man. That might be wrong. Maybe it should be Courier there. We'll see. I just feel like if we get to 5 mana, now if I draw a land, I can double spell, right? Or I could play this and draw a card. Flying. Ow, that's fucking annoying. Okay. Right. Red, green, white. 4 mana. I guess I'll do this. Okay, let's still play the Skinner here. I think I'm going to play Bishop, and God, if I draw... I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have played that 2-drop in case I draw a land, but... Yup. Okay, that might be my only way to win this. Go. If I can go Graph Mole, crack the clue, gain 3 life, I have to do this, right? I can't take 2. I'm sure I'm going to die to some random fucking pump spell here, but... Pretty annoying to lose to this kind of, you know, a couple of commons. But that's limited. Don't really have a lot of... Yeah, and we unfortunately couldn't cast this earlier. I have no clues now. Yeah. Angel, unfortunately, doesn't let us bring back our bishop. Yeah. Yep. Nice. Just see what our draw is here. Now we draw another land. Can't double spell. If I was able to keep that bishop in play and then, you know, not have to block with it and stuff. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have blocked with it the 1 turn, then gone mole, draw, gain 3. Anyway, we got our money back, that's all that matters. Let's play some Constructed. Limited is fun, though. Get some gems. Open some packs. Sure. Watch me open Skrelv. Geth, the unplayable. Alright, so let's start with Jeskai here. We're gonna try this Jeskai control deck. It's very weird. It's playing a bunch of Disruption Protocol, this like double blue counterspell, and yeah, I don't know. Has a weird like artifact sub-theme. Seems not great. Hello, good game, you do? Oh, wow, Stalker. That's very nice of you, dude. That actually is good. Not Gruel, how you doing? Dogs no pod people when they see them? Yeah. Yeah, like, I look not natural, right? Our fashion is very unnatural, really. Okay, let's keep this in the dark. Alright, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything. Added a video to General Channel Discord from Wombo AI, Elon Musk sings, whatever that song is. Wow. Yeah, those AI videos are wild. Put them in the technology channel. That's where I usually put stuff like that. If you guys, if you want to post stuff that's related to AI or deep fake stuff or any of that stuff. We do also have a political channel, Global Events. It can get a little heated in there. Thick-skinned people only. I am just gonna braid this. This thing is obnoxious, and Yeah, we've got Fable next turn. Not much else going on here, but not the end of the world. What are we playing? It's mono green over here? Let's see if they fetch a non-green land. Wow, is it mono green? It is. Yeah. Okay, I'll Fable. We're drawing way too many lands, but if we untap and draw 2 with Fable here, discard 2 lands, we're fine. Fable fixes everything. Yeah, that's a good one, Stalker. You're right. Like, I could be a better player in that way. It's hard when you're like, I want to get as many games per hour as possible in a way because I'm streaming and I'm making content. So there's, you know, I'm not interested in, I don't know, getting too involved. Like in MTGO, you see certain, like Reed Duke or whoever will say like good game, or, you know, hello, good luck, you know, that kind of thing. That's all I would say too. I wouldn't, but some people like say things, oh, nice draw or this or whatever. It's like, I'd rather just not engage. Let's toss those 2. I'm not playing... I guess I should keep a couple red sources here. If we're making white off pass. I feel like we want more blue than red, but we'll do it like this. The Mirex was my addition. Yeah, let me think here. I want to Deluge. If I Deluge, I can't really attack with this guy. I could have Braid, attack with this guy, but then I have 3 mana and I can't Deluge, you know? I think I'd rather have the treasure, though, to be honest. So maybe I will Abrade this. Swing. Okay, setting up mana for whatever big things we want to do, or play something, leave up counter. Main deck Thrun. Oh yeah, because they're mono green, right? Ooh, Spell Pierce not going to be great against mono green. The main deck Spell Pierce. So this thing has hexproof from non-green spells or abilities from any source. Yeah. Okay. And indestructible on their turn. Right. But not indestructible. Yeah, so I can't Iganjo that thing. Let's just pass. I'm gonna have to draw something to deal with that, and in Jeskai, I mean, it's Farewell, I guess, is the only thing I can think of. Alright. Well, we're gonna be deluging almost certainly this turn. I'm not gonna mess around with Mirex, but I'll make them think that we might. Awaken the Woods. God damn, I have to actually Spell Pierce this. That's dangerous. If they untap with Nissa or something, we're dead. Yeah, I need to find a counterspell for Nissa, which we should be able to do here. Nice. No attack with Thrun is perfect. There's a Farewell. I'll take a Fable. I did want to take Spell Pierce in case they have Nissa next turn, but... Okay, continue to make land drops here. So I could Farewell. I could wait. I could just play another Fable. I don't need to pull the trigger on Farewell if they're not even attacking, right? Could also flashback Deluge, which is kind of huge. I think I'm just going to go Fable pass here. 2 Fables is lethal. They have to actually respond now, right? End step, we're going to make another Goblin token. All right. Hey, Tommy, how you doing, buddy? And that's hour and a half above the Lactobana. Yeah, nice. Of power something something? Oh, I don't know what that is. What is this? They're going to get a basic, put it in their hand. Okay. Bushwhack, sure. Mono Green's got to play some pretty bad cards, unfortunately. They don't have access to good removal and stuff. Yep. Gorging Scrap. Gorging on Scrap. Wow. Very tempting to pull the trigger on Farewell now, but they're only doing this because we played a Fable, so they think, yeah, we don't have... Or we're not going to Farewell here, right? Okay. Got a bunch of goblins that make treasure. What can we do with that? Oh, didn't need to draw the next Farewell, although it's still going to be good here. I'm going to discard a Ganjo. Fires, that's not bad. Okay, so Fires kills, maybe they're 4/4, 4/5/6, because they can start swinging next turn. We're going to swing with a 2/2 here. I can swing with 2 2/2s, they're just going to block one with that. Yeah, maybe we just swing with this. So I can draw a card and then deal 4 to something here. Yep. Let's... So if they activate Scrap Gorger, they're gonna kill my... Or they're gonna eat my Memory Deluge, right? Okay, that's fine. I'll activate in response. Alright. Yep. Land number 7? No? Nope. No, I'll cast that. I will definitely cast that. Ooh. I'm tempted to take Disruption Protocol, but I think I'm just going to take Angel Deluge here. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Yeah. Yeah. Fires of Victory now doing a shit ton of damage. Sadly can't go to the face. Oh, it's farewell time, everybody. That's what that means. It's farewell time. I don't even think I... Yep. I don't even think I name enchantments here, to be honest. I think I'm going to go farewell, name graveyards, and just creatures. Yep, let's just double block. And I think we've got this game wrapped up. 2 clicks, and I do hope people enjoy the game. Yeah, exactly, Stalker. That's really the crux of it, even in real life and being good to other people. Being a professional, what I refer to as a professional human being. It's such little effort when you think about it. It actually takes more effort to be a douchebag or negative than it does to be positive. It takes so little effort to just be nice to people, be respectful, say nice things, act, like people have dignity, like they, respect their boundaries, etc., etc. Like, it's so easy to just be nice and people don't that it makes me, I should do it more often, I say this, but... Yep, let's just farewell. I guess we can name enchantments as well here, and graveyards. Leave my treasure in play. Here we go. That should just about wrap it up here. They need to basically top deck something huge. If they play a Nissa or something, that's pretty good, but this does damage to Planeswalker. Green Sun for 5. Ooh, so it's tooth and nail here. Put a 5-drop or less in hand. And, yeah. Okay, get another land. So now they're going to be able to attack with this. That's fine. I could fires this. Yeah, nice. Continue to make land drops. I feel like just Fires of Victory. I don't know. I could play Sanctuary Warden, but I don't want to have to farewell here again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just leave up Deluge as well. I want to see if I can counter a Nissa or something here. So let's pass. I want to... They still have 3 cards in their hand. They're going to go for something huge, right? Like, if they go for Nissa minus... Okay, they don't. Yeah, I think I should just fires this. Get value while we can. Okay, land drop for next turn is nice. Don't think... oh, actually, I can't cast... Ooh, Kura. Sure. Armored Scrap Gorger. So when this dies, they get 3 lands, put them in their hand, or make an XX equal to the number of lands, which is obviously what they're going to do. Okay. Seachrome, not amazing. We can ditch that to Mirror Breaker. I do want to continue making land drops here. Could farewell. Could just farewell right now. Get rid of that Kura to get them no value. They're going to use their Scrap Gorger to eat Deluge, right? Or whatever I discard to Fable. Is there a chance that I can get one more? No, I should just farewell now, right? Yeah. And then Fable. Alright. Go ahead. Yeah, if I have the mana to do both there, that's nice. I can discard these 2 and redraw here. Yeah, that should be GG. Nice. Didn't even need to do a point of damage. Burn is probably good against mono green. I guess this does kill Thrun too. That's pretty good. Depop is nice as well. Could bring in Revelry. Spell Pierce is not amazing. Secrets of the Key. Ugh. That's to make this card better. You're playing another kind of bad card. The removal's good. I could cut something like a Deluge just because they're attacking the graveyard here. Saheeli I don't think is good enough. And I don't know. I could even bring in Hullbreaker here. I don't think they're aggressive enough to warrant bringing in Sunset Revelry, but... Yeah, like I could even cut Bankbuster. Maybe I could even... keeps a Healy in. I feel like, again, to make Disruption Protocol better, you want to keep in some ways to make artifacts. God, she's too slow, though. Bankbuster's better. I'm going to run it like that. All right. Catching up, sorry. What's up, Tommy? And the stalker said 2 clicks. Yeah, I can Iganjo the... Oh, because it's colorless. I'm an idiot. Yes, Dead Kiss, you're absolutely right. I'm a moron. Yeah. You're absolutely right. Yeah, all of you guys are right. Marathon Curl Blabby. Yes. It's colorless. You're right. I'm an idiot. Deluge before Pierce could have exiled... Oh, yeah, good call, Davian. Yep. What do you think about not blockading there so we can attack on our turn to make 2 treasures? Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. So, but I think, what were we ramping into? Like, if there was something, if it was a Traxa in hand or something, I could see that being the better line, but without the big payoff, like, I wasn't even sure. Yeah, I could have been really going hard on the treasure there, but, okay, I'm gonna keep this. I don't think we needed to, like, there was nothing to ramp into, so I was kind of just, I don't know, but you're right, that I should have thought about that maybe, I didn't think about that. Hey, Arthropon! Thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry, catching up with Chad here.
You're awesome, Arthropon. Welcome. You belong here, my friend.
Mono green, yeah, doing their mono green thing. So I think I'm gonna braid this guy, actually. Just keep them off of ramp if I can. Next turn we've got Fable, and if I get to make a treasure, then we've got a 2-mana counter spell plus Bankbuster on turn 4. Is nice. Yep. Fabes paying the life though right now, kind of getting hammered by the forge. Nah. Okay. Topiary Stomper, get another land. Why not? Only 1 green source currently, so that they actually needed that. I mean, I guess this makes green, but okay, that's a red source I don't have to pay life for. Let's discard at least 1 land. Do I discard 2? I think I will. We are going to find more land at some point. We are making land off this Gobbo. This is pretty nice. So I could even go Fable number 2, leave up counter. I kind of want to leave up the treasure just so I have the activated ability, but now I can tap Bankbuster, I guess, as well. But I can tap treasure and draw with Bankbuster this turn, which is insane. So let's do that. Time to disrupt your protocols. Yeah, I'm just going to counter anything at this point. Tap an untapped artifact you control. Pay like this. Tap an artifact. There we go. Very careful not to sack my treasure here. This is a little bit tricky with the clicking. I've not played with this card before. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Azusa's is totally fine, yep. I can exile whatever, nothing matters in our graveyard. I would like to get that guy off the battlefield before I deluge, because they're going to immediately eat that, of course. Nice, Storm Carved. Okay, we get our Kiki. Tempted to play maybe another Mirror Breaker. If I go for deluge again, they can eat it. Let's get our treasure, of course. Yeah, I kind of like playing another Fable here, sitting back on the Disruption Protocol. We're going to bury them here with these Fables. Let's just pass. Could crew Bankbuster if they attack here, but that doesn't make sense. Like, they could tap Float of Mana. Ooh, Awaken. Definitely have to counter that. And then he's gonna... Yeah, this thing's gonna become a 3/3. Okay. Tap an artifact. Blue. Blue. Tap. Okay. It's like I'm paying 3 mana, actually. My turn. Okay, let's toss... I could toss both here. And then just flash back the Deluge, but no need. Another Fable. Okay. So I could ramp pretty hard here. Do 6 damage? Maybe I should just do that, right? Yeah. Bananas. Fable is a bananas card. And since we're not blocking, let's just draw with this now. Okay, pass. They're basically going to get buried by this one card. Go. I'll wait till their end step and deluge here. And they're not even racing me effectively at all. Mono green, interesting deck here, but there's a Nissa. Okay, they only have 2 forests. Sure. So they had to pay some life for that. And it's a 3/3, so they can make a 4/4 here, or blow that up. Okay. Allowed. Gonna just sack some treasure here to play this. I'll take a counter. Ooh, make clues? This is like a bad draw 3, right? Oh, okay, well, never mind. Opponent scooped. Okay, GG, I guess. I dropped back down to 90% here, I guess, because I haven't played over the weekend. The last time I played Magic was Friday. The weekend is for other games. Alright, let's try again with Jeskai Control. That felt pretty good, but it was against Mono Green. They can't really do anything. You saw us just demolish them with Farewell into Farewell. This deck is only playing 2, and we drew both. We found one of them off Deluge, but just getting to look at so many cards, you're eventually going to find a Wrath, I imagine, in this deck. So one last thing I noticed that I loved, buzzword time. Yeah, diversity in the culture was very cool. Yeah, it didn't seem forced. You mean in Winnipeg? Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, I'm always curious what Americans notice about Canadian culture when they come here, besides us all saying the word about weird to them. But yeah, I notice the difference. I think I notice it in public service places like the mall or a fast food restaurant or something like that. People are much more kind of like cold to each other in the States or something. I really do think Canadians are, in general, more polite and kind of kind and more well, just more professional human beings. And that sounds like an insult to people from the States, but there is a very distinct cultural difference. Maybe it stems from the fact that the States has this, it's built on this mythos, this folklore of this rugged individualism. So they tend to naturally be like, you know, not super friendly. But of course, there's lots of friendly people in like groups and communities and all kinds of stuff. But I mean, just in your everyday general interactions, I notice it. Totoro, how you doing, by the way? New Jeskai Control. Yeah, this is from the weekend. One of the this deck came in 4th in the regional championship in Canada that just happened. I guess I'll lead with this. Pass. Sorry, opponent. I'm dragging my ass here. I apologize. Okay. I notice a bit of a difference. I think that's a good. You're accurate. It's accurate, dude. But I don't know. I could totally be biased there. Happy Monday, buddy. Thank you for saying that. Better to have the fires after the farewell. Oh, okay. I see what you mean, Coffee. Yeah, that could be true. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. It's true, Tommy. Yeah, it's weird. And when I okay, let's just kill this thing now. When I was traveling and I lived abroad. I had a group of friends from Ireland, maybe like 14 or 15 people. They were a big group of people, all Irish. They were all English teachers in South Korea. And I became friends with one of them because we played poker together, and he was a great guy, Duncan, who married a Korean woman, moved back to Ireland with her. They have a daughter now. It's all this group, and then another group of people through Magic that were South African, that had this huge like South African community in South Korea. Oh man. Do I do I bite the bullet here? I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet. This sucks, but red-black control. So this is the new hotness from the weekend. A lot of red-black control in the top 8s and top 16s of the challenges and stuff. Passing here. Anyway, and a lot of the people in these other communities, we talk about the differences. Like, it was so interesting. The Irish group that I hung out with, we loved to party. We drank a lot. They used to sing all the time. It was hilarious. And the South African, like, go to a braai. Like, going to my first braai was like, holy Christ, this is insane. I guess it's these two. Yikes. I don't love what's going on here. Yeah, not drawing well, are we? I could have played Mirex there, but we're gonna bust some bank here. Actually, I shouldn't even do. I should look for another Flame Blessed Bolt right now, right? God damn it. Well, my opponent knows they can get away with whatever they want, so be it. Because Flame Blessed Bolt on my turn means they can't crew Bankbuster in response. Okay. They're down to 2 cards here. We're still at 19. We're taking some damage, but not the end of the world. Got a Deluge in the yard. We keep drawing fucking lands, though, dude. Brutal. Okay, you're up. I saw no road rage, anger otherwise. Everyone was welcoming and friendly. Interesting. Manitoba Facebook. Yeah, cool. Interesting. Yeah, it's silly. And yes, precisely, dude. I agree. Most people are not, going down rabbit holes on fucking, I don't know, Truth Social or some shit. They're not like extreme fringe, like kind of extremists. Extremists is the word, right? Like on the fringe of whatever. Most people are want the same things. Most people want, peace, stability. Like we've talked about this many times on the channel. They want a safe place to raise their kids, all that kind of stuff. And it's funny across cultures, across. Oh god damn it, dude. Yep. We drew all land here. It's unfortunate. Shouldn't tap if I have... Wow, okay. If I have Wandering Emperor, they get wrecked here. But, okay. I do not have Wandering Emperor. I do have this, at least. Okay. Bustin' Bank, huh? Farewell. No. Little late to the party, Disruption Protocol. Go. I think I'm dead. I think I'm actually just dead here. Let's see what happens. Duel me with heavy air guitar? Okay, nice. Except with a massive double-headed battle axe. Oh.
Easy, Tommy. It's too easy. You've got to up that game. Put that air guitar down, son.
Heavy air guitar, I love it. Dueling, of course. Driving in St. Louis, expecting cut off, flipped off. Yeah, Korea was kind of like that when I lived in Korea. Okay, we're not dead here at least. Got to pay 3 for this. Farewell. Still out. Have an out here. No, that's not it. Okay, nice. How deep was it? How deep? No. Okay. Not even in the top 7. So we'll go to sideboard here. Red, black. I'm not sure how we're going to sideboard this, but no miss land drops for the Wind Insidious. Yeah, exactly. The Jeskai lands, yeah. Well, we're playing 27, but that's the most commonly played number of lands in Standard right now is 27, which is wild. The deck that won this tournament, this deck came in 4th in the, I think it was 4th, maybe 5th, in the RC. The deck that won it in the hands of Alexander Hayne, a well-known pro from Canada. He won with Esper Legends with 28 lands and a 29th in the sideboard. And I was like, wow. Yes, I love that. Lands are great. Sometimes you draw too many lands, but a lot of these lands, like the channel lands, are fantastic. Like, that deck plays 8 channel lands, the Esper deck. So it's like, yeah, you can play 28 lands and still not get flooded. And you have, of course, conniving and all that. So what am I siding in here against red-black? I guess Wraths are good. Removal is good. Maybe I don't side in Bolt? I don't love Spell Pierce. Saheeli I don't love either. And maybe even Bankbuster's a little slow here. They've got a Braids and stuff. I'd rather... Ugh. But they even have Graveyard Trespasser for this, right? There is Negate. Oh, I'm going to take out this Secrets of the Key crap. There is Negate I could bring in, but they're very creature-based. It's just Invoke that is non-creature, so bringing in Negate seems wrong. Sunset Revelry is an anti-aggro card, but they're not like... You need this against mono-red, basically, and green-white Toxic and stuff that's like super low to the ground. They're not that low to the ground. They're just curving 2 into 3 into 4, right? I can beat that with just removal. I don't know about Flame Blessed Bolt, though. This could be... This only hits the graveyard... Oh, no, what am I saying? It hits this thing, too, right? Yeah, I need that. What am I saying? Okay, let's keep it like this. We're running it. Plaza's insane. Yes, exactly, Twig. Somebody else mentioned that earlier as well. They basically said, 4 Plazas, not only are they like an untapped tri-land in the early game, they are a spell in the late game. Like, it's like having spells all over the place in your mana base. So him going... his is the first list I've seen that went up to 28 lands, though. I've never seen a 28 land list until... this weekend, and he won it. He won the RC with that deck, and an island in the sideboard. I love that. Against mono white, against the 8 Field of Ruin deck, bring in the island out of the sideboard. Fuck yeah. I hate that Field of Ruin shit, man. 8 Field of Ruins, that should not be legal in Standard right now. That seems like something they overlooked when they were doing set design, like the overlap there between the two sets that have Field of Ruin and Demolition Field or whatever in it. I think you should always have a Field of Ruin in the format, a Field of Ruin type card. Do I keep this? I guess so. Yeah, I mean, we have Fable and 2 lands. I think I have to keep this. Also have the fires early if we need it. Okay, they're just gonna braid this probably. Testing for the RC and PT over the next 2 months. Nice. Esper. Oh yeah, Esper's fantastic. Yeah, the Island Tech. Yeah. In the sideboard, and that's against mono white. That's I was a couple of weeks ago. We played it at the Hollywood Pizza, the Slice of Pizza tournament. 128 players or whatever. We ended up getting a couple buys early, which was really weird, but ended up getting top 8 and playing that deck, a different version of that deck. A couple weeks old now, which is an eternity in Magic. This sucks. I need to just draw and make land drops here. I can't. Yeah, I can't kill that guy. So that was huge, picking up the land there, but not ideal circumstances. We're falling behind now. Hopefully they don't have a 3rd land. I don't. Yeah. Okay. Graveyard. Fable. Even worse. Okay. We're behind. Shit. Do I take this turn to play Fable? They're gonna untap, kill my Goblin. I think I just have to kill their Goblin token right now, honestly. It's really shitty. But... Fires can kill a Sholdred, though, right? No land drop. I'm not gonna risk drawing with Bankbuster and doing nothing this turn. I think I'm gonna use a Braid. I think I'm gonna Braid the Goblin and pass. We're just trying to stem the bleeding here at this point. Yeah, they're gonna loot. So yeah, and I played it, we got top 8 and it was great, but in the top 8 I played against the one mono white deck in the top 8 that went on to win the tournament actually. And the 8 Field of Ruins, and yeah, it just, you know, didn't curve out against them. Esper Legends, the weaknesses of that deck are, it doesn't play well from behind. Once you fall behind with Esper Legends, it's very tough to get back out front and win the game, you know what I mean? Hey, Goblin Grease, thank you for the follow, my friend.
Welcome, Goblin. I'm your chieftain now. Look at me. Do you know that, Goblin? Goblin Grease?
A Goblin Mechanic. I love it. Goblin Grease. Oh no, this is post sideboard, yeah. Yeah, duress me, dude. Imagine if I was making land drops, eh? Right? Hey there? Hey, I'm Canadian, eh? Hey, you want to get a brewski? Let's go to the bar. It's like Fargo, like North Dakota. They have the same kind of accent. It's a rural accent, though. I grew up in Winnipeg. My voice, I don't have this kind of like prairies accent. But you go out to some of the small towns, like where Dude went. Dude Emmett took pictures of those northern lights. People have this like same kind of accent in the rural, like prairie, mid-America, Canada region. North Dakota, Montana, you know, Saskatchewan and Manitoba on the Canadian side. Okay, untapped land, huge. God damn it. So I could Fires, leave up Counterspell if... Oh, they can't invoke me next turn. Even if they have an untapped black source, they don't have 4 black. So I don't have to play around that. But I really feel like I either have to... They know my whole hand, though. Yeah, they know my hand. What do we do here? I'm at 14. Son of a bitch. Alright. I'm gonna go for Fable. I assume they have a removal spell for my Goblin here. This is the only problem with this. If I can untap with the Goblin, attack, draw an untapped land, farewell, great. But, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. We have to get to farewell to even have a chance this game. And if they don't have a black source here, then I feel pretty good. Okay, if I draw an untapped land and we can farewell, they could have duress, any number of things could go wrong here, but I hope they have... Ooh, no black source, nice. We don't have to worry about invoke next turn, that's huge. Okay. So, yeah, fuck. They offered the trade, of course, hoping to not use a card on it. They end up using a card. I'm dead here. I need to draw... I don't even know. I don't think I can draw... Yeah, I was going to say burn, but I need a land now. Okay. I mean, obviously discarding this. Do I discard the Deluge here as well? Just hoping to hit an untapped land? I guess so, right? Because if we do, yeah. Then we can burn, and I don't have to worry about losing Deluge here. That was huge. Finding the burn down the house. Fable of the Mirror Breaker, MVP though. Fable of the Mirror Breaker with the assist. Archfiend of the Dross. Oh, no untapped land. God damn it, I could have farewelled there. Archfiend is going to be a problem. 4 damage. And then if I draw an untapped land, I can do 6? Oh my god. Oh no, I can do 3 and then 3, right? And kill it that way. I have to 2-for-1 myself here. I can't kick this hoping to find a land for Bolt. That would be fantastic, but I'm just gonna cast this for 2, 3 damage to them. 3 damage. I can 2-for-1 myself here because we have so many more cards than our opponent. We're still ahead right now, so I can afford to do that. We have Bankbuster in play drawing us cards. Whew, this is close. Oh, Sholdred. Can I draw an untapped land? They know we have Farewell here. Go to 6. Oh my god, no untapped land? Come on, man. I drew no fucking lands this game. God damn it. This is fucked up. So, should I draw a land now, or draw a card now? I guess so. We're dead now. Okay, well, of course there's, yeah. Now that it kills us, thanks for the land, deck. Thanks for the land. I think we could have won this game if we just drew a little bit better. We drew really badly. Okay, that doesn't kill us. They need a removal spell here for Kiki. I just assumed they had it. Blood, dude. Blood. No? Okay. Block? Yeah. I would have blooded looking for... I don't know what they have. Maybe they don't have any 1-mana removal spells anymore. Yeah, go to 2. Oh, I only have 1 white mana? Oh my god, and I didn't even notice that. Did somebody see that? Did anybody see that? Oh, dude. Nobody... you think you draw no lands item on a green hard cast tier next? Well, you're stuck at 3. Yeah, we've all been there. I've had games like that as well. Well, that's unfortunate. Yep. 6 mana. Cannot cast our Farewell. Adios. Oh, I should have said good game. Oops. My bad. Rust Valley often buff. Yeah. Mono White got first place. I seen the tournament in Canada. I was watching it in, which I was talking about when Mono White got first place. That was in the Pizza Slice tournament. But we were talking about the RC that just happened in Canada. Esper Legends won that one. And we were talking about the deck. Yeah, like Alexander Haynes, a secret genius. Not so secret. Not so secret genius. Okay, 1-on-1 with Jeskai here. Let's see. Play a couple more matches with this deck. And then let's give that Esper Legends deck a try. That's the deck I actually wanted to play. It's a spicy one, and I think the mana looks great. This is, as somebody who played the deck, that's what I wanted, was somebody to come along and polish that deck, you know, like really like tweak it, fine tune it, get it perfect, you know. I'm not good enough to do that. And after Naples, the RC in Naples a couple weeks ago, Nassif was in the top 8, Mengucci was in the top 8. And then the first and second place were Esper Legends, but they were playing main deck Wedding Announcement. And I thought, what the fuck? That totally throws a massive wrench into your curve when you want to go Skrelv into Thalia into... my 3-drop is Wedding Announcement. Like, I can't even cast it now. Great. You know, I can't cast Thalia. Like, you know, you have to play... If you have a Denic, you're lucky enough. But the times where it lines up with Wedding Announcement and Thalia, your best curves involve Thalia. Thalia into Rafine is like... It shuts down almost all the good removal. It's fantastic. I'm gonna keep this in the dark, I think. Again, if we get up to 3 mana and Fable, we should be okay. We have no white here. Yeah, white is not very common in this deck. I don't know if this deck list is ideal. Ooh, drawing the untapped land was huge there. Mono white, maybe? You got first place, and Esper came in second. Oh, was that you with playing the white deck, Desert? In Canada tournament got first place in the championship. No. Mono White didn't get first in the Canadian RC that just happened. Esper Legends did. I'm confused. I don't know if we're talking about 2 different things or the same thing or what. Yeah, Esper Legends in Ottawa. That just happened this weekend. Esper Legends came in first. Was playing on white. Are you sure? I literally just looked at that earlier. Like, just go to MTG Goldfish. Unless Goldfish is wrong. It says that the first place deck was Alexander Hayne playing Esper Legends. Yeah, this. Yeah, Hayne came. Mono White was second. Esper was first. At least that's what I see here. Anyway, hold on. I'll show you in a second. Sure, Lauren, my fable. Let's blast this bitch. Get our treasure. Exiling is huge there, especially because they want to bring that back later, right? Let's end the turn here. We've got Counterspell up. And, Fires of Victory. I don't want to play this unless I... maybe they're digging? I don't really give a shit about this, though, right? Yep. Texas Chainsaw Manager?
Thank you for the follow, my friend. You're awesome. Welcome. We accept all massacrers. Doesn't matter what their preferred weapon is.
Or, sorry, Manager, not Mass Texas Chainsaw. I know what you're riffing on there, but... Ooh. Should I counter this? They're gonna ossify... Ossify my Bank Buster. I have Deluge, right? Yeah, let them do this. What did they want to target? They might target my, my Gobbo here. That's fine. Okay. Land was good. Pass. Horror and puns, nice. Yes, the things I like, or no, it's somebody wrote in a bathroom stall. Somebody took a picture of it. It's like the three things I dislike. 1, lists. 2, irony. 3, like some stuff like that, right? Yeah, puns or something. Okay, yes, you can draw a card. Could just slam Emperor here. God damn, should I? You know what? They can have it. I think I'd rather Emperor and start putting pressure, just because we're probably still going to draw more cards than them here. I guess I should have ambushed their dude as well. That was dumb. Oops. Had auto pass on there. Okay, not drawing a land here. A little bit annoying. I'm going to draw main phase here. See if we can make a land drop. Okay, let's abrade the full Bank Buster then. That still works. And pass. I could go for Fable there, but I'm going to do this instead. Leaving Counterspell down is a little risky. Once they get to 6 mana, that's when they start playing like Sanctuary Wardens and stuff, right? But Davian, they can only target Go-Go. It is creature or planeswalker. Gobbo. Oh, that's right. This is not artifact. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of Planar Disruption or whatever it's called. That other white aura. Yeah, right. This hits only creature planeswalker. Right. Yeah, I saw a list with Nassif that Nassif played with, I think it was Mono White, but he was playing Planar Disruption for Bank Busters and stuff, and I thought it was a really cool little piece of tech. Like, you could play like 3 Ossification and 1 Planar Disruption. Is kind of cool. But yeah, this one does not hit artifacts. The other one doesn't hit planeswalkers, right? Anyway, thank you for the follow, Foofed.
Foofed, welcome. You are awesome, my friend. You belong here.
Thank you for the follow. Immediately followed when I saw a control deck being played. Yeah, still new to MTG. Control's your archetype. Yeah, control is my favorite archetype as well. I like the style of play that it kind of forces you to do, which is, you know, you're playing a defensive game. You're not trying to win. You're just trying not to lose. And I find that to be an interesting puzzle. Now, control is, you know, different in every format. Some formats it's more viable than others from a competitive standpoint. I try and come from a competitive standpoint, or at least convey as much information about playing the best decks in the format that I can. And this is just I'm not saying this is the best deck in the format, or that's all we play. We play all kinds of decks. I was playing 5 color all last week, 5 color control. But for the most part, I want to at least be honest about the decks. When I play control, I know control is not tier 1 in standard. Like, this Jeskai control deck is not a tier 1 deck, but it's powerful, and it's got powerful cards. You're still playing Fables and Emperors and all these powerful things. You can definitely do well in a tournament. This person got 4th place in the regional championship, right? George, what's up? Long time no see, buddy. How's life? So Desert, yeah. Here, look. This is what I was saying before. George, what's new, man? This is it, the face-to-face championship in Ottawa. This is the regional championship that just happened on the 25th. And it's got Esper Legends in Alexander Haynes' hands first. Look at this top 16. Pascal Maynard in 15th. He's a very well-known pro. Same with Eduardo Sajalic. I can't remember how you pronounce his name. Very, very good player in 10th there. So a pretty competitive tournament. And Alexander Haynes, the Hall of Famer, I think he's in the Hall of Fame, winning it. It's pretty amazing. Okay, so I plussed here. Do I crew? No, let's just go to combat. Yeah, let's just swing here. They might have Emperor or something. They don't. Okay. I think it's Fable time, right? I could leave up Counterspell, draw a card, Fires of Victory. I don't have to play Fable, right? They're at 11, though. Oh, they could be... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to pass. They could have Farewell in their deck. The mono-white deck functions as a control deck in a lot of matches. It is kind of like mono-white mid-range / control, right? They could very well be playing something like Farewell in the main deck, which right now isn't doing a ton against us. But if I play Fable, if I start doing other stuff... That said, I could always counterspell a Farewell, but I want to counterspell a Sanctuary Warden. Jeskai does not have a lot of effective ways. All of our removal is damage-based. We don't have any, like, destroy target creature, sacrifice creature kind of cards, right? Like Black does. So we have to counter those big threats, and I think that's the key to playing a control deck like this. Like, this is very interesting. I've never seen this card in Standard, but this deck was playing it as a 4 of, along with, 4 Bankbusters, Fable Treasures. You do have a lot of ways to make this just 2-mana counterspell, which is nice, but if you're tapping a treasure, it's like you're paying 3 mana anyway, right? That's the weird thing. I still don't think it's good enough, but thought I'd test it out a little bit. We'll switch to Esper Legends in a minute, maybe, but... Gotta look into this deck. Yeah, well... Oh, they just timed out, I guess. Okay, whatever. Sure. Okay, little Post Malone avatar action there. So, I guess if people want the list, you can always type deck, and you can see the list, but he's not a Hall of Famer. Okay. Oh, Gary Wise is the only Canadian. We only have one Canadian in the Magic Hall of Fame. I did not know that. Often buff with the trivia knowledge there. Very nice. Gary Wise. I have no idea who that is. I've never heard that name in my life, and I've been playing competitive Magic, well, since 2006 is when I came back to the game. I stopped playing the game for a few years, and then I came back in 2006, 2007. But, wow, that's wild. Yeah, so he's not, but he's won Pro Tours. Andrew Hayne has won a Pro Tour, and I think he's top 8 at another one or something, or GP top 8s. He's a very well-known pro. I've seen his name many times. I know who he is. But the Miracles deck, that's what he was famous for, right? So should I do one more with Jeskai control? Let's try. And then we'll switch it up. Maybe play Esper Legends here. But the site I usually go to, and I tell people who are new, like, Texas Chainsaw was saying, they're getting back into the game, and, you want good resources. You need good information, like most things. The best sources, I think, are MTG Top 8, which is that there, and Goldfish, MTG Goldfish, which MTG Goldfish does finance and does a lot of other stuff. They're a much more useful website, but you can go, here if you want to look at a metagame thing, and then if you go to that metagame page, and just under where it says standard metagame, just underneath it says view recent events, and you can see all the latest events. That's where you want to get your information from, and if you click on some of those events, it'll actually, yeah, I'll try this. It'll actually have a link to the MTG Melee tournament, so you can actually see how many players were in that tournament. Anything less than like 60, 70, 80 players, I wouldn't even look at, to be honest. Okay, let's see Chrome. Nice. We don't have Protocol up, sadly. I don't know how you're ever supposed to have this up on 2. I guess you just can't, right? Wow. The Do Nothing Corpse Appraiser. Okay, let's definitely kill this guy, because we're going to untap into Fable here. A little bit of a weird play from my opponent, but okay. Don't really need double red. Let's just do this. Okay, I do need double blue and more blue. Lots of blue. Okay. Corpse Appraiser now does something. Sure. Yeah, it does block our Goblin as well, which is unfortunate. I could Otawara it back to hand. It's kind of silly, but... I'm gonna be greedy here. Yeah. Find more land. If I bounce it, it doesn't really get any value though, right? But I don't want to wait. I want to leave up the counter spell here. They can invoke me next turn. No, they're not even gonna give me a choice here. Cut down. Sure. Okay. Let's pass. We're almost certainly gonna be taking some damage here, or I'll Disruption Protocol an invoke. But let's see what happens. Let's see. Invokes. George with the sub! Sorry, I missed your message, George. I gotta catch back up here with the chat. There's the invoke. Okay, counter that. Is that wrong? Desert? Okay, where did you see it? Can you show me a link where it says otherwise? Because I don't know. I'll look on MTG Top 8 in a second here, but from what I can see, there's no reason to think that's wrong. I don't know. Somebody else would have reported it by now, but life's good. Last week before a little break back in the States, another 6 months. Yeah, you were looking for work. You haven't found anything yet, though, yeah? Enjoying the beach life? I love it. George just living his best life. That's fantastic. I missed that. Sorry, George. And thank you for the sub, dude. You're awesome. Really appreciate you.
George is a legend, everyone.
There, now everybody knows how awesome you are. I announced it to the entire internet. Andrew Hain hasn't won any... Yeah, Andrew Hain. Oh, Alexander Hain. Oh, is there a different Hain with another name, first name that starts with A? Is that not the same guy? Oh my god, that's a different dude? I'm thinking of Alexander Hain, right? And this is... Who won this? Is it Andrew Hain or something? I gotta find this again. No, that's Alexander Hain. Yeah. Hold on. Sure. Make more land drops. Pass, I guess. Gotta deluge, find something good here. Maybe I should have deluged before they untapped with a counter spell, but let's see. Yep. Sure. Okay. Not bad. Can fare well now, right? Could take Fires of Victory, but I like farewell here. Now that they've done me a solid and overextended. So no need to pull the trigger on Flameless Bolt. Can save 3 damage here. Easy. And they cannot counter this. They have 1 card in hand. The only thing that would be relevant here is Spell Pierce, but I very much doubt they have a Spell Pierce. Now we have the white mana to cast it at least. Creatures, enchantments, artifacts. Not going to exile graveyards because I have a deluge. Yeah, they have nothing in the graveyard, so I don't even need to. Beautiful. Because none of these will go to the graveyard, right? So we'll be good here. Pass to you. And let me catch up. Going off Google Wikipedia, okay. Alexander Hain. He won a Pro Tour with Miracles. That's the same guy. It says Alexander Hain here. Just use MTG Top 8. Yeah, right. Paid for a couple months, untapped. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't paid for untapped.gg or any of those other kind of things, but Sanctuary Warden here, maybe? It's going to be tough for them to beat this card. Invoke doesn't touch it. None of their removal touches it. Okay, and then we Secrets of the Key, or I'll just Flameless Bolt this thing, I guess. Yeah, pass. Secrets of the Key should draw us a few cards. We also have all this other stuff in the yard. They discard Brotherhood's End, which does nothing. Looting for probably another Invoke here, right? And they scoop on 17 life. Woo! Jeskai. So, not Andrew. Did I say Andrew? I meant Alexander. Alexander's who I'm thinking of. Yeah. Did I say Andrew randomly? Is that what's caused this whole kerfuffle? Great call from the wife. No tax bill beyond what was already paid. Dude, Abbott, yes. And thank you for the follow. Tigward.
You rock, my friend. Tigward, you belong here. Welcome home.
Hain didn't actually win. What do you mean? The Miracles deck. Blue-white Miracles. Those are the standings after Swiss. Oh, wow, Zephos. Are you serious? Oh, so that's what that is? Why the fuck would they list it like that? They never show they never show the records including the top 8 for that kind of stuff. I noticed this has happened before with some sites. Hold on, let me check. I want to see MTG top 8 because that's really annoying. Let me go to standard here. Yeah, face-to-face tour. Same thing. They have Alexander Hain in first place on MTG top 8 as well. What the fuck? So all these sites just have it wrong. They have the Swiss pairings records up. Zephos. Wow, why the hell would they do that? Yeah, the RC, yeah, Zephos, we're talking about the same thing. That is ridiculous. Okay, the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't understand why they would do that. Okay, sorry, I got a sideboard here. I guess Flame Blessed is Deece, right? Kind of? Ugh. Spell Pierce. I'm gonna take out Secrets of the Key. Could cut a Bank Buster. I kind of like the Planeswalker. Saheeli's kind of shitty, right? I'm siding out Saheeli every single match, it feels like. I'm gonna bring in Burn Down the House and cut one Spell Pierce. Maybe bring in one more Burn. Let's try this. Yeah, damn. And hey, Developer Sempre, how are you doing? Thank you for saying hi. I missed that. I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry. Great to hear it, Dude Emmett, Smoltron, the hugs, nice. Pride Koala, nice. Face-to-face wedge, like, wow, Desert. I believe you. I'm just trying to understand what's going on here. Like, what the fuck? So it's the Swiss pairings makes a lot more sense. So that was at the end of the Swiss, those were the ranked players in terms of their seed. So Alexander was #1 seed going into the top 8. Okay. That makes sense. Being a wise ass Hoffenbuff, okay. Oh, I did? Did I say Andrew? Okay, my bad. I don't even notice that when you're streaming. It's just like, I don't notice. This is bad. We do need to draw a red source. We're on the draw here. Oh, that's really bad. Technical error. Yeah, totally, Desert. I don't get it. That guy got DQ'd. No. That would have been... I would have been hearing about that by now. If somebody at that level, at the top 8 or something, got DQ'd. No way. Or the winner got DQ'd or something. Fix for Twitch only working for 30 minutes, then loses stream connection. Oh, I have no idea, Tommy. That is... Because it would be people with Fire Sticks who also watch streams, you know, who would be able to answer that. I can't answer that. I have no idea. I don't... Is there anything special you have to do normally? Okay, there's the red source for turn 3 Fable. They took Emperor and not Fable here. It means they must have Make Disappear or something, right? We drew another Fable, though. Yeah, let's get the Make Disappear out of their hand. So Nick Tour, we were talking about the winner of the Canadian Regional Championship. That happened on the weekend in Ottawa. And on all the sites I looked at this morning, they have Alexander Hayne winning this Canadian pro. And but he's not. He actually didn't win. And the lists I was looking at were. Hold on one sec. Let me take my turn here. Okay. Wow, this is actually developing nicely. I'm gonna play the land they know about. I want to get another red source into play. And let's get a swing here. This is insane if we get to attack with this. Yeah, we're not going to get to attack with this, right? Okay. Sure. Darn. So I can't double spell this turn. I think it's just going to be a Braid on Busta. Pass, and maybe we do something on their end step here. They don't know any of the cards in our hand now except Island. So, yeah. Pass. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at these lists, and apparently it's the Swiss I'm looking at. Yeah, Nick, so it's not the actual top 8. So apparently Mono White won the tournament. That was what Desert was saying earlier. The Mono White deck. So I actually want to look at that again now. I just didn't even look at the second. I looked at this deck. I was like, oh, Jeskai Control in 4th, but that was in the Swiss. So I have no idea if that was 4th in the actual top 8 or what. Now I don't know where to look for the actual top 8 now, because all the places I normally check don't have any of the top 8 standings. They apparently only have the Swiss. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, I guess we'll play this. Play another Fable. Pass. We're playing around Make Disappear here. If I can untap and have Fires Up, kicked would be nice for whatever they play. Maybe a Sholdred. Kill a Sholdred here. Siphon Insight. Okay, sure. That's a weird one. Let me go to Standard here. Yeah, I'll go back to this. The Mono White Control deck. So Philip Garou won. Ambitious with Mondrak. Mondrak in the Mono White deck. Wow. 4 restoration too. Wow. I like that deck list. Look at all those 4-ofs. That's the kind of deck I talk about when I see a tight deck list, it looks like that. It's got 4 of all the cards it wants. It knows exactly what it wants. Notably, 0 Field of Ruin. 2 Mirex, 4 Roadside Reliquary in that Mono White list that apparently won. Wild. You had to replace it. Oh, damn, dude. Okay, that might be it. Okay. Gotta switch away from Roku. No Twitch in the Roku store. Oh, damn, really? I did not know that either. Yep, using their removal on my tokens. Can't kill Kiki, I guess. Okay. Or has another answer for Kiki. Switched away from Roku as well. Interesting. Damn, I've never used any of those things. Like Fire Sticks, Roku. I had Google... No, that's a different thing. I had the Google... What is it? That dongle that lets you Chromecast. But then TV started just having that built in. I got a new smart TV and it had Chromecast built in and all that stuff. And I was just like, okay, I don't need this Google... What is it called? The it's like a little round black thing. Never heard of Roku? Yeah, that's a North American one only, I think. Okay. I get to kill it with this. Fire's not doing much damage here. Damn it. Definitely discarding 2 lands. Ooh. Okay, I guess. This is weird, but this counters an Invoke if they have it, right? And then maybe I end step kill that Kiki with kicked fires if they don't do anything I have to counter, right? Let's see. I imagine they're going to play something I have to counter here. Show me the Invoke. I know you have it. Come on. You've been sitting on it all game. There it is. Get out of here. And we'll counter the next one too. I'm sure you have more than one. Okay, double Keeks. Double Keeks. Let's pass. They flip. Okay, I'm gonna protocol their next thing and then make copies of Kiki. Play another Invoke. Yeah, we all know you have it, buddy. It's like super transparent here. Okay, go to end step. Yes. They can't cut down here. This is excellent. So we get to make a couple Kikis. Okay, untap. I can kill their Kiki here, which is very tempting. Kill it, draw a card. If they have another Invoke, they're gonna eat both my Kikis. If I leave 1 mana up to make a copy, or I could just, oof, this is close. Should I just do 8 to them? This is super weird, but I'm gonna do this. Okay, make the land drop. Okay, let's go to combat. Now that I made my land drop, I'm actually going to only attack with 3. This way I can actually keep 1 alive if I get invoked again. They would need a 3rd invoke here in their hand. They haven't drawn any extra cards off any of them. So but I'm playing around them having the lucky 3rd invoke here. Because if, you know, obviously if they go for the invoke again, I can copy Kiki, sack that. Do you have it? Roku's the biggest in the US. Yeah. Hey, good day, Chunky. How you doing, buddy? Jeskai control. There's some weird, like, again, this disruption protocol just does not seem good enough. It's, you know, if you have a treasure in play and you're using that to pay the cost to tap it, I know you're not sacking the treasure, so you still get to use it, but it's like, it still makes it cost 3 mana. You know what I mean? It's weird. I'm really counting on the 3rd invoke. Well, okay, so they had that, so that's fine. I mean, it's kind of, you know, they would have to be very lucky, but I could play around it there. I think it's worth 2 damage to play around it, but it's unlikely, especially after that, seeing those 2. What is this? Oh, Siphon on my upkeep. Sure. I can, I'm not going to counter that. I think we're just going to go BB draw here. I'm going to draw main phase in case well, we'll see if I make a land drop or not. But, yeah, Michael, it's playing around something that's so minor. You're right, but, yellow card? What is that, Desert Diamond? The yellow card, uh-oh. Would it not have been better to just make 5 Kikis, sack 2 tokens to invoke instead of countering it? I suppose that's true, and then I could have had the counter for later? Yeah, that would have been maybe better, Syntholis. Yeah, good call. That might have been better. So then, yeah, then I have a counter spell in my hand. I still have all the Kikis, right? I didn't even think about that, but, well, they would have drawn 1 card. So was it, like, is it worth, you know, just having them draw 0 cards? They get to cycle the invoke still if I do that, right? That's an argument for not letting that happen, but, I should just Memory Deluge. Let's do this. If we find Land Fable, I'm going to slam it. Okay, or Land Emperor? I can't cast that. I do want to make a land drop here. I think I'm going to go Land Emperor here. And go Busta Rhymes. Pass. Bank Busta Rhymes. Thanks, was thinking of it. Nice. No, oh no, I like that actually. That is better because I think, well, You're trading a card for a card there, right? We're using our counterspell, they draw 0, or we don't use our counterspell, they draw 1. So it's like the cards that we used on Invoke would have been used anyway. They would have gotten a free card. So it's almost the same thing as us losing a card in a way. Net, it's the same. But I think I like your line better because I think actually having the counterspell for a Fable or some other thing that they might have played that the turn after would have been great. Instead, they burned down the house, which, you know, who cares? That's fine. They side and burn down the house against Jeskai control, which is almost certainly wrong, but... So we've got all the action up here. I don't need to do anything. Made my land drop, so we just pass the turn. As long as I'm making land drops, no need to draw or do any deluging or anything on our main phase, right? Now, they've got one of my cards here. That's obnoxious, but that's going to our graveyard now. I could draw to see if I find a counter spell here. Maybe I should. I will look for a counter spell. No. Okay, that resolves. Nah, I'm not going to deluge main phase to find a counter here. That's fine. Let them have a couple cards. I want to get Emperor in play and start punching them. They're at 12 life here. And Deluge, we have way more deluges than them, so we're going to fill up. Yup. So they get to eat one? Cool, okay. You get one of them. That is fine. Now what? Maybe I should have deluged, actually. I should have deluged instead of Bankbuster there, just so I can actually Emperor deluge. But if I found a counterspell and cast it, then I can't Emperor, right? Do I have Farewells? I still have 2 Farewells in my deck. Yeah, we're just gonna dig, I think, end step now. Now that they played Fable, I just want to Farewell my way out of this. And keep our Bankbuster, just name creatures, enchantments, probably graveyards. So, I wish I could flash this back, of course. I would have flashed the one they targeted already if I could, but... Okay, let's find Farewell here. Forget about Emperor for now. There it is. Burn's not the worst. I mean, the Devils are another way to really pressure them. I think I'm going to take that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so now... Oh, and a Spell Pierce is not bad either. I think I want to make my land drop. I don't need to bounce Bankbuster, bounce Emperor, or whatever. Although it is tempting. Maybe I do want to say... we'll see. Okay. Let's just go creatures, enchantments, and man, I can't get rid of graveyards with double deluge in the yard here. Let's just pass. Spell Pierce not doing a whole lot here, but we can draw a card with Bankbuster. Could have played the land there. Not making my land drop might be come back to bite us in the ass later, but sure. This is cool that we can kind of represent Disruption Protocol here because we have an artifact up and 2 blue. But if they draw an untapped land into Invoke here, they're just going to slam it. I will get to Spell Pierce it, though, and they'll cry. They will scoop. Jeskai doing a good job manhandling Grixis here. I mean, playing counterspells. Counterspells are very powerful. Can't Spell Pierce that. That is unfortunate. Okay, they've got some creatures in the yard. They have 0 creatures in the yard. Do we? We don't have creatures. Wow. Corpse Sprays are actually doing nothing here. Hill Giant. Ouch. Draw a card. Hope you're having a blessed day. Oh, thank you, Desert. Absolutely I am. Thank you for the kind words. Hey, Jay Pinnacus, how's life, my friend? How was the weekend? Alright, let's... yeah, I'm gonna play this. I want my lands here. I want to be able to, like, Deluge plus Emperor plus... I want to be able to do everything. Tempting to play Sanctuary Warden here. Leave up Counterspell? Yeah, let's do it. I've got 2 Counterspells up here, actually, because I can tap my Buster to do one of them. Damn it to hell. Should have played that before I played my land. Go. Could crew Bankbuster swing there. Maybe that's the play. No. Gonna Spell Pierce that. I think I'd like to keep my shield counter, thank you. And Spell Pierce is almost totally dead at this point in the game, so I think that's actually worth it. We still have Protocol up here. Tap Bankbuster, right? Do I care? I could burn down the house. I'll just counter it. Protocol says no, no, no. Oh, negate my protocol. Nice. Nice, opponent. Alright, you gotta shoulder it. Guess we will have to burn down the house. Let's see here. Draw. I'm still at 20 life, so this is fine. Yep. Let's crunch. Not gonna remove a token here. Of course. They have no cards in hand. They have a Siphon Insight in the yard and a Bankbuster in play. Not going to do any drawing here. And I think I'm just going to burn down the house, and we'll see what they have here. It's close, though. I'm putting them to 8. I could just save burn down the house, but they're gaining life from shoulder. They're going to draw. They're going to gain life and get out of this. I think I'm just going to do this and do 5 damage to everything. Pass. Now we can clear the way here for our Emperor. We've got draw into Emperor on end step. Yeah, they can draw a card here. That's fine. Gain 2. Yep. Warden survives. Pass. Have Emperor to pump Warden, too, if they have a 5 damage removal spell. But it's going to be Invoke or something if they have something, right? Yes, you can do that. Okay. Texas Chainsaw Manager knows. Yes. Ooh, Emperor's interesting here. So I could draw in response to see if I find a counter spell. I have 3 mana to hardcast the Disruption Protocol. I have 2 in the deck still. 1, no less. 1 in the deck. That is a long shot. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're going to exile my Warden. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take the shot here. Okay. This is fine. We're going to be able to Wandering Emperor... Okay, yep. We're going to be able to Wandering Emperor on end step, kill their Wandering Emperor, because they're going to have to minus here to eat Angel. Yep. We have another Angel in the deck, so we have other ways to win. I also have things like Mirex and all that. Ooh, Razor Lash. Interesting. Could save Emperor to exile that, but I think killing their... Well, we've got... Oh. No, I still don't think I flipped my guy in to save this. Let me see here. This is interesting, though. I could Emperor exile Razor Lash. Yeah, I think I will. Or maybe, I don't know. That's actually tough. I think I'll exile Razor Lash. Okay. Might as well plus on that guy. Picking up another Bankbuster is great, but we have double Deluge in the yard, so I think we're not going to run out of gas this game. Yeah, we're going to be Deluging on end step and drawing a card off Bankbuster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can actually draw a hard counter here, which is nice. I can dig through time, find Disruption Protocol, maybe. Yeah, they're digging. And then tap Bankbuster to cast it for 2. That is fine. Okay. Do you crack Blood main phase here? Let's see. Maybe. Can you remove Bankbuster counters? No. It has to come from a creature or Planeswalker. You may remove a counter from a creature or Planeswalker you control. Yeah, that's an important one to know, because the first couple times I played, I was like, oh, I can... Yeah, I thought for a second I could as well, and I realized I cannot. Yeah, creature or Planeswalker, so they're great with Emperors if you can stack up counters on an Emperor, which doesn't happen often, but the 6-mana Emperor, it does happen often, so the mono-white decks, they'll do a lot of that stuff. Because, yeah, Sanctuary Warden, if you keep removing cards, it's pretty insane. That said, let's draw first here. Maybe I should have played around Make Disappear, actually. Yeah, let's just do this. I should have played this first, leaving up 2 mana probably, but okay, there's the counter spell. There's another Sanctuary Warden. I think that's better. We've got lots of card draw still. I don't need another Bankbuster. I definitely don't need the burn down the house. So let's take more pressure. I want to get this game over with before my opponent can draw out of this somehow. Okay, Fable is great. I'm going to sandbag this land to discard to Fable. So we've got this Bankbuster's a 5/5. I think let's start with the attack here. I could play Sanctuary Warden, crew the other Bankbuster as well, swing with both. But I think this is fine. Let's just swing for 5 here, see what they do. They might take it thinking, yeah, they're not in danger. And then I'm going to play Sanctuary Warden. They're going to have a very tough time beating Sanctuary Warden. I wonder... Oh, they do have Burn Down the House. Maybe I shouldn't have gone wide there. But I have Disruption Protocol to counter Burn Down the House, right? So let's do this. Anyway, I was gonna say I could plus Wandering Emperor on like my Bankbuster there, do an extra damage. Oh, now this is a creature? I can actually remove a +1 counter from that. Oh, so never mind. You can remove counters from Bankbuster. Okay, let's end the turn. I'm gonna make my land drop there so I can draw and play Disruption Protocol here. Wait, no, I can. Oh yeah, 5 mana. Yeah, I can do both, right? Yeah, so never mind. If your Bankbuster has a counter on it and it becomes a creature and you have Angel in play already, then you can draw from Bankbuster. I correct that. Sorry about that, Misha. The truth is, there is a way to draw with Bankbuster, Sanctuary Warden off Bankbuster, but it must be a creature first, yeah. So I guess, yeah, you could crew it and then draw, but I guess, yeah, that's probably better, right? And then make a 1/1 and draw. It's better than just paying 2 mana and drawing if you could do it for free, right? Yeah, kill my pilot. I'm fine with that. I could have double crewed, yeah, even if you... No, yeah, Misha, you're right. If you can crew it, yes, right. You guys got it. Yeah. I crewed and attacked and then played this and then realized, oh yeah, I can, right, it's a creature now. You guys are all right. Yeah. Thanks, Misha. Thank you for asking, because I was actually wrong initially. Okay. Yeah, we're done here. Thanks, Grixis. Thanks for coming out. No blood token yet. Crewed in response to the Angel trigger. Right. So, yeah, right, you could play the Angel, right, post-combat, the way I did there. Yeah, exactly. So, the more you know. Learn from my excellent plays, also learn from my stupid mistakes. That's right, everybody. It's 3:50 in the PM. We're here in Vancouver, Canada. Welcome to the Damien F16 Power Hour. Let's go to... should we keep playing Jeskai Control? Sorry, it's probably really loud. Let me keep playing Jeskai Control here, or should I change it to something else? I have Esper Legends built. I have the deck that I thought won the RC this weekend, but apparently just came in second or something, or I don't know what the top 8 looked like, but let's keep playing Jeskai. GG13, how you doing? Been here so long. I love it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Come back to a dub. Yep. It's our job to teach Damien magic, yes. I mean, that is true, like, and it makes you a better player when you have to, like, I'm sitting here literally, like, outlining every single play, trying to, like, literally give a non-stop verbal commentary on everything that's happening, my thought processes, what I think the opponent has, blah, 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 blah. There's just so much information and so many things happening in a game of Magic, you could just run a commentary non-stop, which is what I try and do. But that makes me play worse. I know it's an excuse, but it actually is hard to do. If you've ever streamed Magic, you know, unless you're a person who doesn't say anything. And there's a lot of people who focus totally on the game. They don't interact with chat. That's cool. That's fine. But it's, you know, I'm trying not to do that, so it does make it harder. Should I keep this? It's risky, is what it is. I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, so, but I was gonna say, but forcing myself to do that actually makes me a better player. It does. I'm gonna go double blue here, just to mess with them. I think it does make you a better player. I think, you know, having to teach someone how to do something oftentimes lets you understand the game at a more fundamental level than you did before, because you're just forced to really go deep on it, right? Okay, Esper Legends it is. Farewell should be good. Holy crap! K Silva F with the sub!
K Silva F, you are amazing!
There you go. Everybody knows. The whole internet knows how awesome you are for supporting my little corner of the internet here. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Lady or gentleman, whoever you may be. Oh, shit. I have a lot of spot removal in my deck. I think I have to kill Skrelv here. As much as I hate leaving Denick in play, I think I have to actually kill Skrelv. Because if I draw another removal spell, it's almost certainly going to be a spot removal spell, and it's not going to be great with Skrelv in play. So even though they're gaining life here, and I don't want them to do that, I think I have to do this, actually. Hey, man, watching you for a couple days of great content. Thank you, dude! Thank you, appreciate you. That is awesome. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, if anybody's getting any entertainment or even just something useful out of this, and a lot of it is because of you, chat, Davian, and, you know, Red, Smoltron, all you guys, Michael, many of you guys have corrected me so many times, and, you know, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm also trying to get better. You never stop trying to get better, really, at anything. Nobody's truly mastered anything. Talk to Magnus Carlsen or whatever his name, the chess grandmasters, they'll still say, oh yeah, people are still, you know, trying new things, learning new things, and experiment, getting better, being unorthodox, cheating. No, chess is a weird thing, but stop trying to get better, Wally. How you doing, man? No, that's not true. I mean, you are getting better even if you're not trying to get better just by playing games of Magic, right? The more Magic you play, you're gonna get better even if you're trying not to get better. I don't know how that even makes sense, but if you stop focusing on getting better, you'll still slowly get better just by playing the games. You know what I mean? Cheating with the butt plug. Yeah, did you hear about that, Wally? Yeah, the chess cheating is on another level. People trying to, because there's apparently, like, computers, chess is one of those games, because there's no variance, it's very much solved, right? And computers are better than people. But I posted a really interesting article in the technology section of our Discord actually talking about this. AI is, there's no such thing as AI. Every time they invent AI, they say it's AI. We meet that bar, and then they just push the bar back again. They keep moving the goalposts. Like chess. The first program that ever beat a human was like, oh, we found true AI, and then humans beat that program, and then it was like, oh, we have to push the goalpost again. The Turing test, the first time that got passed or whatever, it's like, those aren't good tests of AI. The tests we use for AI keeps getting pushed back, so it's funny. It's almost like there is no AI in a way, but... Well, let's hope they don't have Urtai here, right? I mean, that's all we can do. Do you have it? They usually play one. Yeah, they have it. Damn. GG's. What? Why would they do that? Oh, to get the underdog back. Oh, nice. I see. Sure. Underdog's not good enough, but... Ooh, Adeline is very good. Well, they're down to one card here. Hopefully the Warden can hold all this off. It is big enough to chomp that Adeline, so... Ooh, another Warden is nice. Alright, let's auto-pay here. Yes, that makes me feel really good now. Okay, this is well in hand, I think. They play very little removal. Now, they could have something like an Otawara here, which would be very brutal. But bouncing Warden over and over is not going to win them the game. So we'll see what happens here. Do they go for the swing? They might have a Ganjo to... No, that wouldn't even trade, right? 3, 4... Yeah. They have no attacks here. I love it. And these are not legendary, so we're going to slam another one. They go for it. Okay, so they have something in hand here. Obviously, I'm going to block Adeline. And I'll block the 1/1 here. Take 3. Okay, throwing away Adeline to get in some damage. Fires of Victory solid. Could Saheeli here, but I really feel like it's going to be very tough for them to beat. We have to pay a life, though. Oh, yeah, okay, just 1 life. I thought we had 2 Battlefield Forge for a second. I'm going to do it, though. I think it's worth it. And I do have to start getting in there. Now, this is a fast clock. Okay, we're not going to remove any counters at this time. Maybe I'll just Saheeli plus for no value, because it's Saheeli. I don't know. Maybe I make the 2 Thopters, actually. Oh, Wandering Emperor. Okay, they can eat one of my Wardens. That Emperor is as good as dead, though. Yeah, they have to. Jeez. Okay, Emperor trades for Warden. I like that. When you trade 1 for 1 with a Planeswalker, it feels good. No attacks, right? I mean, they could Suicide Underdog here. Yeah, it's interesting. I think I'm going to block here, actually. If Saheeli minuses, then I can't remove a counter from her. Ooh, we have a blocker now, though, right? I think I'm going to plus Saheeli here. This is really weird, but I want to use Saheeli to draw a card and make a blocker, right? Ooh, Bankbuster I'll keep. Okay. Combat. Let's kill Emperor. Remove a counter from Saheeli. Make a 1/1. Okay, now I can Fires, but I think I really just want to get this in play. Let's just overextend. I mean, they're not playing Farewell or anything, so this isn't overextending. Pass. We can crew Bankbuster block if we really want. They can Iganjo Bankbuster, though. That would be bad if they had an Iganjo here. They have 1 card. I can keep just chumping with 1/1s. I actually don't want this thing to go to the graveyard, so they can't use it to draw cards, right? So I think, yeah, they don't do anything here. Untap, draw. Sorry, I'm missing some messages from you guys. Yes, we are definitely going to toss that. Tuara's Dees. Okay. I guess we'll plus Saheeli here. And let's tap Bankbuster to draw the card. Okay. Make another 1/1. Off Saheeli. Okay, pass. Let's just get a few good hits in with Warden, continuing to use Saheeli to pump out 1/1s. Ooh, the Ganjo there. That's fine. I can always Otawara my Angel back to hand if I want to save it. They're top decking, so this is not looking good for them. Nice top deck. We are not going to be able to kill that until my next turn when I draw cards here, right? So they get to Connive, but the Connive is just going to mill them for 1, so that doesn't really matter. Maybe they don't attack here. Okay, let's go to our turn. Exile that. I could minus Saheeli, but again, I think I'm going to plus it here. Scry. And, ooh, I like that. And let's tap Bankbuster to draw Emperor here. Nice. Okay, now we can Fires that Rafine, but they have Plaza up here, right? So I'm going to go for the swing. And I am going to remove a counter to draw more cards. Secrets of the Key. Okay. They might block Plaza here. No, they don't do it. Okay, pass to them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. I think I can afford to play the land here. I have so much action. We don't need to Otawara anything for value, so let's pass. I'm going to go for Emperor, and they're going to respond, and then I'll Fires a Victory, eat the Rafine. Like, I'll try and Emperor the Rafine here, see what they do. They might... Oh, yeah. Why wouldn't they keep that for the Connive? Why would they play that land? That seems silly to me. They scoop. Yeah, it's just over. Nice. First time here, loving the stream. And Alias, wow, so many people being so awesome today. I hope you're having a great Monday. Thank you so much for saying that. You guys are awesome. Sorry for ignoring the chat here. I'm trying to focus on the game and make sure we can win. But... just to be exact, talking about my own plays above. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I know enough stupid. Yeah, we all do, Davian, and that's what's nice when you share. Everybody kind of hears that. They need to hear that. You're not the only one who makes stupid mistakes. I do all the time, you know. And I'm pretty experienced at Magic. I play this game for over 20 years, and I played it at a pretty competitive level for many years. Not anymore, not these days, really, but. I make lots of mistakes. There's people way better than me that I love watching. Even they make mistakes. Shit, LSV, Gabe Nassif, all these guys make mistakes on stream. Watch their streams. You'll see them that they make mistakes. It doesn't happen often. But hell, Reed Duke with the Pro Tour, like, not Lutri. What is he called? The Luca thing. Was like, whoa. Okay, I'm going to bring in Burns. I guess we bring in Depops. We just bring in all the Wraths. Probably Blessed Bolt. Spell Pierce sucks. Secret sucks. I'm going to cut some Bankbusters. They're going to have Lauren and crap like that. Saheeli sucks. Okay, let's run it like this. All the Wraths, baby. 6 Wraths. All the removal. Let's do it. Let me catch up. First, good at being something, bad at being something. Precisely. No, I think you're better than you let on, Red 13. I can tell. Gotta eat the Plaza. Yes, so. I was looking at that. AIs like generations of humans. Yes, precisely. But AI, that curve is much faster, yeah. And especially when AI starts actually working on AI, then it gets really, really, like, the curve is like, it's scary steep, right? That's what people are scared of. And the people who are saying AI, we have to be really careful and everything else, they are absolutely correct. But at what's the point? Like, light speed, when that hits light speed and suddenly AI goes from being like, ChatGPT level to suddenly, like, it's going to be within a very short time span, it'll just go boom to like full on artificial general intelligence, which is something we've never ever invented. There's a few different types of AI. There's narrow kinds of AI, there's machine learning, there's AGI, which is artificial general intelligence. Go read about this stuff, it's fascinating. Sam Harris just did a podcast and he had this expert on there and they were talking about this. It was fascinating. But you can read about this stuff and it's scary shit. There is, we do have to keep it regulated and make sure, especially weaponizing it is really dangerous. But at the same time, AI, they've been saying, oh, the next thing has been coming for years now, and it's still not there. We're still, this expert he had on was saying, we're not that close. We're not as close as people think. It seems like it's getting better, and there is that steep, like, curve where you hit light speed, and then suddenly it becomes genius level, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, Zephos. Appreciate you. And Zephos actually predicted something earlier that I should have done.
Thank you for the follow, Zephos. You rock, my friend.
Here's Neo. Hey, bud. How you doing? Came to say hi. Neo. You be a good boy, bud? What do you want? You want to go for a walk? Yeah? Good boy. He's a good boy. Give him kisses. All right, let's get back to the game. Neo, you want a treat? Is that what you want? You want a treat, bud? Okay, I'm gonna give him a treat after this. My poor opponent's like, this guy's a douchebag. They think I'm a douchebag, bud, okay? Sit. Let's see if he... Neo. No, no, lie down. Sit on the mat. Ugh. He laid down over there. We'll give him a little treat here. Okay, my opponent played a Rafine. Pfft, no big deal. Gonna catch it? Oh, you missed it. God damn it. He missed it and it went under the desk. Great. Neo, go get that over there. Go get that, bud. Good boy. Okay, sorry. This is unfortunate. Yes. I don't have double red, so I can't kill Rafine here. I can't Iganjo it. This is no bueno. Okay. Oh, you're such a good boy. You want more. Okay. Neo's waiting for me. The singularity is coming, green dude. Yeah, so things like that, though, they're not as close as people think. Anyway. Learning every time I play D-Law, exactly, right? It appears similar Jeskai list top 6. Yes, that's the one. This is the one. Dilihana. This is the list. That's where I got it from. So I thought I'd try it out. It looked very interesting with disruption protocols and some minor artifacts, synergy, sub-theme stuff. Yeah, we're in deep shit, though. We had no way to kill an early Rafine here randomly. The red removal is very weird. It's not good at killing what you want it to kill a lot of times. Gonna counter whatever they play. They have no plays. Yeah, all they need is a Rafine, right? They don't need anything else. Whew. There's no combination of cards now that can kill that stupid thing with the ward and 4 mana, right? So we're in deep shit here. I'm gonna have to Otawara this maybe on 5, which is fucking ridiculous, and they can sack Plaza and counter that, but I guess we have to get the Plaza out of there at some point, right? I'm not gonna 2-for-1 myself. They know I can't Emperor here. They know I can't, yeah, like... I needed to find one of our, that fire spell, whatever it's called, that deals damage equal to the cards in hand or something. That would have been nice. That's really our only way to do it. Kill that ish now, Skynet, before it becomes self-aware, yeah. And Davian says, even with people like Gavin, they play a new deck. Right, yeah. But that's how you do, yeah, that's the best way to learn, is to make those mistakes, because then those guys, they make, that's the difference between somebody like a Hall of Famer like Gab and me. He makes a mistake, and he will not screw that up. Wow, did they not attack? Wow. They respected our open mana. They respected my authority. Can't believe it. Well, if you're not going to attack, I'm just going to keep passing. I don't know what's going on here. What do they think I have? They have a Plaza up, and I couldn't Emperor with the ward there. Anyway, okay. Neo, what do they have, bud? Hey, do you know what they have? I don't know what they have. Okay, you don't touch this. No. Don't touch that, bud. Don't touch that. You hold that. Good boy. Good boy. Floppy ears. You got those floppy... Nah! Don't eat it. I'm an asshole. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm such an asshole, bud. You eat that. Good boy. Okay. Let's see what they do here. I'm letting this time kind of waste deliberately because I want them to think we have something. Okay, well, they called my bluff. Should I Otawara this? I think I will. They're missing land drops here. I'm going to go for Otawara bounce here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, because I can't do anything else here. Yeah, pay the ward. Emperor bluff, but I couldn't exile that thing with the ward, so I don't know what they played around there, but yeah, I didn't have it, whatever it was. Fascinating, terrifying, yeah, Wally, yep. Sorry, and even that GPT stuff is hardly true in Shadows. Exactly, exactly. But it's very good at what it does. It's pretty fascinating, the kinds of things it can do. You know, one of my friends who owns a business was saying he's avoided a lot of legal bills by just typing in chat GPT stuff, like a lot of legal stuff that you're paying a lawyer to basically tell you to fill out this form, that form, blah, blah, blah. You can look a lot of this stuff up, but it takes a long time, or you can just type in chat GPT. How do I do the blah, blah, blah legal thing? And it's like, well, these are the things you need. And, you know, you don't, yeah, it's great. It's actually very useful for things like that are very cut and dry, and there's no ambiguousness about them. So, very interesting anyway. Okay, I guess it's going to be Depop here. They replay Rafine, we Depop. We're, sadly, this Disruption Protocol looking real ugly here. Never able to have it up, which makes me sad, but... gaming the system, yeah. Secret to the key of making clues for tap that counter, yeah, right. Well, that other card, Secret of the Key, yeah, like, things like that are weird. It's not a great card, but you're playing it because, you know... Okay, I think I am just going to double... do this to kill it. 2 for 1 myself. Terrible, but... Okay, get to save Iganjo. We got Counterspell up plus Mirex on end step. Yeah, I gotta counter that. Yeah, now Mirex, it didn't have a Mirex in the deck, but I was like, why is there no Mirex in this deck? It makes artifacts for Disruption Protocol. The Mites can't block, but at least they can help me cast my... Fuck's sakes. Cast my spells, right? So here, for example, I can make a Mite and pay 2 for Disruption. That doesn't really change anything. They've got 7 cards in their hand. I know they have all lands, too. Lauren doesn't do anything. Yep. Interesting. Gonna try and beat me to death with Lauren, huh? Alright, it's Mite Town, baby. Bounce it and then Iganjo. I could have gone for Iganjo there as well. I drew the Depop, which ended up being better. But yeah, Iganjo would have been my next play there. Super Friends. Oh, nice. Texas. That's what I used to play a ton of before I started, you know, some of these other decks I play now. I was playing Esper Control with a bunch of Planeswalkers and stuff to end the game. It was sweet, but it had some weaknesses. It was kind of rough in some matchups. And it's the open pimp hand they respect, not the green mana. Nice. We would need 5 mana because of Ward. Yeah. Wow, if they're spending cards on my token, I'm fine with that. Sure, you're up. Never played a draw spell twice against the Planeswalker that shall not be named. Oh, I have. I've done, yeah, the N-word, Narset, or the T-word, 3 mana to Fairy. Man, when those static ability Planeswalkers were legal in Standard, it was a goddamn nightmare. Do I have to counter this? I kind of do, right? They're gonna have so many threats here. I just have to counter this, I think. Sadly. Do they have a negate out of the sideboard? Yeah, very useful card, Flex Mana, yeah. Anyway, playing into those static abilities, Davian, oh, so many times. Teferi and Narset. I debated for a while on what to spend my wildcards on. Yeah, Super Fence is super fun. I love it. Planeswalkers are a great design. They're a fun design. You know, it's like having this little... you know, mini engine card that you just get to finagle with every turn, you fiddle with, and you can plus it and you can minus it, and you know, it feels like a little machine in the, you know, it's kind of sweet. Come on. Yeah. Let's see if they cut this one down. I'm gonna sandbag this land. I want to find a Fable and toss 2 cards. I have 4 Fable in the deck still, right? I have lots of action in this deck right now that I need to draw. One Memory Deluge I can just pull into this game, pull into the driver's seat. They're not doing anything. What are they sitting on? 6, 7 cards in hand? They are the aggro. They have to start playing stuff here, right? Am I crazy? Am I taking crazy pills? What is happening right now? Do they... I don't know what they could have and not be playing here. A flash creature? Urtai? Is that what they're doing? Urtai, maybe? Okay, start swinging with these Yeah, I'm super glad I added Mirex to this deck. It feels like it's a huge upgrade. Especially it's got this artifact sub-theme going on, so... like, they're even playing Saheeli and stuff. Right? Am I crazy? Esper Gauntlet. Oh, wow, with Rafid Shelley. With the Gauntlet, the artifact? Ashiok, yeah. Ashiok, right. That was another one, yeah. Anyone wants to let me hold 50 or so rare wild cards? Yeah, I wish we could trade and give away stuff. That would be fantastic if we could do stuff like that, but what are they doing here? I still don't understand what they're doing. I'm very confused. I think I'm gonna sandbag Emperor. I'm gonna sandbag Emperor to... They scoop! I swear to God I don't pay these actors. I pay them nothing. They live off tips. They're buskers more than actors. Planeswalkers need to be lowered. Well, Wally, you're right. Planeswalkers are a very dangerous type of card because there's so few answers to Planeswalkers. Now, this latest set, they printed a lot of cards that have the word, you know, destroy or exile Planeswalker on it, right? Or damage to Planeswalker. They've really made an effort to push the game in that direction in recent years. Because what you're saying, they're exactly right. You got to be really careful when they design. They want to be able to keep designing new Planeswalkers and not have to worry about banning them. Because the 3-mana Planeswalker, 3 mana is like the danger zone. It has to be very finely balanced, otherwise it gets busted really quick, right? You want that, bud? Good boy. All right, couple treats for Neo. So Jeskai kind of doing the stuff. I guess people just hate playing against control. I'm getting a lot of like auto scoops here that I feel like they shouldn't be scooping. Like my opponent had so many cards in their hand. What the fuck were they playing around there? What did they have? They had 7 cards in hand. What could they possibly be holding that they scooped? A bunch of removal spells? I'm so confused. The fairy's mental with card draws and proliferate. Sure, that's true. Soldier dude. Don't know which one. Not again. The 3/4 soldier dude. I don't know which guy. They're scared of counters. Maybe. Like, how are they if you're let me give you guys some advice. If you're the Esper Legends deck playing against a deck with a lot of counters, you just keep playing your shit. They counter it? Fine. Here's another one. Thalia answered? Okay. Rafine, you got okay? Here's an Adeline. No? Here's a Sholdred. Here's another Sholdred. Here's an Adeline. You have 31 creatures in your deck. Just keep fucking slamming them. I'm gonna run out of counter spells, which was what would have happened if they had actually played their cards. I don't know what they could have kept. It's very bizarre. Anyway. Poison win incoming, yeah. The land did the job, right? Mirex is fantastic at that. Mirex is excellent at how do we do this? Mono red, right? So Spell Pierce is brutal here. I could if they have Kumano versus Kakazan, I could Spell Pierce here. I'm gonna do it. I have no red removal in my hand, so there's no reason to slam a red card now, right? A red land now. Maybe I get to Spell Pierce something. If they had Kumanos, I feel like they would play Kumano first into Phoenix Chick, right? That's the play. Oh, it's red-black aggro. Nice. So this is another deck that did quite well in the Magic Online challenges on the weekend. On Saturday and Sunday, it put several aggro red-black lists in the top 8, which is sweet. Hey, the Zoos!
Welcome to the... I'm sorry, can you redo that? Yeah, can I do it? Great. My producer says, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. You're awesome. You belong here, Davuz. The Zoos even.
Is there a reason you don't run a copy of Brotherhood's End in the main deck? So, I don't know. This isn't my deck. So this is a deck from the top 8 of the challenge. I can't counter anything with Disruption Protocol here, right? Should I leave up Spell Pierce? Red, black. They've got Fables, right? I'm going to leave up Spell Pierce. I'm dead. I'm just taking way too much damage. We need to find some removal. Anyway, this is a list from the top 8 of a tournament. I did not make this list, so I don't know. I can't really answer it for some of the card choices. The only change I made was adding 1 Mirex to the main deck, which already won us a game. Won us a match, actually. Paid actor? Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused. Yeah, guys. I don't know what to tell you, ladies and gentlemen. Half of Esper Legends. Nice. We could run that after this. Holy cow! Fornaris!
Welcome, Fornaris. You're now part of the squadron. Welcome home.
I'm gonna go white land next turn when I Emperor. So I guess we just slam Fable here. I'm probably trading off the token, right? Letting them draw a card. God damn. Feels bad. Feels real bad, but Emperor was a nice draw there. I think we might still be dead here. They're gonna kill Goblin, of course, right? Well, that's one less burn spell for my face. The Renin spoiler. Yeah. I have Renin Realm Breaker. Is that what it's called? I did see that, yeah. Planeswalker removal is crap after they get the value. Yeah, Radu. And that's the other problem, right? There's very little that cleanly trades with a Planeswalker. It's the same reason Fable is the best card in Standard. There's so few cards that trade cleanly. All of them cost more mana. So if you're on the play, it's too good. It's like a little Planeswalker. It casts a spell every turn, and you don't have to actually pour more mana into it. The great thing about a Planeswalker is you pay the mana once, and that's it, right? I'm gonna discard... Actually, you know what? I should just discard Spell Pierce here. Yeah, let's keep the lands. Oh, no. Okay. Pass? They didn't play anything on 4 mana. It's very strange here. Yeah. I could try to minus Emperor and block, but that seems terrible. I've got to exile Felden here. I mean, I could exile the Phoenix chick, I suppose, but let's do this. Okay. Trying to catch up with you guys. That's what people forget. Even against Mono Blue, you just jam everything, have them run out of cards. Yeah. Sorry, Syntholas, reason to Brotherhood's End. Yeah. So I feel like, yeah, you could run Brotherhoods in the main. Yes, I was going to say, this version of the deck is clearly just leaning hard on the spot removal, which I don't know if I like. It's the first thing I said when I looked at the list. I was talking about it when we first started the stream. I was saying the spot removal doesn't line up well with a lot of the stuff in the format, and especially against aggro, you need sweepers, and the depops are in the sideboard, the burn down the house is in the sideboard. They're not even playing Brotherhood's End. Damn, this is not a great hand, is it? Go ahead. We've got the counter spell up here, but not amazing. So this is not my list. Some of those questions, I also agree. I'm asking the same things. So yeah. The new Ren and Realmbreaker seems interesting. Yeah, I haven't looked too much at the spoilers. I'm kind of waiting for the set to drop, but you skipped 2 sets, Davian. Damn. We're talking about this Jeskai list, and yeah, we were talking about the East Canadian RC. Yeah, in Ottawa. It just happened. I am gonna block here. Yeah, let's see what happens. Okay. Fornara says hi. Thanks. Appreciate you. Literally no good card traits clean with Fable. Yeah, so that's part of the problem. What do you think about the new Ren, Wally? Only one Cankerboom Gauntlets, all will be 1 in 20 different Planeswalkers. Nice, 20. I played an Esper list with a ton of Planeswalkers before. Oh my god. I feel like I have to counter this. I'm going to counter this. Yeah. I don't need to leave this up, but could bluff something here. Good boy, bud. What a handsome boy. I'll let you know what they do. Let's give him the rest of his treats here. Right? You be a good boy? You're so good, bud. Don't look at that treat, bud. No, don't look at that treat. No, no, don't look at that. Don't look at that, Neo. You want that? Okay. Ooh, good catch, bud. Good catch. Let Neo chill. If you guys want to see more Neo, the doggo command will get you to his old Instagram that we no longer update. Ooh, Wandering Emperor was a fantastic draw. I'm going to pass to them. Let's see what happens here. The RC, yeah, Ottawa RC, but I tried to find the lists, and all I can find online are the top 8 decks, or, yeah, the top 8 or top 50 decks or whatever from the Swiss. Oh, no. Okay, so I can actually, yeah, this is insane. So this is where Disruption Protocol finally does something relevant, where I get to tap a Bankbuster to cast this for 2 and still leave up the Emperor here, which is incredible. Yep. Beautiful. Stabilized. Now we're going to draw cards with Bankbuster, and we're going to bury them. Okay, we sadly... Let's see, I don't know what I could draw here. Ooh, a Fable, there we go. Huge draw off... Oh, Mono Red scoops it up. Huge draw off the Bankbuster there, because that gives me a creature to plus the Emperor, make it a 3/3, and... Massive. Flame Bless comes in, Depop, Revelry. We have a lot of stuff we can bring in here. I could even bring in Burn Down the House. Farewell. Let's take out the Deluges, take out Saheeli, take out the Bankbusters, take out Spell Pierce, take out Secrets, and bring in, I guess, some Burns. Maybe 1 Saheeli. We have no card advantage, but it doesn't matter. We're just gonna kill them with all our removal. Neo's a super friend, yeah. So let me catch up, sorry. I love her, yeah, if she dies in the story, I'm rioting, nice. Yeah, there's been a lot of people dying. Stoic, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Creatures and controlled cards are pointless. How was your weekend, man? Hopefully it went well. Hey, anytime, Syntholas. I try and give as much information as I can because I want it to be useful, right? I want people to at least... I think I base my opinion on fact, logic, common sense, my experience with the game, etc., but also what other people are saying. Like, I keep my finger on the pulse of a lot of the Magic news that circulates. Twitter's really the best place, and I don't do a ton of tweeting. I'm not big on Twitter, but even just reading articles, listening to podcasts, a lot of what people are talking about on Twitter make it onto podcasts and stuff like that, and that's where I get a lot of info. But also articles, also, you know, yeah, Reddit and stuff like that. I guess I'm gonna, oof, this is a little slow. 2 mana removal spells, though. I think we'll be fine here. Any land, any white source, and we've got the Emperor on tap. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna, oh, Seachrome. I'm going to lead with this still. I think I want to get the untapped painless red source online as quick as possible. Okay, at least it was a turn 2 Kumano, not a turn 1. I guess they must have just drawn Blackcleave. Ooh, there's the Fable. That's huge. So end step, we get to kill whatever they play here. Maybe even mid-combat if it has haste. Squee. Yeah, you are going to die, my friend. Alright, kill you. Whew. Good. Fable, baby. There's that second white source, so we've got Emperor next turn. Feeling very good against Mono Red this game, even though we were on the draw. A 5-color all-we-one walkers, damn. Okay, I think I caught up. I think the only problem with Ren is the lands don't untap when they become creatures. Ah, yes, good call, Stoic. Yes, that's true. I don't know how good she's gonna be. I wasn't, I haven't really even, I don't remember it. I saw it, I saw the art looks cool, I kind of read it, and I was like, okay, but I didn't do anything else with it. I think I'm gonna drop Farewell here. Do I discard anything else? I think it's just 1 card. burn? I needed a Wrath maybe to eat this all up. I could just double spell here, kill 2 things. Then they have 4 in the yard. They can't... Yeah, they can't play a 1-drop, like a play with fire to the face, and then bring back Squee. They won't have the mana. So maybe it is just double removal spell here? I get a Fable. They get a Squee. I think I should play double removal instead of going for some Wandering Emperor crap. Oh, this is tough. If they play... No, I'm going to pass. If they play a Thundering Raiju or something, I'm going to want to kill that. So let's save the removal for now. Yeah, let's see what they do here. No land. They attack. Okay, in that case, I'm going to go Emperor. Let's see what happens here. Could threaten the block on Swift Spear, but of course any instant just lets them eat us, so... And not trade. Not going to do that. Maybe they kill Emperor here, so be it. Maybe I should have exiled instead and gained the life. Ooh, Obnix. Okay, that doesn't kill Emperor. Interesting. And they lose Swift Spear to do it, so I think I'm fine with that. Fires hits Planeswalkers. If I draw an untapped land, I can swing with the Devils, right? No, I'm going to take 2 here. Ugh. Should I take 2? Ugh, it's a little low. Damn it. No land. No land bad. Okay, let's kill the big one. Do 4 to that. Leave up a Braid here and pass. Okay, threatening to kill the small one next turn. Maybe I took too much damage there. I took 4 damage off that card. I don't know if that's worth it, but... Okay, sorry, I'm trying to catch up with you in chat as well. Did you find the link on... No, I didn't. Okay. No. I found the link on... Oh, if you find the link on the Twitter, then it goes to the... Oh, I see. I was looking at MTG Top 8 and Goldfish and all that stuff. Okay, I can discard 1 now, for sure. Esper Legends, 1st, 3rd, and 4th. No. So, apparently Mono White won. Yeah, that's the wrong list, Baron. That's the same mistake I made. No, apparently that's not the top 8. Yeah, that's something else. It's annoying, but that's, yeah. It's actually the Swiss that they posted. Shadows Over Innistrad Remastered, yeah. March Machine comes out, yeah. It's insane how much stuff comes out for Magic these days. Yeah, it's ridiculous, actually. Okay. This gives them 3 treasure is kind of scary. I'm at 9. Oh my god. Okay. Should I do this now? This is weird, but I'm gonna do this now. Let's swing at Ob. Kill that guy. I was hoping they'd block the first striker. Nice. Okay, you get the thing. Ob takes 2. And we have to pass here, unfortunately. Fable! Ugh, that sushi off the top. Oh, that was bad, though. Oh, boy. We might be in trouble here. Oh, boy. Okay. Still trying to catch up. Yeah, the Innistrad Masters, by the way, not sure if you heard about this. According to MIT, Magic is the most complicated game in the world. Wow, that's fascinating. I love this. I'm going to post that in my Discord. I love that. Thank you, Silva. Yes, that's sweet. I had read a long time ago. Am I going to take 2 here? Oh, my God. I read a long time ago that Magic is one of the very few games that fits this, like, Rube Goldberg machine. Like, it's not Rube Goldberg, but it's some other name like that. And it's this perfect closed system. And Magic, if you reduce the cards to, like, you know, values of 1 and 2 and 3, like, you can achieve this perfect kind of harmony within the system, and very few games do that. I can't remember what the system is called. I'm doing a very bad job of explaining this, but, okay, let's see if we can swing in here, see what they do. I presume they're just going to block with that sushi here. I think I might... Oh, they let... Okay, so they let Ob die. I can't just take 4 in the air here from at sushi. They can bring back the Squee as well. They're at 20 life. Do I have to... I can't burn down the house. That's insane. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing here. We're gonna take 4 this turn. I'm gonna take 4 and... Well, no. Emperor's gonna eat it, right? This turn? Yeah. Okay. They don't untap it to get so many keywords, yeah. Don't get I crush Esper with both standard decks I play, yeah. Which one are you playing? Like, Mono White does a good job against Esper, though that's changing. Oh, okay, Jaya's annoying. Might have to burn now, I guess, but yeah. Damn it. Which decks do you play, Davian? I know Mono White's a tough match for Esper Legends, but what other deck crushes it? They don't untap, she goes to 5 loyalty. That's true, yeah. She's 4 mana, right? Being the Realm Breaker, yeah, the story is interesting. I don't know what the Realm Breaker is, but I can guess. Says the aggro enchantments and Rakdos sacrifice. Oh, interesting. Aggro enchantments. Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that deck in a long time. Oh, that's bad. Oh, they didn't have the mana to kick it. Okay. Leaving the adversary back. Emperor goes down. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. And we'll do this. Alright. Ooh, Ganjo is interesting here. So we go to combat. Let's swing a Jaya, leave this back. 2 of these guys have vigilance. We have a Ganjo to eat Atsushi. They have 1 card in hand, but Atsushi's gonna find them more. Yeah, trade with my token. I'm fine with that. Either way... Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Either way, Jaya goes down. I'm saving the burn here. I don't need to use it yet. Let's pass. Pass. Close game. Mono White, yeah, 1 day 1, 0 sum. I thought Mono White won the whole thing. That's people who were literally watching it said that Mono White won the whole thing. That's not good. Well, whatever they decide to ride you, I can Ganjo here, but they're gonna ride you the Bloodthirsty Adversary, which is not good. Because I can't eat it then, but that's fine. We get to eat the Raiju here with the 4/4. They just attacking with this? Nice. This works out perfectly for us. Okay. Zero-sum games are like rock, paper, scissors where only one gained by another's loss. Yeah, right. There's an equilibrium. No, not zero-sum. When I was talking about the magic thing. No. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, that's annoying. Sure. Go to blocks. Yeah. Oh! I forgot to Ganjo. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oops. That was bad. Sorry, Neo. My dog's freaking out as I shout there. Oh, I'm such an idiot. What am I doing? Whoops. Okay. Attack with my mites. Yeah, I was supposed to kill that at Sushi. That was my bad. Do I make devils here? Take 4? Otherwise I'm dead to Squee, right? I think I have to actually make devils and pass. Okay. Yeah, double check the lists that you guys are looking at, because I had definitely looked at the wrong list, I guess. MTG Goldfish and MTG Top 8 both had just the Swiss. Oh, another one? I'm dead. Nice thing is the Rakdos sack can outgrind Mono White. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Rakdos going black does give them some reach here, right? With Obnix. I'm not sure what else. I think they're splashing for Razor Lash, maybe? Something like that. Oh, I don't have enough mana to do it. Right. GG. Magic's at least equal, if not greater than a Turing... Is it Turing Machine? Something like that. Maybe it's... I can't remember what it is. Turing Complete. That's it, so. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Right, Silva, yeah. Hey, Sheevely, what's up? How you doing? Oh, it was the weekend. Hopefully you had a good one. We were talking about that earlier. Okay, let's run it back. Red did a great job there of killing me. Maybe I don't know. I guess I could have played some stuff different. Obviously, I took 4 damage off the stupid dragon when I shouldn't have. Hopefully life's good, Shively. At least possibly greater, right. Subset of MTG. Yeah, right, Davian. Day 3 somewhere. Yeah, the lists, I can't find the top 8 from these tournaments. I guess you can go to the Twitter of face-to-face games, and they should have the Canadian RC top 8. But you know, the other websites that normally have those deck lists, they do have them, but they have the Swiss apparently, which shows Alexander Hayne in first place. I thought he won the tournament with Esper Legends, but apparently not. So it's weird. Is it Turing? I can't remember what. It's something like that though, Baron. It's this machine like closed environment that you're trying to create this perfect equilibrium within the system or something like that, and MTG can actually do it. Very few games are capable of doing this. I think I'm gonna keep this. We have no white mana. Yikes. Yikes. I'm gonna still keep this. So many papers. Yeah. No, but Baron, look it up. I don't know if it's Turing or I can't remember the name. It's some weird name. It's like 2 names hyphenated or something. I can't remember where I read it. I'm sure you guys can find it if you Google it enough. Keep Googling it over and over until you find it. Mono White won. Yeah, Diliana. That's right. That's what Dragon was saying as well. And I believe them. They were saying that, yeah, the Mono White actually won, not Esper. But you look on these other websites and it shows Esper as winning, which is really weird. Yeah, gotta braid that. Nice. They're missing land drops, it looks like. I'll take it. Greedy, greedy mono red. Fable was an excellent draw there. Mono white one, yeah. That is incorrect. Turing complete has something to do with the calculations. Yeah, see, I'm not sure. Yeah, you guys will have to Google that and figure that out. I'm not sure. Interesting. See if you can find it. But Baron, yeah, it doesn't make sense when you think of Magic as a game of, I think I'm going to take 2 here. I want the treasure. When you think of all the names and abilities and everything, but basically what the system is doing is reducing every Magic card to just a number value, basically. Okay, I'm gonna discard two cards here. Oh my god. I want a Sunset Revelry, but let's get the white mana going first here. Yikes. No land is no good. I can kill this Kumano. Let's just pass the turn, see what they do. They reduce each card to a basic number value to fit it into this system, something like that. And so that's what it is. Oh, it's gonna have. Blech. So it comes in as a 3/3. I could counter this. No, I'm gonna let this hit me, I think. I want to untap, make 2 things with Revelry. Yeah, I'm going to let this just hit me. I'm not even going to do anything. Okay, land is excellent. Let's get our... Oh, I'm not going to have 2 creatures because Kiki flipping. I'm such an idiot. Whoops. Should not have taken that, I guess. Okay. So they're going to get another 2/2. I can flip in Emperor here. Let's pass the turn. Can flip in Emperor, but I can't Disruption. I guess if I Disruption Protocol first, then I can still cast Emperor. But yeah, they're just going to attack here, right? Okay. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could Fires of Victory kicked and then Flame Blessed Bolt. That's interesting as well. Take 2. This is greedy. I'm going to go for this. Nice. No blocks. Kill another one. Okay, I'm going to take 2 here because we're going to gain some more life. I'm playing a little fast and loose with my life, but they were mana screwed, so they can't really punish me too hard here. Nice. Let's copy this. Get our treasure. Okay. Have Emperor up here, have a Braid. Again, I could Revelry here, then with 2 mana. Could have Braid just to keep them off of Ob Nixilis. Like, I could have Braid right now. I think I actually should. Let's do this and pass. Could have Sunset Revelry, drawn a card, gain 4 life there. It's tempting, but I think we'll be okay here. We have Fires up. I have Protocol up. Can pay 2 for Protocol, tap the other treasure instead of sacking it. Okay, catching up. Yeah, it's abstract. Yeah, Ristic Studies do a video on this. Yeah, Claw Machine. It was I've heard this talked about several times. Magic cards into a computer. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it's like the way people can build a computer in Minecraft, right? That's why Minecraft's such an incredible game. I've never played a single hour of Minecraft in my life, but I know what the impact that game has had on gaming. I mean, it's the best-selling game of all time, first of all, but also just the crazy shit you can do. You can make a functional computer. It's a very basic computer, though. When we say computer, it's like it can run binary. It's binary like code that you're running through it, right? So it can do it, and you can do that in Minecraft. You can make like a calculator and stuff, which is wild. Same idea there with magic. You have to reduce it first to like some kind of binary values, and then you can kind of fit it into this system. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Davian, yeah, sweet. I love stuff like this. Yeah, there you go. Turing machine with Magic Gathering. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, pointless. No. Of course, Baron. Yeah. So you're talking about two different things here. I'm just saying it fits into this mathematical equation kind of thing. Okay, we do have to counter that. So tap an untapped artifact. Auto pay. Tap this. Wow. Jeskai probably does not have a great match against mono red, but here we are, slapping them in the face. Making that. Okay. I think I will Revelry here now. Just let me draw a card, gain some life. Okay, let's leave up the counter spell. We have Wandering Emperor going. Very nice. Fable just doing real work here. Minecraft, yeah. You can build and link switches. Yeah, stuff like that, right? Link the video from Because Science Re-Explains It. Cool, nice. Yeah, I saw a couple links here. You guys, thank you so much for posting them. They're awesome. Did you... Wait, I don't see your link, Smoltron. Is it in the Discord? I don't see it in here. Anyway, I'm gonna watch video before resume my scaling. Yeah, it's okay, Baron. I think you guys are both right. You're just talking about different things. Like, of course, the game Magic is much more complicated than that, right? But they are... Oh, I could have countered that. Maybe I should have. They're at 8 life, though. I think I can just Emperor here, right? Let's put the pressure on. Damn. I guess I could have cast Burn Down the House and maybe killed them there. I can do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, I'm an idiot. I should have, I could have killed them there. I don't know why I didn't just play Land Burn, but I guess I could save Burn still. We've got our counter spell up. I feel like I can't lose this. Pass to you. Nice, we beat Mono Red. They did get mana screwed, or Red Black, I should say, not Mono Red. They did get mana screwed this game, which is unfortunate, but yeah, if they have no place to the board here, they're gonna have to play some creature. I can either kill it or counter it. I can do both. Let's see. Oh, Discord. Okay, I'm not looking at Discord right now. Didn't get the life because you attacked first. Oh my god, you're right, I'm an idiot. I didn't even realize that because I wasn't even paying attention to their life total. I didn't even look at their life total because I'm playing as mono red. I never look at their life total. It's my life total that matters. But you're right, I'm such an idiot. Wow, I'm playing badly here. I'm trying to catch up with chat and stuff, and it's distracting me. Sorry about that. That's an excuse. That's still a mistake from me. My bad. But, whoops. You're absolutely right. Good catch, Syntholis. It can supercompute. Yeah. Wait, what can? The Minecraft computer? Supercompute. I don't know about that. But, anyway. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Thank you, everybody, for popping in here. Love all of you. Really appreciate it. Hopefully we get to partner. I'm going to get some good sponsors on here hopefully after that. We have a great sponsor right now already in magicjank.com. They sponsored me before I was even partner, so go check them out. You can use that link, and they'll know you came from our stream, and you can get all kinds of stuff there. You can get merch. You can buy beautiful dogs like this. Would you like a dog like this? You can buy one. Look at this healthy thoroughbred. Isn't that right, bud? What do? They like, look at his ears. They're so perky, and he's got... Oh, he's not... You guys can't see his ears. You know what I mean. Right, Neo? Neo, be a good boy, bud? Yeah, you can't buy dogs on there. Sorry, I'm just trying to... He's bothering me. I think he wants to go outside. Do you want to go for a walk soon, bud? Okay. He wants to go for a walk. My opponent is roping me, everybody. Welcome to Magic Arena. Mono Red, Salty, they got mana screwed. I also barely drew any lands this game, but we had a Fable and it went off. And we win, I guess, but they're going to rope us out, it looks like. Yeah, just... Yeah, it is feasible, yeah, Baron. Yeah, that's okay. If you make a copy of that 3/3 Samurai, it comes down as a 2/2. The counters are artificial. They are not added to the creature's inherent power and toughness. Think about it this way. When you copy a creature, you're copying the core creature that is unarmored. If I was to make a clone of you, you would be naked. You wouldn't be wearing your clothes. You wouldn't have any pants on when I cloned you, right? So when you copy something, you're essentially making a copy of the original creature. That's why +1 counters and stuff do not change that. And other buffs and whatnot. If there's an aura on here that gives +2/+2, it's not gonna, the copy will not come in with that, right? That's an art, it's wearing pants. You know what I mean? So, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Yeah, I would go.
I would clone you guys so many times. Oops, that's the wrong one. I would make so many naked clones of you guys, you have no idea what kind of shit we'd get into.
But yeah, so that's how it works, Dr. Purrington. So anything like that normally will not affect it. There are other ways to change stuff like that. If you... let me think of it. Oh, I know there's corner cases in Magic where you can change a creature, fundamentally change it. Like, let's say I cast Oko and I turned it into a 3/3 elk from a 2/2. Then if you copied that, it would be a 3/3 elk. It wouldn't be a 2/2. You know what I'm saying? So let's just make 2 lethal attackers here and swing, just in case they have something. I have counter spells, so okay. So anyway, your clone wears pants? Guys, listen, this is very important, okay? Never sleep naked. I'm serious. This is not, I'm not joking. Do not sleep naked. I'm not talking about pubes in the bed. I'm not talking about your genitals rubbing up on some other person who happens to be sleeping with you. No, don't sleep naked, because if you die in your sleep, and you're not wearing any clothes, that's what you're going to be wearing for the rest of eternity. You want to have a good ghost clothes. I go to sleep and I look good, because if I die in my sleep, I'm going to go through the rest of eternity, the afterlife, looking good. When you die, you turn into a ghost of whatever you're wearing. So make sure you wear good ghost clothes, okay? Be very careful about being naked, especially if you're doing anything life-threatening, or even sleeping. When you get old, don't sleep naked. Your ghost, imagine walking around for all of eternity buck-ass naked. Nobody wants to see that. The other ghosts don't want to see it, okay? And you're going to be embarrassed. Just don't even do it. It's insane. It's the same as cloning. You're going to clone. You can't clone with clothes. Negative. Clone might, but I'm not mindling mech tech. Yeah, I knew it eons ago. Nice. Judge told me differently. No. But there are corner cases, Doctor, like what I mentioned, right? Again, the Oko example, if it changes the creature fundamentally, and then, like, for example, a flipped card, like a transform card, if you clone the backside of the card, you'll get a copy of the backside of the card. You know, I've done it with a Kaya. Kaya exiles a creature or enchantment, and then you get a copy of it. So if your opponent has, like, Wedding Announcement in play, and they make two dudes or whatever they do with it, and after 3 counters, it flips. Now, if I play a Kaya and I exile that Wedding Announcement, it exiles it and brings it back as a copy of the flipped Wedding Announcement, the backside of Wedding Announcement. I will not get a fresh copy of Wedding Announcement that'll start triggering over and over. It'll just be all your creatures get +1/+1 enchantment. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's weird, like, corner cases like that where if you copy something or clone something, if it's fundamentally been transformed, you're going to get a copy of the transformed side of it or whatever, right? Can I keep this? Yikes. I'll try this. My board of 4 flying Mike Frog vehicles that never stop being creatures. Nice. I think the way this you like the way this convo is going? Yeah, it's nice. Close in life. So maybe that's the goal. Hey, Baron, yeah, if you want to walk around buck-ass naked as a ghost, then sure, I guess, you know, you can haunt people swinging your schlong around and your ghost schlong in their face. I don't know what you're into. I don't kink shame. But at the same time, I think you want to end up with clothes. At some point, you know, naked ghost isn't that scary, right? People are like, oh my god! Jesus, are you naked? And then you have to stop haunting them and you're like, yeah, I died in my sleep. I wore no clothes. Didn't somebody tell you about ghost clothes? Yeah, this streamer guy talked about it. I didn't listen. And now here I am. Well, I'm not that scared of you. You're clearly... Is it cold in the afterlife? Is it very cold? Because, like, what's going on there? You know, it's just nobody likes it. Anyway, let's stop talking about this now. I'm sorry. Oh, what's that? Make what disappear? Negative. Negatory. I shouldn't do this. I should save Spell Pierce for their inevitable fable of the Mirror Breaker here. That was really dumb of me. But I'm having fun. They tested it on Mythbusters. There you go. Makes for better haunting. Naked haunting? Come on. Naked haunting? They'd be a... The ghost had no fucking clothes on. Did you see that ghost, like, fucking junk hanging out? His boobs hanging out? What the fuck? People wouldn't be scared. They would be laughing. Ravnica, so no flips. Yeah, there you go, Doctor. Yeah, it's those kind of weird corner cases. Ooh, they have no Fable. Lucky for us. What am I playing? It's just Grixis with Blast Zone? Kind of weird. Ouch. This is, I could get greedy and try and draw with Bankbuster here, but that is greedy. I think I'm just going to do this. If I draw an untapped land and I double spell, great, but risky. Very risky. Chess with a fairly high level of confidence. Oh, nice. Make copies of copies where it really goes ham. Right, right. Lots of time doesn't work if it's tokens, but some copy. Right. It follows? No, I haven't seen that. Are there naked ghosts? I've never seen a horror movie with naked ghosts. And there is. It follows. Hold up. Notepad file. Gonna download that one. Movie with naked ghosts. Seems good. Probably on a list now. Now that I'm gonna Google that. Koth! What? What am I playing against? It's blue-red control. It's big blue-red. Koth coming down. Shit, I should have maybe Fires of Victory for 5 there. Let's pass. Koth. Oh boy. So a blue-red control deck randomly here. So I guess they're probably going to counter Wandering Emperor. Maybe I should have played that main phase. I don't know. This is a creature... Oh, no Planeswalker. Okay, you get a land. I guess. Yeah, we're going to play Emperor. They're going to counter it. And then we're going to untap and Fires of Victory Koth here, I think. Ghost Schlong in the face, yeah. You can't feel it because it's a Ghost Schlong, but you're like, oh, something smells like fucking, ugh, smell like dick in here? What the hell is that? You know, it's not nice, but it's not like somebody literally teabagging you, but you know what I mean. It follows, yeah. You sleep naked as a Shorio? Careful. All I'm saying is careful. You're gonna end up as a naked-ass ghost, and you're not gonna like it. That's all I'm saying. Here all the naked ghosts are exiled together. They have ghost orgies for all eternity. Well, I haven't heard that, but maybe. Maybe they do. We're dead here. I won't be able to resolve this. We're not even making land drops. Yeah, I'm done. Alright, we have to just try and do this so they don't ultimate Koth. If they have another counter spell, Merry Christmas. Triple counters here? What do you say? Don't think I can beat a Koth emblem. Is it Power Stones? No. This is the new hotness. I wonder what happened to that Is It Power Stone deck, to be honest. But, because it was good. With Levelers and Skitterbeam Battalion, but this is kind of the natural evolution. They're now playing Koth, and they're not playing as many of the Power Stone making things. I think they're still playing big red stuff like Skitterbeam and whatever, but it's basically big red backed up by counter magic, right? Which is sweet, but I don't think it's tier 1 deck. Indestructible counters, not copies. Right, exactly. Perpetually, no. It depends. Oh, perpetual in alchemy stuff? Oh, Baron, that I don't know. That I have no idea. If it's a perpetual, I don't know. There's the Skitterbeam. We can't cast Farewell because we've been making 0 land drops, so we're basically dead here. It's not a ghost, but it's naked and it's chasing people and trying to kill them. I'm in. Yeah. Okay. He ultimates fast. Yeah, he gets up there real quick. And 8 loyalty, I mean, coming in on 6 and going up to... No, sorry. What does he come in on? I don't remember now because Arena doesn't show me. I think he comes in on 4 or something, right? Here, view the printed card. 4, yeah. Goes up to 6. That's a lot of loyalty on turn 4. Not a lot of ways to kill him in combat. You have to basically use a Planeswalker removal spell, right? So yeah, he gets up there quick, 2 turns, that's it. So it's like the new Sarah, or not Sarah, Elspeth. She's an angel now, and she takes up to ultimate pretty quick as well. 2 ticks and you're on ultimate, right? Yeah. Cityscape Leveler, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, Dilly. Over the past few years, horror has drifted in naked old people as monsters. Has it really? I'm out of the loop, Texas, but I'll trust you. You know your way around bloody chainsaws, so... Hereditary, oh yeah, Hereditary was great. Yeah, Barbarian, it follows. Yeah, that's a good call. Oh, Barbarian, we saw that recently. That was another great movie. I haven't seen It Follows, though. Yeah, Barbarian was awesome, if you guys have not seen that. Spell Pierce is dead here. It doesn't matter. We needed to draw lands ages ago. Fuck me. We're dead. Okay. Okay. Perfect summary of the movie, nice. Wrong, MTGs for nerds, former judge myself, alchemy is whatever WotC currently wants. Yeah, the beekeepers are not specified in the comprehensive rules. Really? Oh, I did not know that. One made top 16 in Canada? Really? A blue-red big mana deck? Oh, maybe that's what we're playing against here. Interesting. Negates seem good. Bringing those in. Depop against the Skitter Beams? Maybe Burn is good too, hitting Koth and stuff. Ugh. This is too much. Like, all this artifact crap has to go. I think I'm taking out Spell Pierce. Flame Blessed. They're not playing little stuff here. I could use it to kill Fable tokens, but I don't really care. I think a Braid does that fine enough. Maybe Farewell's not insane. Because they don't play anything out of the graveyard. They're not using the graveyard at all. Exiling artifacts is pretty nasty, though. If I just name artifacts and I keep all my own creatures, that's pretty filthy. Farewell's too good not to play, right? Maybe 4 negate is a bit much. I'll cut 2 negates here, I guess. Try that. It's a weird list, yeah. That blue-red list. Yeah, it's cool. I should go back and look at some of the other cards in those, in the top 16 and stuff. Yeah, Selesnya Aggro, Pascal Maynard, another very good player made. Top 16 there. Mono Blue Tempo, Mono Black Aggro. Mono White? Where is this big red deck? Oh, red deck wins? No. I don't see it. I'll have to go look. Anyway. Okay. Try this. Get that Banky down into Fable. Cost turn 3. Oh yeah, that's true. You could. Zombotical. With the Infect, do they use that? The Infect mana ramper guy? 2 ticks not counting Proliferate, sure. Full animated cards. Yeah, they've done away with a lot of that though, believe it or not. Which is annoying, Texas. But the game used to have a lot more animations, but the more stuff they put into it, the worse the program runs, and they can't. The first thing they cut was some of the animations. There are cards I've played that used to have animations that no longer do. It's kind of frustrating, but wanna buy lands, yeah. Or what WPTB? What does that even stand for? I'm not sure. Is it right at season start? Yeah, leading teamer, nice. Greenest, yeah, nice. Selesnya Enchantments. Oh, it was Enchantments? I thought it was Toxic. Selesnya Aggro. I just assumed it was Toxic. It is the Enchantments deck. This is the one Davian was talking about, right? Wow, this is the same as the Enchantments deck from way back when. Months ago, I remember that deck. I need another white source here. I could toss this land as well. It's very risky. I could toss Burn Down the House, I guess. They have Light Up the Night. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, there's the white source. Beautiful. Could get Emperor down right now, but let's just get Bankbuster going. See what happens here. I'm gonna get a little brewski. Neo, you're such a little cute boy. Get out of my way. Alright. This is probably like the skeeziest, scuzziest, creepiest looking beer can I think I've ever seen. My sister-in-law bought this. Yes, allowed. We're both doing the same things here. Let's draw end step. I'll show you guys in a second. Yeah, join the Discord. Make sure you guys go check out my YouTube channel. I'd really appreciate it. I put a video up every single day on the YouTube channel. I even put up 8 videos this week. I put out 2 videos today, Resident Evil and Vagante. 2 awesome games, very different games. We've got Anno 1800 series currently underway. We just started Resident Evil. We're 2 episodes in Resident Evil 4. We've got Vagante, Darkest Dungeon 2. I put an update today. Vagante was yesterday. So a lot of sweet games. Might give you an idea for games for yourself. You know, if you like any of them, you can watch me play a little bit. And trying to build up the YouTube channel slowly. I put magic up there as well, but just basically copies of my streams. I don't do too much else with it. I think I'm going to go for another Fable here. We've got Make Disappear mana up, which is why I'm not going to go for Emperor, because they're not going to leave. They're not going to put down the Make Disappear shield now that they're... that they've got the mana to leave it up, right? So let's at least play around it. There we go. If they could have countered that, I think they would have. So it means they probably just have Make Disappear. and Make Disappear being excellent with Bankbuster, playing around it being excellent with Bankbuster so that you get to, you know, even if they don't disappear, they can draw. Even though we play around Disappear, we can still use the mana. Excellent. All things are excellent. Okay, look at this beer. This beer is not excellent, though. This is called Sneaky Weasel. Sneaky Weasel. It's 5.6%. It's strong. It's from Balderdash Brewing. But look at that. Look at that image on the can. What? What's that? You want to get a little sneaky? Huh? What's that? What's that? You don't like my beer? Look at me when I'm talking to you. Look at me. Look at that creepy ass thing. Looks like a weird ass. It looks like a drawing from one of those old books, like some old biblical, I don't know, book from the Renaissance talking about devils and demons or something. Anyway, let's see what it tastes like. Yeah, hold on. Not great, but tastes like weasel piss. Could be worse. Sub, thank you, Chainsaw. Appreciate you, man. Reminds me of that Wes Anderson Fox animated movie. Yeah, it's like a Wes Anderson or wait, Wes Anderson Fox anime. I know The Island of Dogs or whatever. Isle of Dogs, or what was that movie? That was fantastic. But Fox animated movie? Which one is that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, the Selesnya Enchantments deck looks spicy. Sorry, I missed some messages. Let me catch up. Radu. Baron saying, is it right at season start, but now leading them more teamer? Yeah. Green is the best counter enabler, for sure. I believe that. Interesting. You want to buy lands as a Shorio. That's what you're saying? Want to buy lands? Actually, I just wanted to compare this Selesnya Enchantments list to mine. Oh, here. I've got it here. I can show you. Here it is from MTG Top 8. That's for Davian? Yeah, check that. The Fox movie where what? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Where George Clooney's the lead. Which one is this? Fantastic Mr. Fox. Oh, Wes Anderson made Fantastic Mr. Fox? Wow, I did not know that. Huh. Thank you for the knowledge drop. Damn, you guys know your trivia. I love trivia. You guys ever go to like pub night and they have trivia night? We used to go every, to quiz night at the pub. Oh, goddamn. Well, that's rude. Extremely, extremely rude. Okay, fine. And there's some people, I used to be friends with a couple of guys that loved quiz night, and they were just like trivia buffs, right? And just, oh my god, the knowledge that some of them had about these obscure things were hilarious. I know a lot of things about a lot of subjects. I you know, a lot about my hobbies ranged, you know, a wide range of things. Like I played musical instruments growing up, and I built a car. I used to drag race and like the car scene, or like games and digital stuff. I used to work tech support. I used to do, you know, a lot of techie kind. I'm fascinated by that kind of stuff, and so you know a lot of these little smatterings of all these different things. You know, sports, of course. You know, used to be crazy about sports when I was younger, and my love of sports has tapered off. I love watching the Olympics. I love watching the championships, the Super Bowls, the, you know, playoffs. The World Series of these different sports, like when we have the World Cup and stuff like that. But I hardly ever follow the regular season stuff. I just can't get into it the way I get into these kind of games. I love games more than sports now. It's just so weird. Because back when I was younger, I don't think that would have been the case. I think I'm not going to draw here. I think our hand, it looks great, actually. So, I think I'm going to Fable again. And leave up the Bankbuster. We can start putting pressure on my opponent. They have to keep killing our stuff. They have Light Up the Night in the Yard chilling. They're going to draw with BB here. Okay. I'm going to save the Emperor, I think, to try and nab us. I don't know, something huge, maybe? I don't even know. That's an interesting one. I had no idea. Yeah. Feel like I know what a lot of the use of stuff. Yeah, Texas. That's what it is. Do you know how many Magic cards I know? Do you know how many thousands of Magic cards I can recall from memory? Why couldn't my hard drive space be used up for something fucking useful to humanity? Or useful in my own life and make me a goddamn billionaire? That would be great. Invent some ridiculous things. Make a patent, sell the patent, done. Set for life. Nope. But I could tell you fucking the standard format of Innistrad Ravnica, Return to Ravnica standard, and what the deck... I could tell you my exact deck that I won that PTQ with 8 years ago, literally card for card. You know, why? Why is the hard drive space in my brain taken up by these things? So frustrating, right? But Everybody's like that, right? Like, that's just how brains work. So I think that's why games are such a good teaching tool. Kids absorb things when they're not trying to absorb things. When they're sitting at school and you're like, learn this, it's like they have to do it. When they're playing Magic, like I used to teach English in Asia and South Korea for a couple years, and when I was over there teaching, my students, I introduced them to Magic, and they loved it, of course. But it was so funny watching kids who, English isn't even their first language, and they are learning words like proliferate and like, like all these advanced words. And, that's what I used to justify it to my director of the school and the Hagwon, this like small English academy where I worked. And the parents, because some parents would see Magic cards and they would get that whole Christian, like, oh, it looks satanic. Like, what is this? What is that? What? Devils and they're burning down the house? What kind of game is this? Look at this, devil's fucking a goat. What is that? I don't want to have my kids playing goat fucking devils. What is this game? And it's like, no, lady, relax. It's magic. He's riding the goat. Never mind. It's magic. You're a wizard, and never forget it. So I had to like try and convince them to accept Magic, and they did. And when they saw their kids and the words they were learning, and I showed them the box, that's what sealed the deal. That was so funny when the mom. There's one woman who's like, she always sits and has coffee tea with the director of the school, like when she comes to pick up her kids, and she's like one of these kind of like helicopter parents. And when the kid was talking about Magic, and she's like, "What is this Magic game?" And in her defense, she wasn't like accusing me of. Hold on, let me think here. Should I slam Sanctuary Warden? I'm very tempted. They're going to counter it, though, right? They're going to draw... What do they have here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Could leave up Emperor. Maybe that's safer. I'm gonna leave up Emperor here. Anyway, and when I showed her the box, and on the box of Magic cards, it was just it was like a pre-con deck that I had won or something, and I used those old boxes to give to my students, or it was from pre-release or something like that. And on the box it says ages 13 and up. Ages 13 and up is what it says on a pack of Magic cards. And these kids are 8, 9 years old that I was teaching. And I was like, look at how advanced this English is. This game is actually not even for kids as young as your son here, but he's learning this game. He's a smart kid, that's and the mom, of course, oh yeah, okay, well, okay. Yeah, it's advanced English, sure. And I'm like, yes, that's what it is. Sleeping pill 99. 99 sleeping pills. Okay, but careful, that 100th sleeping pill, it's a slippery slope.
Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the squadron.
Anyway, sorry. Let me catch up with you guys. I'm rambling. I'm all about golf. Yeah, golf is fantastic. Golf is a very frustrating sport. Okay, what are we racing now? But very rewarding. I find Magic is the same. Anything worth winning is hard. Anything worth having is usually difficult, right? The more effort you put into it, the more you get out of it, essentially. And that's the same with a lot of games. I think I'm just going to take 4 here. I don't give a shit about this. I want to flip in Emperor, make a 2-2, and they can't race me here. And then, we've even got Warden. I've got Burn. I could make Devils. Let's see what they do. But anyway, so golf is very frustratingly hard. But when you make that one nice shot for the first time, you drive and it just goes straight and far, and you're like, or you make an insane chip. I remember my first chip in, and I was like, oh my god, I love this game. Oh, they're gonna do the Brotherhood's End here? 3 mana, god damn it. Yeah, they're gonna do Brotherhood's End. Okay, so be it. I presume it's Brotherhood's End here, right? Is this gonna tap them out? Oh, no, that was 3. Okay, so they've got 2 mana up. So you can become a good billionaire playing Magic? No, sorry, dude. Believe it or not, you can't become a billionaire streaming either. Darn. Can't all be Shroud or whatever the fuck, Dr. Disrespect or some other clown shoes that's even, I don't know. Those people are fine, but some of these big streamers I watch and I'm just like, this is garbage. Why are there 20,000 people, 30,000 people in here watching this guy? Moon. I watch Moon sometimes just because the chat is wild. They're just insulting him. They're like, God, he's so fucking bald. God, he's stupid, bald idiot. Why did you do that? And that's the shtick. That's the channel. It's like, and he's just like sitting there not talking and just playing, and it's like dark. There's no lights on in his bedroom. You can barely see the guy. It's very strange. Yeah, so they're gonna do this. That's fine. Yep. I'm cool. Emperor. Okay. They could sack Bankbuster, but I can actually pay 4 here, so Make Disappear not going to do it. Spreading the word of Satan all around the globe. Yeah, I mean, it's funny when you look at like the Church of... Oh, negate. Nice. Yep. Okay. Okay. I'm going to flip Kiki and have Sanctuary Warden here, though, so I feel pretty good, because Sanctuary Warden not legendary. Okay. Yes, I would like to draw a card. Thank you very much. Why not Crew? Crew with these two. Okay, 3 mana up. Feels good. Pass to you. Yeah, Satan stands for logic and reason and stuff like that, right? The Church of Satan's all about like common sense and not being superstitious, essentially. It's funny because the traditional sense of Satan is like evil and, you know, the devil and all this, but the modern day Satan, the Church of Satan and stuff is totally different, but yeah. What have you done now? I see devil shag a goat in every red card. Leo Shy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know. Oh, you son of a bitch. -5, -5. Fuck. Alright, fine. Yeah. Okay, fine. They were saving that one. Alright. Busting that bank. I'm gonna braid on end step and see if they want to draw a card. They might leave up the counter magic here. Let's see. Oh, not land on end step. Destroy artifact. Let's hit that bank buster. A devil shag a goat. I know, I'm sorry. I just made that up on the spot. I was just looking at the card and I was like, what can I say that's bad? And then I looked over here and I was like, that's what I came up with. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sleeping pill. Hey, the DF16 logo. I love it, buddy. Thank you, bud. Played 2 rounds, 18. Oh, nice. What? Oh, okay. I was like, wow, you played every shot perfect? What kind of... Nobody does that. What kind of golfer are you? You're either full of shit or you're... I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go full aggro mode here. Full aggro. So if I clone one of these devils with Kiki at end step... Oh, the D-stroke. Nice. Okay. Yeah, saving that mana. I mean, if they didn't draw a card with Bankbuster, you knew they had something, right? Pass to you, bud. Maybe I should want to... Oh, shit. I should have actually blown up Mightstone, because now they can, like, level her or something. Skitter Beam. I can still just kill some stuff, right? 3, 4. So I'm going to wait till I can kick this. But yeah, it's the consistency that's the problem, Texas. I know what you mean. Biggest difference is that this list uses Teachings over Michiko and adding Commune. Oh, interesting. Teachings in the green-white enchantments deck. You're talking about Teachings of the Kirin, yeah. Oh, okay. And the list you use uses what? Michiko. Michiko is crazy powerful. Yeah, it's so explosive. Ooh, Skitter Beam. Okay. Are we racing? Oh, they're 4/4s. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're racing, huh? Okay. I abrade on end step, and let's see what happens here. Alright. They're at 6 life. I need to find some way to put through a couple extra damage. If I draw any way to crew this Bankbuster, we win. I think. They have 1 mana untapped. Oh, god damn it. I could cycle Fires of Victory here. I'm at 6. Jesus Christ. This is so close. They have Light Up the Night, though, right? Oh, no, but they have... Yeah, remove loyalty from Planeswalkers. I'm gonna do this now. Oh, this doesn't... What am I saying? This doesn't kill shit. Okay, I can crew... No, I can't do that. Oh, my God. Those guys have Trample. I'm dead. Man, that's so frustrating. I could crew and then, but I can't copy then and draw a card. Oh no. Okay. Pass to you. I can't attack. We're both at 6 life here. This is very close, but I don't like where we're at. Don't like our position here at all. Fire's just, you know, not doing enough damage here. We're not dead on board, but we're dead to a lot of stuff. They could draw almost anything here. Trying to catch up. Hold on. Tiger Woods' secret child. I'm being hyperbolic. Yeah, no. You played really good, and then you play shit. No, I know what you mean, Texas. Yeah. Shot 18 for the whole round. Nice Fall Guys crown. They keep the grass really short on the land you walk. Yeah. Oh yeah, get your ball out of the hole. Oh, absolutely. Wait, what are we talking about? They're really short on the land you walk on to get your ball out of the hole. It's tradition. So you mean the green is, yeah. Another Mightstone Weakstone. Okay. Draw 2. Okay. I can't copy. It's not a creature, so I would have to tap 2 creatures to crew it, and then I can't copy it because my Kiki's tapped. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Zombo, right? I'm like, is there a way I can copy? And then I'm like, no, because I need to use the Kiki to crew. I can't copy it unless it's a creature. So I have to crew it first, and then I can't tap, yeah. Other than Angel, you don't have any... I know, Radu, right? A Wandering Emperor could make a token and then untap and plus on it, but that's it. But obviously we don't have Emperor here, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, we're basically dead here. I'm not actually... I could draw Farewell would be fine, I guess. I'm going to 2 here, basically, because I have to crew block. And pray. Crew block pray. It's a new movie with Whoopi Goldberg and Winona Ryder. Or whatever. Who is it? Eat, Love, Pray? What was that? I don't know. Gwyneth Paltrow or something? Poop, crew, play. It's, or what do you want to call it? Crew, copy. No, crew, copy. No, I don't know. Who cares? It's where I walked to get my ball out of the hole. The green, yeah. Maybe got it from Kiki. Or yeah, that would work too. Yeah, right. Julia Roberts was in it. Thank you, Zombo. Okay. We kill this. We draw. They have 1 card in hand. I need an answer. Oh, come on. No, not a counter spell. Not now. Come on. Why? Why are you so mean? Farewell off the top? Farewell off the top 1 time. Whoopi Goldbergen. That's her German counterpart. You up for the night? Okay, Texas, take it easy, buddy. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. And thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that as well. Hopefully you join us. I'm here all week. I'm here every single day, so come hang out again if you don't mind. Ooh, Deluge might be good enough here, unless they counter this. I imagine if they have a D-stroke or negate, they will pull the trigger here. I can fight, but then I have no mana to really do anything else with, right? Oh boy. I need to find an answer to that guy. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. A Ganjo would do it. A Fires. Oops. I have another Fires. A Braid would do it. There's the Farewell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can go to 6 here. Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna go for this, because if I slam Farewell and they counter it, I'm dead. This gives us another out. It plays around Make Disappear. They have to have, Negate or Deluge, even though I'm pretty sure they would have countered Deluge. Negate or Disdainful, I mean. They would have countered Deluge if they had that, I'm pretty sure. But here we've got Disruption Protocol up, plus... Oh, I can't activate and play Disruption. But anyway, I can make another 2/2 and double block, so that's what's important here. I can't Disruption and do that, though. This is rough. Oh boy, this is close. Yeah, Black Trap, how you doing, buddy? Perfect timing. Oh, yeah, that's, well, 3 mana. Okay, so they're gonna kill Fable and the Kiki. Oh, God, that's really bad. I'm sure they drew something to kill us there, right? Here's Blast Zone activation. They are full power stoning. Damn. Counterspells make for bad top decks. I know. You gotta draw them in the right order. Oh, yeah, nice chainsaw. Nice. Well, have a great evening, my friend. Appreciate you. Always, I love meeting great people, you know? Lots of great people out there, and I love interacting with all of you guys. For Catilda, basically spells you're expecting a lot of mono red. Machiko, you're faster on the play. Yeah, Machiko is more explosive. Like, it's crazy. Wow. Oh, and best of one, Davian. I didn't even... okay, I was thinking best of three. I haven't seen that deck in a long time. Black Trav, how's life, buddy? How was the weekend? If they had a counter, they... exactly, Liaja. Yeah, they would have countered Deluge for sure. So, I don't think they have a counter here. Maybe I should have just slammed Farewell. I should have kind of thought that through and said, yeah, the odds of them having a counter are very slim here. Let's just Farewell this, right? It looks like they haven't... like, they drew 2 extra cards, then they drew 2 more cards, and they still can't finish us here? It's kind of insane. First split stream of the year. Oh, nice. Not Twitch, but number 1. Nice. Jeskai's... It feels good some... oh, God. Well, that's interesting. I don't have to counter this because I can survive this turn. And then, I can Farewell here. Nice, and they're tapped out, so Farewell will resolve. Yep. Yep. Take 0. Wow, we are surviving a 2 life here, baby. Nice. I don't want to name graveyards. I don't think they have... well, they have Koth, right? This could kill me if they draw Koth. No, because I have Counterspell, of course. So I'm going to leave that in the yard. Yeah, because my Deluge will get me out of this, right? Okay, let's loot once here. Another Farewell. Yeah, we're going to name artifacts. So let's go white. And we'll go... it doesn't really matter. Creatures, artifacts. They're going to get a Kiki. Yeah, their Kiki is scarier than ours. And I'm going to leave the graveyards. Because I have this, this Disruption Protocol here. So even if they draw Koth here, I can counter it. And then we get to untap into Deluge here. Pretty nice. Yikes, we just demolished their board here. Come on, what's it going to be? Demolition Field me? No. They're tapping some mana. What is this? Just not another leveler, okay? I guess, actually, who cares? If they have another leveler, I'll just Farewell again. This is a crazy game. Jeskai's been all over the place, Black. I don't love it. I don't like this whole Disruption Protocol thing, but it does kind of show you the power of, well, do they have a counter spell here too? That would be sick. It does show you the power of the counter spells in Standard right now. Really, the make disappear? How lucky can you get? Okay, I guess. And they can light up the night now because they can play Mountain. Jesus Christ. GG. Oh, I think they're casting it right now. It probably takes a second. It's still Farewell for artifacts. I mean, I could have just named artifacts, but yeah, we're dead. Nice. Unfortunate. Blue-red ramp. Haven't seen that take in a hot minute, but okay, bud. Calm down. Calm down. All right. Esper is better than Jeskai. I agree, as a Shorio. The black removal is so hard to get away from. Neo, I know, bud. The red removal feels rough. So let's take a look at the deck again here. This was Jeskai control today. And maybe I'll jam Esper tomorrow, and we'll go back to Esper and see how it looks. But this was the list. This came in top 8, somewhere in the top 8 in the regional championship in Ottawa over the weekend. Saheeli just feels bad. I sided it out in every single match. I get that you're making artifacts. I get that artifacts work with Disruption Protocol, but this... You're putting bad cards in your deck like Secrets of the Key and Saheeli in order to make a mediocre counterspell better. That's bad, right? And yet this deck made it all the way to the top 8. I think maybe, you know, just found the right matchups, things lined up. I mean, it looks good. It's got a fine game against a lot of decks here. You're playing a control deck. Burn Down the House is really good right now. Depop's great. You've got the Revelries for aggro and... But man, some of this shit going on in the main deck. So yeah, the spot removal spells, like these are much worse than Go for the Throat, Cut Down, Shouldered's Edict. Like the black removal is so much better. Even white removal, Lay Down Arms and Ossification are better than this crap. A Braid just happens to be very good right now. Like this blowing up Bankbusters is very good. This is the best red removal spell. Flame Blessed is hit and miss. Sometimes you get to exile an Underdog. Very rarely. I think the only decks that are playing that are like mono black. Esper doesn't play Underdog anymore. And then, you know, the finishers are fine. Emperor, Sanctuary, these are all great cards. That'll never change. Fable, of course, is insane. But some of these cards, like Saheeli, stinks. Some of this removal stinks. Fires is super awkward a lot of times. 2 Spell Pierce in the main, I don't like. Secrets, I don't like. And then if we're, you know, you're not playing this crap, then you shouldn't be playing this either. Just play Make Disappears, Negates, some mix. But I love the Mirex. The Mirex wasn't in this deck. That was my change to the deck. And it fits. If you're trying to do the Disruption Protocol thing, it seems like it's a perfect fit. But the person was not playing it, so I don't know. Anyway, that's the deck. It's interesting. So if you want to take a look and try it yourself, there's the list. You can copy and paste that. Tomorrow, I was going to play this Esper Legends deck. This is the Alexander Hayne deck that I think is so sweet. 28. You guys can't see it, but 28 lands in this deck. 8 Channel lands, 6 Otawara, 6 Iganjo, and 2 Takenuma. I mean, you have a ton of spells, not to mention Plaza is kind of a spell, right? And then in the sideboard, bam, the island in the sideboard, I love. Go up to 29 lands, basically side out one of these dual lands for an island against mono-white 8 Field of Ruin deck, right? Cut downs for the mirror, wedding announcement in the board where I think it belongs. I do not think you want it in the main, and Alexander Hayne agrees with me. Ludovic was a card I didn't like, but they're playing one here. Went up to 3 Go for the Throat's main, so that means only 30 creatures? Actually, less than 30, right? 29, yeah, because we're playing 28 lands. So cutting 2 creatures for a Go for the Throat and a land here. Main deck Transmogran, I can see. 4 Skrelv, 4 Thalia, 4. These are all the right numbers. Adeline, not a 4 of because we're playing 1 Lauren, that's fine. 4 Sholdred. This is almost exactly like my Esper Legends list, except he's not playing Guardian of Venalia. I was going to try this deck, but I don't have time anymore. We're going to try that tomorrow, probably. Or, might go back to 5 color, or I can even try the mono-white deck that won the tournament. But, this poor guy, look at him. He's being such a baby. Neo, I know you need to go, bud. I know, okay? We're going to go very soon. We're going to go right away. I need to take him for a walk. Jeskai spells, yeah. Farewell for Artifacts, I could have, yeah. Destruction, better than Make Disappear? I don't know, Yaojai. That's what I don't know. I don't believe it. You know what I mean? Like, I can see spots where it's better. I loved playing Dissipate. I was playing Dissipate in the other version of Jeskai that I was playing, and Dissipate was good. Having a hard counter, even if it's 3 mana, just having an actual, like, no to whatever in the late game is huge, right? Alright, let's go see who's streaming here. Let's give Nerdy Steve a raid. It's been a while. Nerdy Steve's awesome. Let's give him some love. Alright, hold up. Erase. Just trying to put his name in here. The Nerdy Steve. Missing Teferi and Queza. Yeah, right. Sadly, Queza is not great outside of the cheese. Alright, this is the message I'm gonna spam. If you're a sub, you can also spam all of these emotes. Let's give him some love. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Esper's better than Jeskai, yeah. But sometimes the Aojai, it was so awkward lining up that Disruption Protocol. If you're tapping a treasure to pay for it, then why aren't you... It's 3 mana anyway. Like, it was very rarely 2 mana. It sucks, right? Yeah, then you're back to blue-red spells, right. Where all the soldiers, it feels okay, man. Nice. Yeah, I don't have the rare wildcards to make this stupid deck. I'm missing too many rares from that soldiers deck, so I just never crafted them. So I play too much control. I know, Baron. I'm a control fiend. I know. 4 with a red-white deck, Smoltron. Nice. If anybody ever wants to check more deck lists, we have a lot of, deck lists being posted on the Discord. You guys can always join that. Go check our YouTube channel as well. I would really appreciate a sub. I'm trying to build that up, and we play a lot of different games. I hope the content is fun for people. Also, check out magicjank.com, our sponsor. They are awesome. You can buy all your cards, digital stuff, arena codes, merch. You can get coaching sessions with yours truly if you want. I already coach a couple people. No, I coach 1 person, but outside of that. Thank you, Crazy Cake, for the follow.
You are awesome, Crazy, but I gotta get out of here. You guys have a great night. Take it easy. Peace.
Oh my god.